Hey everyone! Last time I spoke over the intro music the entire time. Alrighty. How are we doing tonight? Probably move that down a bit. I feel like I've been sitting here for a long time and then this last 10 minutes really just crept up out of nowhere. We do have a bit of a controversy to kick off the stream. The record will show that Chevy had the first comment and thus should be awarded the 10 points to Gryffindor. However, Bodgy actually did drop about 20 comments 2 hours before. So, being the kind, gracious host that I am, I'm going to award 10 points to Chevy and Bodgy this evening. I know. Is that surplus in the budget? How are we going to cover these sort of additional costs? I'll find a way. I'll make it work. So, well done, Chevy and Bodgy, respectively, for being eager for this evening's proceedings. Zenginger was also early, so she is here for excellent moderation tonight. Expect nothing to go wrong, and if something does go wrong, I will bear the burden of that. Teresa Cookie, thanks for popping by. Dr. Black 66, GRB is here as well. Bodgy strolled in with another 20 comments, which is awesome. Ryan from Korean Pet Central is here. And Derek strolls in. Scrolling. Cody-san's here as well. The gang's all here. Rick M is here. Good evening. Thirsty Rabbit, I just watched your video. Nice work, mate. Speaking of mates, Aquamate's here as well. Bipolar Aquatics and Fishy Fun 57. Looks like we're set for an absolute ripper evening tonight. So thanks everyone for joining. Glad to have you. And if you are one of those lurkers in the background, be sure to make yourself known. Drop a comment. Just say hi. Might find you. Introduce yourself to someone, and then we get a real nice, tight-knit community in here, which is kind of the aim. Melissa AFK Richardson, howdy, how you going? Everybody also peer pressure Melissa to make videos because she is a wealth of knowledge, and I think the Australian fish tube scene needs a female presence. So that's not the only reason, but I definitely reckon she could be a real asset to the Oz fish tuber nation. We'll go with that. We'll go with nation. Recon is here as well. G'day. Very, very good. Sorry if I missed any crucial comments. It's really hard in the beginning to sort of, you just have to skim through the names a little bit. But I have been here reading, responding, on some occasions warning, but that's all good. Constant Aquarius, good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is of the day. We're here for some planted tank madness. I should have had... Do you know what? I'll let you in on the secret of why the last 10 minutes really crept by. Is I was trying to find a little clip of Dumbledore being like 10 points to Gryffindor, but I couldn't get it done in time. So stay tuned for that next week. Hey Ashley, how are you? Very, very good. And yeah, see a lot of g'days going around to everyone in the chat. So that's awesome. Very good. So we've got an awesome topic tonight, I think. I'm excited about it. And it's one that I think we can help each other out quite a bit in, because I sort of am getting a lot of questions around the general workings of planted tanks. And I've tried this and it didn't work, and I've tried that and it didn't work. So we're going to strip it back to bare bones this evening. We're going to just do planted tanks 101. You don't need any prior knowledge. You don't need any expertise. And I'm not going to, expect you to shell out $2,000 on ADA equipment. We're going to, hopefully tonight, if you have been a bit of a struggler at planted tanks, hopefully we can help to fix that. I should also preface that of course, I'm not a George Farmer or a Green Aqua or anything like that. Although occasionally I do teleport to the Green Aqua studio. But of course, that is just because I like what they do. But we're not going to be expected to do any of these professional tanks and have these full ADA rimless setups with the full lighting setups and all that tonight. We're going to do mostly this sort of stuff, which I think still has a place. I'm probably zoomed in a bit too far. You can get a good view of the heater, and that's about it. But yeah, just we might learn how to grow a bit of red plants and general sort of jungle vibe. But you can take the information and put yeah, the special effects are out. That's right, Acclimator. I don't have much else, so I've got to rely on those. 88 Aqua Sky, I think, but they're like $1,400 a fixture or something when I was looking the other day. Not that I was realistic about looking, but I was just curious. But yeah, you can take this and you might have a lot more time and energy to put into it than I do. Yeah, so anyway, we're going to Pantene Pro V. I really need to bring that fan in here just to get the real wind effect happening. No, this is called the El Natural. I wake up like this, and yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. I'm also growing a mustache, yes. Well spotted. Should I hide it behind the microphone like this so you don't think negatively of me or any more negatively than you probably already do? We've got an Easter bunny emoji happening. Who would have thought that it was Easter weekend? If you are, no matter what your, I guess, religious connotation, I think it's just a great period of time to sort of reflect. If you can, FaceTime your family, you know, touch base and all that. And yeah, we'll just, it's a good time for reflection, I think. Yeah, okay, Recon. Hopefully we can help you keep Water Sprite alive. Ozfishtuber Nation, pressure is on. All right, hopefully that's good. Hopefully you whip out the action cam when it arrives, if it hasn't already. And if you need any help uploading or with programs or anything, let me know. You know how to contact me, and happy to help if it gets more Ozfishtubers into the fold. Blake should do an ASMR. I thought all of my streams already were ASMR, but maybe I need to. I won't do it because I actually have a bit of misophonia, which is, you know, the sounds when people like eat with their mouth open and stuff. It's like, yeah, it's not good. So I'm not the ASMR guy. So in case there's anyone in here with a similar thing to me, I will not even eat one of these snacks here on microphone, because I've had to leave streams before because people were eating. Nobody here, but big YouTubers streams. Not that people here aren't big YouTubers. Anyway, I'll stop digging my hole, but you know what I'm saying. All right. That was a bit of Matthew McConaughey. All right. Have I said all right enough times? Apologies if I've missed anyone. Clint's Aquatanks is coming. I've noticed yourself, good sir. Welcome. And all right, let's go. Let's just jump straight in. People eating popcorn. Yeah, I'm also like the liquids. If people are eating like a yogurt or something like that on mic, it's not good for me. Watermelon, all that. Crunch I can handle a little bit more, but yeah. We've probably already turned enough people off this evening with the ASMR chat. Have I used all that food from last week? Everybody, if you're here from last week, I got a lovely care package from aquariumspareparts.com.au. They really stitched me up with a lot of food. So I'm slowly working through it. I think one packet down. So we got the stocks. We got the stocks ready to go, and I'm very appreciative for that. Thanks, Ashley. Yeah. A lot of agreement. All right, so we'll cancel the plans for the ASMR stream. And thanks, Recon. That's awesome. I would love to be able to push. I mean, we're close to even the 750. I try not to do too much obvious self promotion, but I thought we might be a chance to reach the 750 tonight, but alas, not to be. We fell a bit short, which is lucky because I didn't have a screen prepared anyway. But yes, I'm looking as well at doing a bit of a giveaway closer to the 1K as well. So stay tuned for that. I've got a couple of things worked out, which are TBA. We just need the few pieces to fall in the line first, but it will be an international competition as well. So I haven't forgotten about you over there, over that large body of water. I'll be looking after you too. Because, yeah, 1K is a massive milestone if I get there. And, yeah, I want to give back. So we'll work it out. What's going on here? Looks like, Liz, hopefully you get well soon. And yeah, I've had a bit of that going on as well. I think, yeah, the sort of general cold sort of thing's been hanging around a bit. So got to convince myself and others that it's not Corona light. But we're getting through. Hey, Ethan as well. Hello. And well done, Ethan, for making yourself known. 25 people here. That's what my computer tells me anyway. So if you haven't made yourself known yet, be sure to do so. No silly questions in here. It's a safe space. And as always, if anybody does come after you, I'll give them a stern finger pointing. Don't you worry about that. I've got all of your backs in here, and we're going well. Hey, Craig, thanks. Hopefully you enjoy the community. All right. I think we're ready to rock and roll here. Let's get straight into successful planted tanks. And also, whilst we're here, before I get too deep in this, because my topics do tend to get a bit very focused in on the details. So if you're not a planted tank person and you have a question about fish keeping in general, throw it in the chat. I'm happy to be derailed as well. We'll sort it out. We're all looking after each other here this evening. Very good. Johnny Johnson, welcome. Hopefully, Johnny, we can convince you tonight to come back over to the freshwater side of things where it's at, but maybe not. And Bodgy is walking the plank of timeouts. He's loving them. He doesn't get anxious about that 5-minute countdown at all. So, to kick it off, what do you need for a successful planted tank? Well, the first thing is water chemistry. Seems obvious, doesn't it? But if you don't have good water, you're probably not going to be able to grow plants. And I'm a bit of a fanboy for MD fish tanks, and a lot of people suggest that he has magical water, and that's why he's so good at plants. But I think even if your water does come out of the tap super hard, there are things that can be done. So what we want is acidic water, ideally, pH 6 to 7. Nothing too crazy, nothing too far from neutral. And so the three things that basically I'm sure a lot of us know, KH, pH, GH, all the H's. So pH 6 to 7 is ideal if you can get it. GH, you want it fairly low, like GH, general hardness. So you don't want a lot of minerals and stuff dissolved into the water. We're going to add those macros and micros in later with ferts. But you do want a decent KH, because what KH does is that's going to make you have stable water. And this is going to become critical if you do intend to inject CO2. If you have next to no KH like my water does naturally, then you decide to inject CO2, you're going to have massive swings throughout the day, and your fish are probably going to not like you for that. So the first point is water chemistry. If you do have super hard water, I recommend picking up an RODI system and finding that happy balance between a percentage of your tap water and a percentage of your RODI water. Something that you can maintain stability with over time. So don't just do it haphazardly. Maybe you fill up a 10-liter bucket or a 20-liter bucket of RODI and a 20-liter bucket of tap water, and that's something that's sort of measurable. Or maybe you have a 20-liter bucket and you fill it 10 liters up with RODI, 10 liters up with tap water. You got a 50-50 mix, and then it doesn't matter if your water change is 20 liters exactly, because the mix, you know what I mean? I'm sure everybody here is highly intelligent and able to figure out what I'm talking about there. Marin, how you going? How does one grow algae? Quite easily, good sir. Or madam. We are skipping a bit ahead in the textbook, but should we cover that? Maybe I'll save it for later, but I'll definitely cover how to grow algae. Basically, do the opposite of everything I'm about to talk about, and then most of this advice is to attempt to avoid algae, but crank up the light is pretty much the easiest way. At the start of each of my topics, yeah, that would ruin the poor boy, Bodgy. He loves to be involved, and I do rate the enthusiasm. I even called him a good friend the other day, so it's just good old fashioned fun. That's all it is. Not bullying. Don't get it. Don't cancel me. No, we won't go down that rabbit hole. Oh, hey, Anthony's fishy friends as well. Sorry if I forgot to say hello to you. Used to have very pretty purple rock algae in a saltwater tank or a freshwater tank. I'm assuming that's some kind of blue-green algae, but that's very interesting. I've got some red slime algae in my saltwater tank at the moment, and I'm conflicted whether to get rid of it or not. Yeah, phosphorus is another great ingredient for successful algae growth, as pointed out by Zen Ginger. Staying on the dark side. Ooh. Well, at least I'm happy that your anemone is looking better. I used to have containers in the backyard with glass bits growing algae. Yeah, that's a good thing to do. And if you have a lot of autosynclus as well, get yourself an old tank or a bucket or something that can bring in a lot of sunlight outdoors. Throw some rocks in there, and you might find you're a bit more successful with keeping autosynclus alive. Is autosynclus the right one? I always get confused with the other one, but I think it is. Hey Blake, how do you go about collecting rainwater in large amounts? Like if I want to do a water change in my 5 foot, it would be 200 liters. What would you suggest? 200 liters is a fair old amount to demand, I guess, on a weekly basis. So, to be honest, with that quantity, I probably wouldn't suggest any DIY systems. I have my 600 liter collection system that there's videos on. Potentially YouTube gurus could track down a link for you, but I've never actually had all three of them full at once, because I collect just off the fish room roof, not the whole house. So yeah, you might, depending on how many downpipes you have from your roof, we'll take it offline. We'll have a bit of a chat about it later. Alrighty. Looks like we can keep going. Yeah, buy a big container and do a rain dance. That's another great tip. All right, let's keep going. The next step in the plant growing journey, I think, that I'm going to recommend. Just 1 second. I just need to. All right, that's better. The next thing you need to do is understand the plants, depending on where you are in the world, that you want to grow. Where are such plants going to get their nutrients from? For example, Amazon swords, crypts, etc. they're going to be root feeders. And then other plants such as stems and rhizome plants are going to be water column feeders. So I think that's the next step you need to know. Firstly, where they're going to feed from, and secondly, the quantity that they're going to uptake. So we'll sort of head into substrate there. I mean, for me, I think gravel is perfectly okay in most circumstances. Just as a general rule, I don't like sand for anything other than a path in a planted tank, purely because it just compacts too much and strangles out the roots of your plants. So I think gravel is perfectly fine. If you are going to use gravel, allow it to mature for a period of time and don't do gravel vacs. I know it goes against all the rules, but I just let the natural quote unquote fish nutrients seep into the gravel and put the nutrients in that way, as well as that you can choose to use root tabs or not. If I was using any of those aforementioned plants, swords, crypts, etc., I would probably use root tabs, but other than that, I'm not overly fussed about it. So we got a little bit derailed there, but you need to know where it's going to feed from, and generally gravel is going to be okay. That will just depend on whether you use root tabs or not. And then you're going to need to know the quantity that they're going to uptake. And for example, like if you have a tank full of Anubias, well, don't get a high light or don't dose super heavy, because no matter how many you have, it's pretty much just they're not going to take it up fast enough, and you're going to end up with the algae issue. So that's kind of the next couple of things, is figure out roughly what plants you want to grow, and then don't stress too much about using aqua soil on that. I do, just because I like the look of it, but I wouldn't be too concerned about it if it was a big drama to sort of source it, and it's pretty costly and all that, so I can understand that side of things as well. Zen is a guru. Well done, Zen. 50,000 gold stars to you. I want to know more about column feeding plants. Sure. Pretty much the most common plants. Most of them feed from the water column. Stems and all that usually. Mostly, this is a bit of a generalization, obviously, but for the most part, roots on aquarium plants are mainly there just for anchors. So most of the time you'll be fine just dosing the water column if you don't have those plants I mentioned specifically. Cosmic, how you going? To stop algae taking over a tank, should I put a lot of plants in when I first start? Aquatic plants are quite expensive where I am, so it's hard to fill a tank instead of growing it out. Well, there is an option there. Just mindful of not ruining my run sheet too much, but also wanting to get to everyone's questions in a timely manner. All right. Yeah, let's go into it. If you want to cheaply fill a whole tank without dealing with a bunch of algae at the start by only picking up a couple of plants, what you can do is grow them immersed. I might have to quickly use, I was not prepared for this. I might have to quickly use my waiting screen. 1 second, and I will get to that. Okay, I'm back. Ignore the color of this because I spilled cleaning product all on the top. But this is what I recommend. Oh, it's gone crazy because of the green screen. Anyway, this is like a darker blue color. This is readily available at hardware stores. This is like a seedling greenhouse. There's just bits of screwdrivers and wood in there, but Sure, you get the idea. Fairly cheap. I think they're like $20. Probably depends if you're in Australia or not. But this is a rip away to make more plants super fast. Yeah, it's a Jurassic Park shirt because we're talking about jungle and plants and stuff today, you know? I put cling film across the top just because these little latches, I think, let out a bit too much humidity. There are little open close latches there which are fading out because of the green screen. But yeah, you can just put normal potting soil in there, a desk lamp over the top will make a mess, and it's a super easy way. So plant the plants normally in there. If they're long stems, cut them into like 5 pieces or into short pieces. Plant them in there just in normal, just into normal potting mix or whatever. And you'll find in no time, well, not in no time actually. So there will be a short period where everything will melt back and it'll look like death. It'll look terrible. And then you'll see little shoots come up and plants will just be booming in there. So I've certainly done that in the past. And I've also graduated from that small thing to a 3 foot with a broken brace, chucked it outside and covered that over, and it did a good job on a larger scale as well. So you can certainly grow plants immersed, and there's some major benefits. First of all, no algae on an immersed setup. It'll grow a lot faster because the difference with immersed is like, if you can imagine a fish tank full of as much CO2 as you could pump into there and have it dissolve, then that's what a plant gets from being above water. And yeah, I mean, it's just a super easy way to do it. So the downsides are you do have that conversion process to that immersed growth, and then from that immersed growth once you fill the tank. But if you want to make a lot of plants fast and cheaply, certainly recommend a little greenhouse setup. I get excited about this stuff, Blackie. I do have to remember to breathe occasionally. Anyone else lose their ability to go to channel? Ooh, let me check. Oh, I did lose that ability. Well, that's unfortunate. Yeah, I've used that potting soil before, but not as a substrate. I have put it underneath gravel before, but for what we're going to be talking about here, I just think it's more difficulty than you're going to achieve benefit from. So yeah, I don't personally think in a stream like this that I would recommend the dirted tank sort of setup. I can't remember what the technical name for that is called. Someone will know it. Let me check. Elevator music. A lot of fans of that. Thanks. Just started this evening. Oh yeah, that. Hey Rumble, I do see you there as well. I'll just leave you hanging in the lurch for a minute. Cool. What's better valued, cultured or potted plants? Wall stay, that's right, fishy fun. Yeah, it's kind of like doing a dry start, which I also have a dry start tank here, but yeah, I mean, a lot of people don't have the room to just have a tank set up for a period of time. Yeah, actually, water temp is a bit of a factor. Too cold and like everything else, the metabolism is going to slow down. Things will grow faster and slower, and too fast, and a lot of plants will actually melt. So I try and keep a lot of them in the sort of 25 degrees Celsius, which is 77 Fahrenheit range, and that seems to fare pretty well. Pearlweed grows super fast. Chop it into bits, grow it in dry start. Yeah, absolutely spot on, Marin. A lot of those carpeting plants, you can do that with. Monte Carlo is another example. You can just take off the growing gel or liquid or whatever medium it's going to come in, chop it up, spread it around, and yeah, it's super easy to grow. A lot of times with growing plants immersed, it's really just a matter of keeping up the humidity and giving it enough time. It's really hard to not get in there and bother around and just sort of ruin it. But yeah, the more time you can give it, the better off you'll be in the long run. All right, where do we get to? Fertilizer. Liquid ferts are brilliant for water column feeders. The important thing is to note the difference between micro and macro ferts. The three big ones for plants, and that's any plants, aquatic or otherwise, NPKs. You'll see a lot of fertilizers will say, NPK values, and that's nitrogen, potassium, and phosphorus. We sort of spoke earlier about phosphates being an algae drama. So, and nitrogen, obviously, you can have difficulties if your tank does have high nitrates. So that's pretty much the three basics. You want to always have nitrogen at about 20 parts per million, which if you have a test kit or test strips, you can just check periodically at the start, get an idea of how long between water changes and that sort of thing, or how much ferts to dose. Me personally, I dose ferts the day after a water change. I just found it easy. Like, I don't like stressing. Well, it doesn't really stress the fish out, but I just feel better about not doing it all in one day. So that's my schedule. And then I dose every second day after that, because it's kind of like if you're making dinner for yourself and you make a giant bowl of spaghetti and then you have to eat that for the whole week. Well, you're not going to consume it as well all at once, and some of that wastage is going to go, I don't know if this is a good analogy, but you kind of get what I mean. Like, some of that excess is going to go towards algae and all these other things, where if you dose small amounts over a more regular period of time, a bit like feeding fish food, actually, I guess is probably a better analogy. If you dump a whole container in one day and expect them to eat it over the week, it's going to create ammonia and all of those fun things. Similar sort of thing with ferts. If you can keep up with a less contingent and a lower quantity and over a more regular period of time, your plants will thank you for that. There are a number of micros as well, which are still important, but they're kind of like icing on the cake. So I've prepared a slide, and the credit is on here. This is a handy chart, and if any of you are keen to get this, message me on my Facebook and I'll happily send it to you. But I think this was also in a Aquarium Co-op blog article. But if you basically search for plant deficiencies, a similar chart will come up like this. And this is great, even just to print it out and stick it up in your fish room or nearby your tank if you're doing a planted tank. It's a great little guide to be like, oh, that's got a bit of a yellow leaf. Maybe it's nitrogen deficiency, or maybe there's lowered phosphates. And then you might do a test strip of your nitrates and then realize they're a bit low. But I think there's plenty of these available, and I think they're pure gold. They take all the guesswork out of it. And I'll just give you a minute. I'll just catch up with the chat whilst you maybe have a read through that if you feel like it. How can I stop mollies from fighting? Get more females if you don't have a 1-to-2 ratio minimum at the moment. As in 1 male to every 2 females. Spaghetti, yeah. It's because we had spaghetti here for dinner tonight. Or yeah, you can put them in a net box or a DIY breeder thing. 5 females, 2 males, and the males are fighting. Yeah, I'd give the male a timeout in a breeder box. Usually I have one sitting around here. Yeah, I'd give a bit of a timeout. Alrighty. Yeah. Oh, well done, Zen. Yeah, you found it. So, yeah, I just thought this was a great chart, and obviously so did Aquarium Co-op because they used it as well. But, yeah. How do I feel about deep substrates? I like them. I tell you what, to flip that over, I hate shallow substrates. They're a nightmare to plant into. I do believe the denitrifying side of things with deep substrates. So yeah, I'm a big fan. Yeah, I'm not sure how deep you want me to elaborate into that, but I'm big on the deep substrate if you can get away with it. If you are using aquasoil and you're worried about using 2 billion tons of it, you can put lava rocks in onion bags or stockings or whatever and build it up that way. But you do lose a bit of the denitrifying side of things with that. But in terms of planting into it, certainly you can build up deep sections of the substrate doing that. 130 tank, lots of space to swim. Yeah, I'd get yourself a little. I keep looking around every time, but one's not going to appear out of nowhere, is it? Yeah, just get yourself some thing to separate them out. Actually, I'll tell you what. Rather than showing you, I can give you a link. This is riveting viewing for everyone else, but because I can only do one thing at a time. But that's okay. I'm here to help. Oh, not that button. All right. I'm going to have to keep moving on while I talk about this. Do I know what the next aspect of this was? I've just heard deep substrates are bad because of anaerobic bacteria. But I think that's what makes them good, because anaerobic bacteria consume nitrates. So theoretically, people achieve zero water change tanks by having deep substrates. That said, I haven't ever actually attempted to achieve that. So yeah, if you plan to pull up root systems and move things, absolutely. And I do that. I'm a big tinkerer of planted tanks, so guilty as charged. Oh, okay, I found my link for. Here you go. Stick them in one of these DIY breeder box. There you go. Should be able to make one of those maybe with things that you've got around the house. So have a look at that. Okie dokie. So yeah, just keep an eye on a chart like that. You should be able to pick which deficiencies. There are plenty of products available that cover each. I'm not necessarily going to get into all of that. But the other important thing, if I didn't say it already, I might have. But if I did, then we're going to get a double bit of advice on this. Do not give bonus pumps of fertilizer. It will end badly. It won't give you extra growth or bonus growth. It'll give you bonus algae and nothing else. And you'll just waste your money using up your ferts earlier than you needed to. So, yeah, it's not going to be helpful at all. So go by the directions and yeah, don't feel implied. Don't feel like you need to add a bit extra. You know, I was certainly guilty of that for a long time, and yeah, it's only sort of recently that I stopped doing that and things are going well. Father fishes all over deep substrates. Might be a channel to check out. A very wise man indeed. Been a while and I feel like I should. Yeah, recon, that's the thing, I guess. A lot of us feel like we should do water changes and I'm not really sure why. So I think I do way too many water changes than I need to, but a lot of the time it's to sort of encourage breeding. So depends what you want to achieve out of it, I suppose. But yeah. Alrighty, pretty much the most important thing is going to be lights. So let's delve into that one, hey? Spectrum. We talk about like kelvins, and kelvins are not that important when we talk about lights, but we'll quickly cover it off anyway. Lower end in kelvins, like 3000 K you might see on a light. That's going to be like very orange to red. Higher ends around the white colors is going to be about 7000 Kelvin, and then the higher you get, it heads into marine. So like that bluey actinic color, that's going to be around the 10,000 Kelvin. Kelvin. I'm losing my mind. Daylight spectrum is about the 5,500 to 6,000 Kelvin mark. That's what I aim for, but it is a little bit personal preference. If you like that whiter sort of light, if you find it easier to see your fish, and you see a light that is at 6,500K versus one that's at 5,500K, get the one that you prefer to look at, because more important than Kelvin is going to be the intensity. And the intensity is basically like there's a par value, and it's photosynthetic radiation. How to make good Kelvin. Sounds like a really top chap. There's a store Corey has visited. He has a couple of tanks with no water changes in 20 years. Yeah, it's called Ocean Aquarium, and it's a ripper store, and it's on the bucket list for me for sure. There's a spoiler alert. There's something from that aquarium in the next slide, which we're going to talk about. But yes, we are on the same page, Fishy Fun. And yeah, they've had a lot of success with deep sand beds in a store, which, as you can imagine, stores are bringing in and out fish all the time. So it's probably super difficult to balance a system like that. Yeah, that's definitely right, Bodgy. Oh, that's unfortunate, Blackie. So similar thing with the fertilizing regime. With intensity, you're going to want to know how many plants, how fast those plants are going to consume nutrients, and what those plants demand in terms of light. So we'll use the Anubias example again, and Bucephalandra are similar, or Bucephalandra, however it's supposed to be said. You know what I'm talking about. These things, like rhizome sort of plants, they got a super low demand for nutrients. So similar sort of thing. If you put a really highly intense light, you put a floodlight directly onto that thing, most likely those plants will actually melt back and not want to grow. So obviously that's something that we can avoid if possible. Lost all my screens went everywhere. Do you reckon 6,500K, even if just white, is good for plants? Yeah, for sure. So one of my favorite nano lights that I use is called the Azu Flexi Mini, and MD Fish Tanks uses them as well. So that's certainly around the 6,500K mark. And that's a ripper light. I really like it. I like how it makes the fish look and all that. So, yeah. Actually, I might even be able to do a live thing here. I'll set it up while I'm talking, which, as we know, is not the best course of attack for somebody who can only do one thing at a time. But we'll do it anyway, because I live on the edge for you guys out there and girls. Confirm. All right. So white is all the lights. Yeah, I've read that red and blue light spectrum is best for plants. No, blue light is good for algae. Plants do not consume blue light as easily as algae does. So the more blue you have, the more algae most likely you'll have, as a general rule of thumb. So that's why I never recommend putting on that moonlight light all night, because all you're doing is providing light nutrients, to algae. So generally, I think it's a bad idea. And if one would use two 6,500Ks in one rig, is it still 6,500K? Yeah, so it's still the same color temperature, but it's just a higher par value. So that's why I sort of say the Kelvin is a bit irrelevant. It's more the par value or light intensity that is the thing that you want to sort of keep in mind. Why do I have that open? I don't need that. And let's have a look. So, for example, the thing died. This tank in real time behind me is Come on, light. Work. This has like all of the blues, the middle one is green, and pretty much all of the reds. And that's because the blue is actually more white. So I would say that that's like 6,200 Kelvin or something like that. But if we switch it over and we change it to more like an orangey sort of light, like the plants in general, they're not really going to notice that difference. But the viewer, you and I, looking at the tank, we might find that more enjoyable than that. I mean, it's a small difference, isn't it? Doesn't appear to be a lot on camera, but you know, the actual color temperature doesn't make too much of a difference. So, oh, that's very red. That's green and that's blue. So yeah, don't be too concerned about the Kelvin. Just roughly between the 5,000 to 7,000, you'll be fine. Yeah, and that's exactly right as well, Xavier. Blue and purple grow blue-green algae pretty well too. Like science. Yeah, I shouldn't be talking science. I didn't really do too well at science. But one thing I do know is plants, because that's a big interest I have. It's really just, consume a lot of information because I wanted to be successful with growing a lot of different plants. Anyway, so yeah, don't get something too intense if you're only going to grow low demand plants. However, if you're selecting a light and it is adjustable, get the highest wattage you can and just use it at a low percentage. It might seem counterintuitive and the dollar value might be really high, but there's going to be two big benefits of that. First of all, the fixture is going to last a lot longer if it's used at a low, not potential, but if it's used at a lower percentage of its maximum. And yeah, I mean, you'll have the flexibility of it being adjustable. So if you can afford to at the time, get a high powered adjustable fixture. And then if you do decide down the track you're going to switch out your Anubias tank to a Rotala tank, then you'll be able to accommodate for that. All right. I know it's kind of like a big steak to chew on, this topic of lighting, but we're nearly getting through it. Hopefully it's not too detail heavy. I just won the war against blue-green algae in my Tanganyika tank. Yeah, this is a bit of a battle. Glad you've won that one. Hopefully it doesn't come back. Thanks, Derek. No worries. Colors are good for saltwater though, and corals, right? I don't know. I'm only freshwater. Yeah. So I've just turned all the whites off on my saltwater tank, and that's I was talking with somebody who knows way more about saltwater than I do. Apparently, in the marine algae grow. They don't grow as well with blue light, but they do with white light. So it's kind of like reversed to algae in freshwater. So I was recommended to just turn all the whites off and keep the blues because I just have soft corals. So they seem to be doing pretty well, and I get the most of that reflection, like that fluorescence out of the corals with it all blue. So happy days. I don't get Kelvins, watts, or par. Yeah, so Kelvins is just if it's red to blue and where it sits in between those two colors. Watts is how much electricity it's going to use, and par is how. There's a bristlenose doing something weird. Par is how much light is actually getting down to a particular area. So I think that's not too bioluminescence. Yeah, exactly. If you watch Moana, you'll know about that. I'm sure Bodgy does. I'm a big fan too. Okie dokie. So there's one more thing with light that is important to know, and that's that LEDs, they're not all equal. So a LED has a typical degree of light spread from it. So the ones that are contained in like floodlights where it's very maybe not floodlights, spotlights, where it's very concentrated in one area, they probably have a light spread of about 60 degrees. Normal LEDs that you'll find in most of your eBay lights and all that probably have a 90-degree light spread, and then higher end lights such as like the Fluval 3.0 that has a light spread of 120 degrees. And this is important because it's going to depend on the width of your tank. So for example, if you have a light that has 90-degree spread, so you know, a right angle triangle from that fixture, depending on how high you have that off your substrate and how wide your tank is, you might find that the light is not actually getting to the whole of your tank. You might have dark spots in the front or the back, or, you know, depending on which way you angle your light, parts of your tank might be dark. And that's why when you use like Kessel lights, and I'm certainly not going to say anything bad about Kessel lights, but you have sort of spotlights in areas, and then you might have a dark area in the middle or on the sides where the light's not getting to. What about LED shop lights? Yeah, I think generally shop lights are 90-degree angle. So yeah, it's important to consider, depending on the width of your tank, the angle of the light spread. Similarly, if you've got a very narrow tank, then it's pointless trying to find a 120-degree light spread fixture, because part of your light is going to go out the walls of your tank. So it's just important to know. For example, Bodgy brings up Make My LED, a Queensland company, and lights that I've used. They actually allow the option to select which degree spread of light you want. So yeah, they have a whole selection tool thing that you can use, and you can input how many tubes you're going to get, or what fixture you're going to get, how wide your tank is deep, and all of that, and they calculate it all out for you. But companies that make specific LED lights will most likely allow you to choose between 90 and 120 degrees. Whew, okay, I can breathe again. Got three quick things and one summary to go, and then I'll invite up my guest if he's still there, if he hasn't run away with all my waffling. No, he's still there. All right, so the next one, tools. Yeah, I'd certainly recommend a good pair of scissors. They probably don't have to be ADA spec scissors or anything, just make sure they're sharp. And I like to, they're just here, so I'll reach for them. I've done a video before on these scissors, and I wasn't lying when I said I like them. These are Fluval ones. I like the curve because it makes it easier to sort of cut evenly as you're going along, and they're quite sharp. But yeah, if you can find some scissors that hopefully have a curve and are really sharp, your maintenance regime will thank you. And the other main tool that you're going to want is some tweezers, because it's really, really difficult to plant a lot of stems or a carpeting plant without tweezers. Yeah, you can, if you're really good at chopsticks, maybe you can give those a go, but I'll certainly stick with the old tweezers or forceps or whatever you want to call them. Downlights work well. Floods would get hot and expensive. Let me just think. So my entire rack, which is 13 tanks, run off 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 floodlights, because I just have them angled so that one is above 2.5 tanks, and then the light goes into all of them. And every single tank has plants and stuff, so I'm actually a bit of an advocate for floodlights. If you can get them fairly cheap. The main thing that annoys me about them is how short the cord is. But yeah, floodlights aren't too bad, to be honest. You might find that when we talk about this intensity, floodlights are really, really high intensity, and for the most part, they're not adjustable. Although there is a adjustable version you can get from a hardware store. So So you might find early days, if you don't have enough plants in there, you might get an algae bloom, which I did, but once things stabilize, you should be okay. Old school fluoro tubes and fixtures, yeah. I don't think... Oh yeah, I've got one old school fluoro tube here, and it's kind of weird. It's a 4-foot one on a 3-foot tank, but it's just what I had lying around. I've never bought them. I just picked them up in like secondhand tank deals and all that. Where's my notes gone? Oh, okay, yeah. So we got another bit of a beefy one to get into, and then we'll get into some fun nonsense. CO2 in a bottle, liquid CO2, whatever you want to call it. It's useless except for one thing, and that thing is kind of a good use. It's a good blackbeard algicide. So if you have bought it thinking that it would be awesome, then put it in the cupboard until you have some algae, and then some blackbeard, and then turn off all your flow, get a pipette, and dose it directly on top of the algae. Other than that, personally, I'd give it a miss. Yeah, make my LEDs are pretty good. I'm happy with mine so far. But yeah, not the cheapest thing, and they do take a little bit of time to build them, so you just have to be prepared. Oh, good, Zen. Thanks for that plug. Well done. But pressurized CO2 is a godsend. Whether you do it diffused into a tank through a little ceramic diffuser, or you can do this. Where is it? CO2. Now, this is what we were talking about earlier with the ocean aquarium. So they do this. They have just a classic water bottle or soda bottle or soft drink bottle. Down the bottom, there's a rock that's siliconed to the around where the opening is, and that keeps it weighed down like an anchor. And then they just get a normal CO2 thing, and they just inject the CO2 straight up into the bottle. There's a styrofoam in there, and it's a lot more well explained by watching the video. I'll put the link here. I haven't put any description around it, but that is Aquarium Co-op's tour of this store, Ocean Aquarium, and I think this was an awesome idea, and it's one that I'm definitely going to be trying soon, because CO2 for me is, there's no way to beat it, and I think this is a super cheap way to get it into a lot of different tanks. It seems on face value to work really well for them, and I guess stay tuned for me, because I'll be trying this in some of the more quote-unquote low-tech tanks coming soon. So but other than that, there's a bit of an upfront capital cost to pressurize CO2. You got to buy the bottle, a diffuser, most likely some airline tube, a solenoid, and a regulator. So yeah, you might be up for sort of around in Australia, you might have to pay like $300 straight up. But the other thing to keep in mind is that that's going to last you like 6 months. And then when it is time to top up your bottle, it might be $20. So it's one of those things where it's like heavy upfront cost, but you have that forever. And then, most likely the solenoid dies, and that's pretty cheap to replace. And then refilling the CO2 is super cheap. And you can make that back if you're worried about that cost. I understand that, costs mean different things for different people, and that's of course super relevant to this conversation. But you can also do plants for profit and sell the plants and try and make money back that way. That's probably a topic for another video, and somebody like Bentley Pascoe is probably a lot more well equipped to talk about that than I am. So yeah, I as far as I sit here right now, if you can get pressurized CO2, do it, and you'll never look back. And I totally sympathize that it is a bit daunting at first, and there's a lot of ins and outs, but it's not something to be scared about. And similar thing, just shoot me a message if you're concerned, and I'll help you out wherever I can. All right, so just quick couple of things, and then we'll finish up here in terms of the topic anyway. Troubleshooting. Some plants melt back. Crypts especially are guilty for it. If you've moved one and it looks dead, don't panic. Don't take the roots out. Just leave it there and some growth will come back. Yeah, exactly right, Zen. Algae, if you got algae, it's an imbalance generally between lights and nutrients. So start off by maybe dosing less ferts. That will reduce some nutrients. Maybe do water change more often, or maybe limit the light. Put it on a timer so you get consistent amount of light, and maybe reduce that timer, make the time shorter, whatever, if you can't dim the actual fixture. And that's pretty much my tips for a successful planted tank. Most of all, the key is balance, light and nutrients, and you should be totally fine. So 2 guests have appeared, a wild 2 guests. Give me a thumbs up whenever you're ready, but I'll switch over my screen and we'll get stuck in to some shenanigans. Hello, how you going?
Okay, bro. What's happening?
That, I don't know. I feel like I was just talking nonstop for an hour.
Literally an hour.
But it's a topic dear to my heart. I absolutely love it, you know?
Yeah, it was a good listen. I think I actually didn't even click on you on YouTube. I clicked straight on the StreamYard link, so I had no idea what stage you were at when I went into the studio. But yeah, it was a good listen.
I thought you were keen. Thanks, Ashley. No worries. Cheers for sticking around. And yeah, like the reason I'm so much into freshwater versus salt, like I like the corals and I like the fish and all that, but I feel like real plants, they're the best. Like they sort out algae for you, they clean your water. What more could you want? You know?
Yeah. I'm enjoying my planted tank.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's just I think I had the wrong plants in there to start off with, but I think I've started to find plants that are working for me.
Yeah, and I think nobody starts off day one with a ADA. Well, some people do, but generally you don't start off with a great success. You get like 1 or 2 plants and then you don't really notice the difference. But
Yeah.
I just used the Keg King CO2 system. Actually, bottles are on sale at the moment. I'm not told to plug them or anything, but I bought a new 2.6 kilo one today and it was $69, and a 6 kilo is $120. But I thought a 6 kilo would be just a pain to store because I can put a 2.6er underneath the cupboard. But yeah, on sale at the moment. If you want to pick them up, they can post them out to you and everything. If you're in Victoria,
I've actually been meaning to order another one.
Yeah.
I want to get a 6 kilo.
That's not Rumble's fish room. That's Rumble's lounge room. So yeah, that's a good one. So yeah, hopefully everyone enjoyed that. And yeah, if you're having any dramas with anything else or anything at all, I'm sure that myself and Rumble and anyone else who wanders into the stream will give it our best and try and help you.
Yeah, I'm trying with plants. Like I did everything via the textbook. Like I tried to do everything exactly how everyone said, and I've learnt with plants that every tank's different. You've got to find your own way to do it.
Yeah, and that's a great thing as well. Like a perfect example is I have the fish tank rack right in front of me. 5 tanks, the same size, next to each other. The sharing light, most of them, and some do well, some do terribly. Some do well, some do terribly. I mean, it's just a trial and error, and maybe that particular tank doesn't work well for Ludwigia, but it might work well for Rotala, or maybe it's a great Amazon sword tank or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you have
I
a
think
soda
I'm just
stream,
gonna.
you can use the soda stream bottle. There's adapters that are sold on eBay, but it's a pretty expensive way to do it because soda stream bottles are the same price to refill as like a 2.6 kilo Keg King bottle. So you just get a lot more bang for buck, but it depends on the size of your tank, really.
Yeah, the 2.6 kilo bottle over here is like $26 or something to fill up.
Okay, that's not bad. Not the greatest, but it's not the
So
worst.
I think I can do Keg King cheaper, and it's an exchange thing. But I just go, the shop that I go to is just down the road. It's like it's not even a chain store. It's like a little one man band brewing shop, and I like
Yeah,
supporting like the small business.
yeah, definitely. And for me, I want it refilled ASAP so that it's still pumping in there. I do have another actual good tip about CO2 refills. If you have noticed that your CO2 has run out, chuck the bottle. If you've got a chest freezer or a deep freezer, chuck it in the freezer, and they'll get more CO2 in it when they refill it. If the bottle's
Oh,
cold,
really?
yeah. So when it was summer, like it was still probably like high 20s ambient temperature in here, but they got about 2 kilos in there. And then if you put it in the freezer, they get the full 2.6.
Now, Dr. Black has a very good point. Use 2 bottles.
Yeah.
I have been meaning to buy another bottle, but it just always runs out before I think about buying it.
Yeah.
There's so many fish to buy. I can't afford CO2 bottles.
Well, after I got this new one the other day, that'll be my third one. So I think I can do the whole fish room if I have 4. That's my idea. So we're getting there.
Can't you just run them all off one?
You can, but it would use like the whole bottle immediately.
Yeah, but if you were using 6 kilo bottles,
True. And then I'd also have to use like a kilometer of airline to get it around, and some it would take like half the day to get the CO2 from the bottle to in the tank. By the time one bubble fills up the airline.
the the did you see the person's house that I did a tour of, Ash, with all the planted
Yeah,
tanks? Yeah,
yeah, that was awesome.
he had 4 tanks running off one bottle, so he had like all these teas coming off the top of the bottle. But yeah, he had the 6 kilo. But he said even the 6 kilo only lasts him 30 days.
Yeah, that's insane. I get so much use out of mine. I don't know why. But when you said the other day about how much you use and how much I use, I was second guessing myself. But I've kept an eye on it since, and I reckon I get about 6 months out of a bottle in 3 tanks.
Really?
Yeah.
So
I don't know what's going on.
So I ordered I've actually got to check it out. I ordered CO2 indicators and they never showed up.
Oh, that's dodgy. Were they like an eBay job from China or something though? Because maybe nothing's
because
coming out.
I tried to get the fancy looking ones. But yeah, it might be China.
I think it was really hard to find them in Australia. I had to pay the real money and get the CChem ones.
Rick M saying that 2.6 kilo lasts him a year.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I reckon as well. A long time, 2.6.
Well, so there is a chance that...
leaks.
But, so when I set the tank up, the bottle had been sitting for 3 or 4 years. So I don't know if that affects it. Because so what happened, right? I sold my CO2 setup to somebody, and the person set it up. And when they set it up wrong, and they dumped the whole bottle into their tank overnight. and killed all of their fish, and then they wanted their money back for the setup because they said it was broken.
Yeah.
So I gave them their money back. I took the setup back. I got the bottle refilled and tried to sell it with a full bottle. I tested it out and it still worked fine when I tried it. I tried to sell it with the full bottle and I can't remember. I didn't end up selling it. So it ended up sitting in the cupboard for like 4 years. So there's a possibility like the tap wasn't closed quite properly or something.
Yeah.
But the bottle I'm on now, I got that refilled. So this bottle will be like a true tale of how long it's going to last.
Yeah. Okay.
I've got it.
There
I've
is
got it pumping in there, but
there is just two sort of side chats out of this that I think we should cover as well. If you do think that you're using way more than you need to, just fill up a little spray bottle with some, dishwashing liquid and water and spray it all around the bottle. And if any bubbles come, then you'll know that there's a leak. And the other thing, GRB said that he has a repeating trend in his tanks, certain plants that are doing really well. And I think that's important too, because if plants are doing really well, they like whatever it is in your water. So I don't think there's anything wrong with that either. Like I have plenty of Limnophilia, Hygropinnatophyta, Rotala, Rotundifolia, certain plants that really love my water too. And, I don't really think any of them look bad. So actually there is one plant that I think looks bad, but for the most part, plants are plants and I love them all. So anybody who was wondering, I don't like Alodia. It looks like a fake plant to me.
I'm loving that Hara stuff.
Oh yeah, I ordered some of that because yours has done so well. It made me want to get some.
I'm thinking about just keep on planting the whole back wall with it. Oh,
Yeah,
and I fixed the light. Awesome. If anybody saw on my video, look. Do you remember how much it was growing last week? Can you tell?
And it does look bushier at that area where you cut it.
Yeah, so I'm going to take a couple of stems real low soon, and just I'm thinking about getting rid of the vallus. I definitely made a mistake there. I got the corkscrew vallus with CO2 to find out that corkscrew vallus is like one of the only root nutrient plants, and I need water column plants.
Oh,
and the Brazilian Aces is kind of coming back.
I just forgot two key things as well. Sorry to interrupt, but I don't want to forget this again. The whole reason I thought about this topic is the main thing I wanted to say was don't be afraid to trim the plants back, trim them back and they'll grow a lot easier, they'll like you for it. So that's why I even put this tank here, because I gave it a massive haircut. And a lot of people I think would be scared, especially if a tank is doing well, to cut it all back. But mostly it'll come back twice as strong, twice as fast, and you'll have a lot more success. So don't be afraid to do a big old trim. And oh snap, what was the other thing I was going to say? Oh, the other thing, Melissa said that she's limited because she has too many plant-eating fish. Well, there are options there. I've got plants in with the Saratoga Ray and Silver Dollars. I just have terrestrial plants like that creeping ivy and whatever it's called, Philadelphia ivy and pothos and all that stuff. So just put plants above the tank and you'll still get all the benefits. Sorry to interrupt.
Yeah, that's all good. It is your stream after all. How are the koi going? We always got to say hi to the koi.
I've said it a few times, but I do get a bit excited about it. The odd planting tank.
Anybody think they're hungry or something? I think my pond's leaking. The water level keeps dropping quite far. And I'm
no.
being ignorant and just keep turning the water up instead of fixing it. So my water bill's not going to be my friend.
Yeah,
I can
and you
even
would
show
think
you
that,
where it's leaking. It's right here. Hey, buddy. Where I've Sikaflexed the pipe into the IBC, it drips. I can even see the water.
Were you waiting for me, Blackie? Because I've been waiting. I've been looking for the thumbs up, but wasn't sure what the go was.
It's all good. I had like multiple things to do, and then I sat down and I thought I'm ready, and then more multiple things to do popped up. So I just kept going and waiting for a gap.
I thought you said you had multiple personalities.
Sometimes. Only on Tuesdays and Thursdays. Wait.
Yeah, that's true, Melissa. I just leave them in the pots that they come in, fill the pot with clay beads. Actually, Rumble, do you still have your pothos set up in there?
Yeah.
Here's an idea that you can do.
It's quite ugly. If you used a pot instead of a see-through.
Wait for it. Here goes the Wi-Fi kick over.
It doesn't grow.
There we go.
All right.
There's one fresh leaf. So it's growing just at a very slow. Only got this light here, which is only like 10 watts. These lights aren't on all day, so it's got very limited lighting. What's the dog doing?
Sleeping. So there are options to protect the roots of your plants if you do have plant terrorizers in your midst. Doing the dishes, Blackie?
No, I absolutely forgot I had it over my shoulder. It's one of my aquarium towels, and someone said in the chat if I had a slab of meat over my shoulder.
You
one of my aquarium towels, Derek.
Wrestling gags or fest-days?
No, I've been settling Sarah's bedders into a couple of my tanks. One of them wasn't doing so well, but yeah, I've made sure his temperature's up nice and warm, and he's come back to life. Seems to be pretty good, chasing shrimp and stuff around.
You got any spare botanicals around? Some sort of hardwood leaves or anything?
Yeah, that's actually a good idea. I like the idea of using macadamia leaves because I've got them in massive amounts. So I might actually do a bit of that. That's a great idea.
Yeah, that's why I always use the old oak leaves because my front yard is full of them.
Yeah, right. Yeah, no, oaks don't grow up here.
Green waste bin was like it couldn't even fit all of them in the other day.
I do have a couple of guava trees nice and close as well, and I hear that those leaves do pretty good too.
Yeah, nice. Who has a knee on? I don't think it was me. Rumbles was an African cyclone.
Am I unmuted?
Yep, you're unmuted.
What was the question?
Not sure. We'll get a bit more information on that. But Xavier wants to know how your rainbows are doing.
They're swimming. I think they want a boy. They're not happy that there's a bunch of girls. I had a chat to them. They're not lesbians.
Missed opportunity to say that they're doing swimmingly. Just saying.
So I don't have a fancy green screen, so I'm going to copy Blackie and just go with the aquarium in the background.
Well, at least your life's a bit better balanced. I've always got these angel wings coming out the back of my head.
Yeah, that does actually look like studio lit. You know, he's got everything happening in there.
That's what I meant to say.
Actually, one of this weekend's projects, which involves going to the shop, is I want to put the racks on light switches so I could turn off the racks on that side to get rid of this glare and like just have this one rack on. Be great for photo opportunities.
Yeah, true. Had a question from Bang. How to trim sick bulbitis? Should I trim some leaves or can I trim them all? Yeah, just any sick ones that are yellow or eaten or whatever, just trim them, because as long as the rhizome stays in good nick, you should be okay.
You treat them like you treat terrestrial rhizome plants. Any of those that get dodgy leaves, you can just cut the dodgy bit of leaf off or dodgy bit of branch off. The rest of it starts again. Quite often when you harm a leaf at a particular node, sometimes the node gets an extra arm growing out from that node as well. If you stress it enough, poke it in the ribs a bit.
Find that plants, they actually love being stressed out, like they get a bit comfortable, they slow down and all that if they're not kept on their toes or roots.
It's kind of like fish, really. If you want them to breed, just don't do a water change for 3 weeks.
Yeah, true. Hey, how did you go with your temperature experiment? Leaving the door open.
I was too scared to leave the door open overnight.
Yeah.
And the room was that insulated that I turned it off and the room only dropped 2 degrees. So it wasn't enough to do the shot. But I've had a couple of mouthfuls this week, so the breeding is happening. This is...
I nearly made a terrible joke there.
There's no breeding going on in the house, only the fish room.
Oh, aren't you engaged? It should be more than ever.
This guy here is my new keeper. No, I'm only joking. There's no breeding going on because of contraception.
Right. I'm glad we covered that off this evening.
Glad it's on your live stream and not mine.
Yeah. Speaking of that, Rumble is now. Have you committed to every second week, every second Sunday?
Yeah.
All right. So, anybody here, if you want your fix of Australians on a weekend, American Saturday night prime time, Australia Sunday mid morning, Acclimate and Rumble's Fish Room alternate weeks. So there's bound to be myself popping in, whether I'm invited or not, Blackie, a lot of Australians. So check out those 2 channels if you can. And yeah, that'd be awesome. It's good fun.
Check out. These guys are staring at me. What do you want? You've got a whole fish tank. I feel like this would be like one of those shots where people would say, oh, the tank's overcrowded. They're too big for that tank.
Yeah, well, it is just show cube.
Yeah, it's only a little tank.
You shouldn't keep fish in vases, mate.
Have you seen the ones where it's like a koi pond and they're feeding and there's like 100 koi and everyone's like, oh, that's so cruel to keep them in a pond that size, and the video you can't actually see the whole pond. It's just that they know where they get fed, so they come to one end. This guy's my new keeper.
Yeah, that looks like that's the one that has all the blue up on the head and everything, right?
Yeah. So I think this one here is hands down the best one I've bred to date.
Yeah, I'm not a flower line guy, and I reckon that guy looks awesome.
And if you look for size comparison, the one next to him is a lot bigger.
Yeah.
But the smaller one is more developed than the bigger one. So it's a good sign that when he gets to that size, he'll be better than that, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I'm with you. No, they
He's
they
gonna
all
be a
look
ripper.
awesome actually. Xavier reckons that's his birthday present.
This one's going to be real red. They're
Alright.
so different. Like it's crazy how different they all look.
Yeah, it's a real mixed bag. Hey,
So like that
Probably-
one looks more like the dad, whereas this one is more like the mum.
somebody was asking tank size for an Oscar. I reckon minimum 75. 4 by 18 by 18 minimum.
For what?
For an Oscar. Mainly for that width. You want 18 inches wide minimum.
Or a laundry basket.
Yeah, or chuck 2 in a laundry basket if you follow the rules of the rumble.
I'm worried he's actually got a hole in the head. I've never had a hole in the head, I don't think, but can you see that white dot on the top of his head?
Yeah, I just think he just scraped up against the side and then he keeps scraping up against the side and not letting it heal properly.
I hope so. It
He's
hasn't
trying to-
got worse in the last, 2 weeks. And
You guys
it's not
should
like
have-
the water's dirty.
Marin reckons we should have an aquascape competition and the viewers will
I'll
be the judge.
lose.
We'd have to start on an even playing field somehow.
I got I picked up a tank today for Sarah, and it's sitting over there, and I escaped it this afternoon.
Is it for the better? Can you lift it up?
No, it's like way over there, and it's in the dark. But I can potentially send you a photo, and then maybe you can bring it up.
Oh yeah, can do.
Wait.
Just be warned, you may not win this escaping competition.
Oh, I didn't think I would win.
This is about as good as my escaping gets. Keep dropping the power back.
I thought
Guppy grass
Aquaman
and-
might be a smoky.
And then there's this one, we've gone for the minimal effect. Less guppy grass, more guppies.
I think you've done extra well on both of them, you know?
Oh no. Oh no.
Not this guy.
At least he'll be off the keyboard for 5 minutes.
How are you, Bodgy?
mate.
I'm good.
He's
Striking
speechless.
here.
I thought you got timed out in real life then for a minute. I thought you couldn't talk.
Nah. I
Starstruck.
had to go and eat me dinner, and then I came back.
Nice. Bit of steak again this evening.
No, unfortunately, haven't had steak in a fair while.
Last
Haven't
week.
been able to get any. No, steak was like 2 weeks ago.
Oh wow, time flies when you're having fun.
Yeah, 2 or 3 weeks.
Luxury item in these days is the old
Yeah,
one.
it is a luxury item. They opened a
Blackie,
massive
you are-
butcher near my
you are
in
being,
my local. Yeah.
Touted as the sleep escaper. Actually, Bodgy, you'd probably win. Your little bed escape's pretty nice.
Oh yeah, it's
Tiered setup.
It's doing well. I gave it its first trim yesterday. Let's go and have a look at it. Oh god, there's going to be a bit of a glare, but yeah, gave it a bit of a trim and added a little bit more plants in just to see how they would do.
Hey, I was wondering why'd you put that blue guppy in there?
The blue guppy, well, I had it in the 5 foot and it was just the one in there. So I kind of felt bad with having one blue guppy in the 5 foot. So I thought, we'll put it in. And yeah, I don't know. I'm worried. I mean, I get where you're coming from in the sense that the blue guppy might breed with the blood oranges. But I don't know. I just felt bad having one guppy in the 5 foot.
Yeah.
Can I just say hello, Alice KH, and g'day, Gina French. How are you, ladies?
Yeah, here. Hello. Yeah, because
What are you thinking?
Yeah.
Should I take it out?
I would, but it depends if you want orange guppies or pretty much like
Yeah.
it's a female, so you're okay for now, but you won't be able to sell them as orange guppies if you do want to sell them as orange guppies. You know what I mean?
Yeah. The good thing with them now is that they're breeding true. So, yeah, I think, you know what, I'm going to take out the female. Now that you bring that up, that's a fair point.
Yeah, because as soon as she has any fry, immediately every guppy in there might not breed true, you know? Because she could have an orange fry, but has
Oh,
blue
yeah,
wings,
exactly.
and you won't know the
Yeah.
difference.
Right.
Just don't tell YouTube that you're going to cull her because they get upset.
I didn't really have that intention, but sure.
Yeah,
Well,
send
you're
it.
going to put her back in the 5 foot, and then Jill will sort her out.
Yeah, I'll just
That's what I meant by cull.
put her in with Jill and then just replace that blue guppy with my tank of replacement fish. Secret tank that no one knows about.
Yeah, the 8 foot. The 8 by 4.
It's under the tank. I've got a secret sump that I haven't showed anyone.
Yeah, did you like my Jurassic Park shirt?
Yeah, I love it.
It's actually my painting shirt, so I've got spray paint everywhere. I've been painting a playground today.
Oh, that's so good. You got to give us more updates on the playground. Build a pond around it.
Well, you had to.
Well, I
you
was
had
going
to
to put a
build
kiddie
it and
pool
paint it.
underneath. What's that?
No, you built.
You had to build it and paint it.
Yeah, I know. I'm worked to the bone here. That's for sure.
Just build a massive pond around it and have like a cascading waterfall from the slide.
That's a good idea.
I mean, I'm
Except
pretty sure you
when
didn't. Pretty sure you didn't buy them for the kids.
Except for when I go outside, and my 2-year-old is upside down in the moat, so probably won't be doing any crazy water features.
What could go wrong? Is there still an echo?
I think it's just the room. It's not too bad.
Yeah, it's a pretty big room. So how's everyone's plant keeping been?
Bad.
Oh god.
Also, I still haven't got that guppy grass from you yet, Blackie. Aquatic is hoarding it.
Well, hopefully he doesn't kill it like he kills pearlweed. Hopefully he can keep some guppy grass alive for you, so you can get a couple of cuttings from it.
Wait, what's the difference between guppy grass and pearlweed? I thought they were the same.
No.
Guppy grass is like spiky, and pearlweed is round.
Okay. Righto.
And I think like guppy grass is what micranthemum micromanthoids or something, and guppy grass is Nahas grass, whatever it's called.
Okay.
So not
Welcome
even
back to
close to
Blake
that.
Science with Aquatics on the side.
I hope you
There's
take
actually-
Oh, what?
There's actually a new plant I want to get, but I don't know what it's called.
Oh, that makes things very helpful.
Yeah, let's see if Blake can get it from the description. So
Alright.
I think it's around the $100 mark. The leaves are like 3 centimeters wide, and they're like lines and like hollow in the middle, and they're like long, so like the full length of the tank.
Oh,
Not that you
I know it.
And then there's
I know.
like a stem in the middle, and you've got to like get the bulb off and plant the bulb. You can't just take a cutting from it.
Torpedo rub.
Madagascar lace.
Pardon?
Madagascar lace plant. Upon the Keaton.
That's the one. Where do I get that?
Not easily, especially not in WA.
Yeah, that's the other problem.
I saw it on a site yesterday somewhere. Where was that? Aquarium spare parts don't do plants, do they? Oh, Nano Tanks Australia. I think it was on. I think
But
they
I think even nano tanks they don't send to WA.
bugger.
No, you can't. You can't get
Right,
legally. You can't get plants in WA.
We've got a whole different quarantine over there, isn't it?
I might just go to Ash's house and steal it out of his tank without him looking.
They are pretty slow growing, those things. So,
but I think you're right. If you if you find a stem of a leaf where it's got a little nodule where the spore casey thing grows, if you get that strapped to something, you should be able to start cuttings from it.
Yeah,
I believe.
Hey, Taters, welcome. Better late than never.
Question with
Maybe
Blackbeard. Do you guys
maybe I'll
ever?
hassle my friend Ash.
And again,
Ready?
We need to
3, 2,
start
1,
holding
both
up
go.
Start holding up your hand if you want to talk.
your turn, Rumble.
Nah, I'm done.
Yes, you in the front row, young boy.
Looks like we're not
What's he
getting for a
doing?
little while.
He's gone.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that hurt.
Liz,
Oh,
Liz,
God.
feel free to share the story if you want.
What am I sharing?
Not that Corona light, hopefully. Whatever you just had.
Oh, that okay. I just fell off the chair. I was going to say, if you've ever had any bad Blackbeard breakouts, because I've got a little bit of Blackbeard in the tank at the moment, but it's primarily on the breeder box net. And what I've noticed is when I got my Val, all the old leaves started melting, and the Blackbeard's like consuming the old leaves, but it's not on the new leaves. So it's like, have I reached some sort of god level Blackbeard maintenance, or am I just sitting on a ticking time bomb?
Nah, Blackbeard is a menace. I'd just throw like 6 Siamese algae eaters in there.
Okay, that's a good idea. I can get more fish. Yay.
Otherwise,
Small ones.
yeah,
Small ones.
a big tank like that, you're not going to be able to spot dose all of it, like all the spores.
Yeah.
So you'll probably miss some, and then you'll come back like 3 months later, and there'll be a big patch up the back of the aquarium somewhere.
Righto. Oh, that hurt. Ow. Okay, that seems like a good idea. I'm lucky I didn't break the fish tank.
What were you trying to do? See.
Honestly, I've got no clue. I think I was trying to rotate, and then I rotated too much. I'm sitting on like a stool. It's on a chair.
I thought you were actual ROTFL.
Oh, no. All right. Sure. I always get, you guys have made me paranoid on live streams. I always have to like make sure that the tank is okay. I'm always looking at it. Just to make sure there's nothing wrong going on.
Have all the fish been eaten in the last 3 minutes?
No, they're good. Everything is good. It's just the Congos keep breeding, and then I keep losing the eggs. Can't manage to save any. They look like rainbows.
To introduce our sponsor, the 5-in-1 multi-purpose breeding trap from someone 20 or so years ago.
20 or so years ago.
Pretty old, unused, brand new in the box.
Oh, thank you, Constant Aquarist.
Because I'm hiding behind it, should I put it down lower? What happens is I change my seating. Like sometimes I'm like this, sometimes like this. So I put it up, put it down.
You know what you need? You need like a microphone that represents or looks like a Madagascar lace plant, and just let it cover the screen.
Is that better?
Yes, that's
perfect.
Good.
I should sit in the fish room on a live stream because I don't look at the camera. I look at all the fish.
That happens to me, exactly. Or Blake, just put the microphone in front of your face so we can only see your golden locks.
Oh yeah, like the microphone's wearing a wig.
Yeah, exactly.
Perfect.
So good. And we can call him Jimmy. Or Ted, one or the other.
Well, what about the staff?
Hey, so
What?
I've got a completely off-topic subject. that I was researching before I came on, and I want to know if any of the chat have noticed. So, in around 2000, oh, Blake's gone. He doesn't like my topic. In around 2010, you could buy like a bunky old YZ 250 for $1,000. I just had a look on Gumtree and Marketplace at YZ 250s, and there's none for under 3,000. Since when did secondhand bikes go up in such value?
That's
I
great.
reckon it's got to do with the lock-in. Because everyone wants to be out riding a motorbike now.
Maybe.
Also, Zen found some Madagascar lace in Western Australia, but it's nearly $200. Probably $200 once you post it.
That's crazy.
Actually, I just realised Ash wants one of my flower horns. Maybe I'll tell him I'll swap him the plant.
Yeah, the whole plant, not just a part.
Nah, I think I'm ripping myself off there.
Plus,
Yeah, it's huge. I'm pretty sure here's one. The leaves are like 45 centimeters long. They're like the whole length of the tank.
Just breed out one of your culls or grow out one of your culls and be like, this is the rarest morph of flower horn I've ever got.
No, I can't even do that because he's actually already picked one. This one.
Also, the sad thing is that Apontigatans tend to melt back as well. So even if it was the best looking Madagascar lace, you bring it home and it might just melt back to nothing anyway.
Oh, that's a good
nice.
flower horn.
That's the sort of plant that I want.
Just a scraggly, decomposing mess. That'd be fun.
How's your ray going, Blake?
Yeah, going well.
This one's my keeper.
The more I think about it, the more I think I should get him a little friend, a little female friend.
Ooh.
This is a nice little girl here. But I'm keeping this one.
I just started painting my Mortora Stingray.
It looks so small on camera. I promise it's not as small as it looks.
I'm just going to leave that one again.
Oh, it's jumping out of the water.
Good, like he comes over for the pellets and all that. He loves it. I've not even had to feed any foods other than pellets. So
that's so good.
And the pellets that I feed is a mixture of like large extreme, the Hikari big fella or whatever it's called, Hikari monster carnivore.
Carnivore.
Yeah.
Big fella's extreme, right?
Yeah, true. And
Hikari says, yeah,
trout pellet sort of thing, high protein stuff.
It's pretty good that he's like all on pellets. There was
one.
the Manta. Have you named him yet? Have you decided on Steve? Yeah.
Yeah, his name's Steve. Yeah.
Good as. I like it.
What's his name? Dean.
Steve. Dean. What?
That's right. Yeah, Steve. Alliteration. We like that alliteration, don't we?
Yeah.
Steve.
Wait, I'm gonna go and see if I can get my Mortora. I just started painting it. 1 sec. Don't talk anything bad about me.
They're gonna drop it and break it.
Oh, that's a bad idea.
I was actually listening to a podcast yesterday, and they were taking the absolute piss out of the Irwin family and how strange they are.
Oh no.
Quite strange, but pretty awesome. It's a delicate balance between strange and awesome.
Yeah, that's it. I think I'm somewhere in between there.
I thought that photo was the photo of your Aquascapes tank, but it wasn't.
The first one I sent to you was. Oh right, no, yeah, right. I see what you're talking about. I've set one in one medium and one in another, haven't I?
Yep, that's okay. I'll find it.
Tater salad. How are you? Holly
Oh.
Gibbs, how's it going?
Are you entering this into some sort of competition? This aquascape?
Well, I was thinking about it. It's like it's not only is it a visually pleasing artwork, it's like it really engages the cerebral cortex to process what aquascape is all about.
Before I bring it up, I'm just going to do it justice by heading over to the Green Aqua Studio, just so we can all witness this in an appropriate setting.
Yeah, what better sense? I agree.
I'm back.
Oh, thank the Lord. Here it is.
What flavour?
Atomic.
What?
I thought I went with atomic tomato because I thought it represented the credo of the human being at the moment in this world.
Now that is a crisp aquascape.
I love the angle on the bag. It really just sets it off.
I assume this is going to be a saltwater tank.
Possibly. You can see what Takayuki Fukada was talking about, where there's like highlight and shadow as well. Beautiful aquascape.
You've got
Really
to play
totally
with your eyes.
put the rule of thirds aside. You know, you think, I'm outside the box here. I don't need
Exactly.
your rules.
It's stunning.
I was going to put a black background on it as well to really set off those reds, but the piece of black that I had was much bigger than the tank, and I felt that I possibly shouldn't be using sharp objects right now.
That's a fair point.
After creating such a fantastic artwork.
Well done. Very inspirational. I think everybody here can not look at me.
Hey, Blake, can you do a tour of the Green Aqua showroom while you keep teleporting there?
Unfortunately, I'm confined to this one space. It's part of the rule of teleporting.
And the quarantine restrictions in the showroom at the moment, I see.
Would you like to visit the Amazon, perhaps?
Oh, very nice.
Complete
Wait,
with music.
can you green screen yourself into like one of us here?
Oh, no, probably not. Not easily.
You just appear in like one of Rumble's fish tanks in the background.
I can head to the saltwater side of things if you want to get a bit salty.
I like that.
A couple of comments in the comments asking about my tank, saying how there's no water. I'm doing a dry start on this tank.
Smart.
What?
You missed.
Oh,
So if anyone hasn't actually picked up on it, this is actually a biotope tank behind me.
I like that.
This is a flower horn biotope. It's showing where they originate from.
It's exactly set up like they found it.
Low key.
And thanks,
so
Alan.
good.
As we discussed the other day, it's totally 100% legit. I certainly a lot of hours every week go into maintaining such a large saltwater tank.
Just to keep all of the environmental conditions accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you want to see the stingray now? I just put the
your stingray, right?
I just put the first coat of paint on it, and then I've got to get onto the spots. It's a Motoro stingray that I'm making.
It
What's
kind
it
of
made
looks like it's got Death Girl.
It's got what? Yeah. Well, no. What the diorama that I'm planning is where it's like kind of half buried in the sand. So I wanted to have the flapper wing out, kind of. But yeah, it does kind of. I noticed that when I was making it.
What'd you make it out of? It looks awesome.
Modeling clay or like air drying clay. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
And it took about 2 days to dry, and then I made a pretty realistic barb, I'd like to say. Just out of like a chopstick that I sharpened with a knife or something. And then, I added a whole bunch of like scratches to it to make it look real. And I think it's good.
Yeah, that air drying clay is really good. You can painted up so nice. It looks wicked.
Yeah, it's really good, and it holds paint as well really well.
That's where coats layers come in really well with it.
Yeah, I was thinking to make a crocodile, but then Blake Stingray Steve really convinced me to really go for the stingray, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna do it. Yeah, good old Steve-o.
I wish I had a bit of an arty bone in my body, but my art is as good as my escaping.
Well, you make flower horns, and they're probably the best in the area. That's an art as it is right there. Be proud of yourself.
Your stingray is so realistic, Bodgy, that it's given poor Xavier PTSD.
What?
Yeah.
Little do you know, it's a dried stingray.
Listen to the same podcast Rumble was listening to earlier, so he got PTSD from that event.
Yeah, I just bought a dead stingray off someone, covered it with modeling clay. That's why it looks so realistic.
Just since we have mentioned Steve a number of times, I'll...
Oh, great. Here we go again.
Give him a look.
Where did it go? There's Steve. What a ledge. Check it
Maybe
out.
I should do Steve's spots onto this stingray. So it's like a replica of yours, Blake.
This is the Blake. Can you see this? Oh, yeah, you can. The Blake's Fish Instagram. Pretty good.
Oh, what do you use to take photos?
My phone.
Okay, well, that's good.
Yeah, just a Samsung Galaxy. I do have a different lens on it though.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, how do I?
Which Galaxy?
S8.
8.
Milky Way.
So who's getting the S20?
Nope. I'm sure not.
No, I'll just spend the money on fish.
I need a new one because I dropped mine in the garage the other day, and it like absolutely smashed it. I've thrown this phone across the room a dozen times onto concrete and brick, and it only has one little tiny crack in it. The one time I drop it in the shed.
I agree with that so much. I used to have my old phone that went in the washing machine probably about 7 or 8 times. And then I was out playing basketball one day and it fell on the floor and it just shattered into smithereens. So, yeah, don't know how that works.
There's an alley-oop there for you, Rumble. Just on screen.
Can I plug? Oh, no. Am I gone?
Do it.
Kareen Pet Central is the best shop.
Great plug. They're going to be really appreciative.
Let me finish.
Do it one more time with feeling, and we'll record this.
For starters, don't support chain stores. Boycott the chain stores. The reason I love Kareen Pet Central so much is because when you go in the shop, you're talking to the owner. I love other stores. Obviously, Kareen is my favorite, but like Morley Aquariums, I love that shop because it's the owner behind the counter. I just like. Generally, when there's an owner behind the counter, unless they're an arsehole, I find it's a better experience in a shop.
Rumble, unlike you, I want ick on my fish when I go and get them. That's why I like to support chain stores.
And also, Ryan at Kareen Pet Central is selling Nautilus 2700 canister filters delivered in Perth for $259, which is crazy cheap. I told him he needs to put the price up, but he didn't listen to me.
That's good, Az. That's really good.
Tell me,
Blake, what's your go-to aquarium store?
It depends what I'm getting, honestly. Like, I'm not saying this for any other reason, but like, I have like different stores that I go to for different things, you know. So
yeah.
But if I have anything that I want to get online, I certainly go to aquariumspareparts.com.au.
Never
I
heard of
ordered
them before.
4 air pumps from there the other day. They're in transit as we speak. They are going to be the best air pumps that I've ever used. I hope.
I think 3 of us in this stream got $5 heaters from that website, didn't we? Bodgy, did you get one? Yeah,
I did.
there you go. And Rumble didn't because he doesn't use heaters. So
Yeah.
I've successfully applied one of my other $5 heaters in a tank this afternoon as well.
If Aquarium Spare Parts is watching this, I think you should consider sponsoring Blake. Seems to
but
be
not
really
good.
supporting you guys.
Yeah, but they are a good website. Keep an eye on it for the sales particularly.
Hey, so on the subject of $5 heaters, some people would make the argument that they wouldn't trust them because of the cheap heaters. But if you get a $5 heater, you can get a $15 thermostat off eBay and run an external thermostat as well as the aquarium heater thermostat. So you're still only spending $20 and you've got a double, what do you call it? Fail safe. That's the one.
Yeah.
But either way, the
But
company, it's like BioPro, the company of the heater, is really good. Like I've used my canister filter, the filter for this tank is BioPro. So it's like, it's not like if it's a knockoff brand or something like that. It's a good brand. So $5, it's like, why would you even want to second guess that? Just go for it.
Yeah, it was I think down from 25 or 30. So yeah, but quite regular they do like big specials like that. There was a massive canister filter sale at the start of the year. That was pretty exciting. But, if I do come across anything good, I'll try to let you know, I guess, if you want to know about that stuff.
You should recommend a CO2 sale. Just putting that out there.
I'm trying to.
You go to Aquarium Spare Parts / Ask Blake, Bodgy. You can put that in a question directly to Blake himself.
That's a good idea.
Hey, Calvin.
Good plugs. Good plugs. I like it.
While Black is on the subject of air pumps, so I often get the question, what's a good air pump that's going to last me a long time? And with air pumps, I think you should generally either treat them as disposable or B, buy, Blake's gone, B, buy a brand that you know you can buy spare diaphragms. Because I get asked the question so much, and it's like, how long have you had it? And they go, a year. And then I'm like, are you sure? And then, now I think about it, 18 months. Oh, maybe 2 years. And I'm like, well, funny that the life expectancy on diaphragm is 18 months to 2 years. So you've got the exact life out of an air pump that is expected.
Yeah.
Yeah. I used to use a Halia air pump, but now I don't know. I just don't like to use air stones in the aquarium. So it's like a personal preference kind of thing. But
have you seen my air pump, Bodgy?
I think so. Was it in your peacock bass fry video? I'm pretty sure. No, it wasn't.
I don't think so.
Yeah, no.
I'll show you.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like a fish tank air pump anyway.
Whilst Rumble's walking out there, Bodgy, this is the lens that it clips onto my phone.
Oh, right.
And it's like a wide angle and a macro lens and all that. So it's doing pretty good.
I don't know if I've got enough light. Can I turn the torch on?
Everyone may or may not know that I did a video raging on these clip-on macro lenses at a point in time. But I found out that the like $20 ones are raging about, and then this one, like with most things, if you pay the right money, then you get something good.
Yep.
But this thing is massive.
This is the worst display of a product.
That's a good looking car tire.
Turn on your GoPro light thing.
It's in the house. I'm trying to.
Ask Google to turn a light on. See if that works.
G'day,
Hey, Jarvis.
Chatty. How are you,
It won't
Chatty?
let me even turn my phone light on because I'm using the camera. Oh well, it's like a big round.
Take the
You
roof
can
off.
almost see it. If I hold my hand on it now.
Kick it.
It's a blower, not a diaphragm pump. So this thing's been running for like over 2 years now, and apparently they're good for like 15 years.
Oh, that's crazy.
This is my dark corner. Look, there's my aquarium heater right there. It's not on at the moment, probably because we had a hot day. This is the back dungeon. We've got all sorts of pipes, and that's my airlines up there in the sky.
That's crazy.
So that's my air.
What
That's
about
hilarious.
the pond
I had
sump?
to wrap it up. That's the
Oh, you got
missus has
stuff on.
stacked shit on it. I should tell her off.
Come on, Mrs. Rambo. What are you doing?
Oh, and that just broke.
How did that even happen? It looks like it exploded.
It'll be worth
Yeah,
it.
well,
in the
it
morning.
was her. I don't know how dirty
Alright.
the sump is, so don't judge me.
Let's see if there's baby rays in there.
No, there's no fish.
He opens it up. He's got like 5 Asian arowana swimming in there.
Yeah,
There's some
not wrong.
weird shit. There's actually a short finned eel in here.
Oh, what?
I just got to figure out. I don't know how to get it out.
Use a
Yeah,
hand reel and a number 2 hook with a bit of bread and Vegemite on the end.
maybe this weekend might be a sump clean day because that
I'll tell
debris
you-
down there looks at least like 2 inches thick.
It'd be a good video.
Do you usually
So-
just gravel back straight out onto the dirt, like from there?
I've never cleaned this, to be honest.
All the secrets tonight.
So what I'll probably do, I'll turn it off so there's no water flowing through it, take all the media out, and then vac it with a pump and try get all of the water out, and then turn it back on, and so like that way I'm not pumping the dirty water back in.
Oh, yeah, makes sense.
So it'd be a big job. It'd be like a good 4-hour job.
Surprise fish in sump! Exclamation mark, exclamation mark, exclamation mark.
Cleaning
Yeah, I'll
sump.
just say it's
That
a
is
surprise, even though I know it.
It's like that
But,
video DWS
the
Darius
problem
made a
is-
while back. Yeah.
Cleaning
If
sump.
the problem
What would
is,
go wrong?
if I start pulling the sump apart, it's going to go black, so I'm not going to be able to see it. So I'm going to have to drain pretty much all the water to even get it, you know.
Dr. Trump.
I don't even know how much this media up here does because it's only got one baffle, so it's pretty poorly designed sump, but the fish are still alive.
I wonder how big that eel is. He sticks his hand in the sump and pulls it back out. There's like a finger missing. Next thing you know, it's like a 12-foot eel.
Or
Nah,
he just moves a bag of media and there's a human skull in there.
It's about 2.5 foot.
That's big.
Well, that's last time I saw it. Anyway, I haven't seen it for like 18 months.
Yeah, it's
I
had
literally
a steady diet of baby stingrays to eat its whole life.
Yeah.
And the occasional snakehead.
I actually thought it was dead, and then the other day when I lifted that lid, I saw this. It like literally jumped out of the water, and I just saw it like go down into the meteor. And like my first thought wasn't, "Oh my god, it's alive." My first thought was, "How the hell am I going to get that?"
What is it? Is it just eating detritus?
Yeah, I don't know what it's living on,
Probably.
but it's living.
It's just swallowing ceramic media.
It might go into the main tank at night and then back out into the sump.
It's actually it is possible, but that would be some pretty strong current for it to swim against. It would have to swim against like 10,000 liters per hour to get back into it.
That's what I'm saying. It's built like a beast. It's a 12-foot eel, and it's built like a beast. It can do anything. He's bloody growing like Gyarados in his sump.
Maybe that's a task for this weekend. That'll make a good video.
Exactly.
I haven't made a video today. What am I doing with my life?
Well, better things, obviously, being here.
It is like that.
Every Thursday.
It's like that video DWS Darius made with the Bristlenose plecos in his sump with the. It's like, oh, they had babies and the Bristlenose got in there. But you just be like, Pokemon in sump. What?
Hey, actually, that's a fair point. If detritus isn't detritus plant matter, and then what you're talking about is that German word that's like oomph, woomph, or something like that. UF. No, I'm not going crazy here. I'm going to talk about
mold,
fish.
as Corey calls it. That moldy stuff.
Yeah, but there's a weird word for it. Or not a weird word, but there's a name for it. AWFS or something like that? AWFS. Alright, I'm going to just derail everything here. Just ignore me.
Okay. What are you Googling?
There's a German word that means like fish waste or something.
Rumble's pond is like a literal dream. It's such a good looking pond.
I think the word you're looking for is debris. It's not German.
What language is debris from, Rumble? Have a guess.
I don't know.
Chinese.
Not Chinese.
Is it?
Oui, oui.
Si.
Oui, oui, debris. Oh, croissant.
The koi are getting more used to my hand, eh?
Quaxon.
Oh, Zen Ginger in with the goods. AUFWUCHS. Oh,
actually, Fletcher is German. He might be good at reading that.
Where's your cameraman?
Zen definitely deserves some appreciation.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
Okay, everyone try your go at pronouncing that. Alphacis.
Scheissenhausen.
It's in.
Whoa, what? I don't see an S in there. Oh, wait, I do.
Well, I reckon the F's silent, like, Alachus.
Alfux.
Nani desu
Oh, you might be right there. Alfux.
It's the F leads into a V sound, I believe. So you have to say vroom like you're taking off in a car.
Vroom vroom.
Ni vroomhama.
Yeah, that's probably.
No,
So the
they think
definition is a collection of small animals and plants that adhere to aquatic environments such as rooted plants, algae, diatoms, small crustaceans, rotifers, protozoans, all that stuff. That's what it's surviving on. Auschwitz. Wait, not
I'm
that
going
one.
freehand fishing.
Blake, you seem like the type of guy that would buy a microscope. Do you have one?
No, I don't have a microscope.
I want a microscope.
Well, yeah,
Although
you live in a lab.
I agree that I am the type of guy who would buy one. I love buying single-use expensive items.
I've always wanted a microscope so I could see what's between my legs.
Why would you do that to yourself?
Someone had to go there.
Like,
Nah, but in
he
all
didn't even
honesty,
do it as an attack.
I
He just-
100%. I want a
Yeah.
microscope to diagnose fish disease
I just want to see,
one day.
because there's so much that lives in detritus. So it's like, if you take a little sample of cleaning, I don't know, your filter sponge and just chuck it under a microscope, it'd be cool to see what's moving around in it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, even if you saw it, you wouldn't know what it is anyway.
There was this one time in, I think it was like when I was in year 8 or something, and then I took a water sample back when I had like some predator catfish, and I took a water sample to school because we were testing out like water under a microscope, and there was this, I'm not even kidding, there was this pink face hugger looking thing, like it came out of the movie Aliens, that was swimming around in the water, and I got terrified.
Oh, Vux. That's what it is. Ah, Vux.
Isn't that what I said?
Wait, no, that's French again.
Have anybody noticed that the koi have caught on to the fact that I'm trying to catch them with my hand, and now they won't come near me?
Why are you trying to catch him?
They're not as silly
Just
as
for fun.
Yeah. I almost caught a couple, and then they caught on to me.
yeah.
I did that with, you can do that with the Congo tetras in my tank. You just put a bit of food in your hand, hold it out, and they start eating out of your hand, and you just lift one up. It's the funniest thing ever.
All right, you're up.
Where's the food? I don't know where my food went.
How convenient.
Oh, wait, I found it.
That is a random insult towards yourself, Blackie. You're the kind of guy with a carpet bathroom.
I think Chappie knows full well that I hate carpet no matter what room of the house it's in.
Uh,
But I
Which is
suppose
crazy because you're also the man who
something carpet in the bathroom for sure.
you're also quite
If we're just
against
gonna
the
do-
wearing of shoes, aren't you? So you would think that you'd be a fan of carpets,
What was the first one?
that you don't like shoes.
oh, damn it.
Yeah, I like shoes on timber floors or freshly
Oh,
cut.
oh, damn it.
Yeah,
There
no,
you go.
I'm not a fan of it's too much carpet
Hang on
cleaning.
a second. There you go. That's better. Hang on a second. There you go. That's better.
I actually thought he was just mucking around then, but was that his internet's fritzing out, was it?
No, that was him because I muted him. Because first Bodgy spoke over you and then Rumble spoke over you. So I muted them in turn. And then he started muting and unmuting himself.
Ah, right. Wild. But what was I even saying?
Oh, okay. Something about carpets and how you don't like them.
Yeah, no. Too much cleaning. To have carpet in a bathroom, I'd be cleaning that stuff every day. Goodness.
Pretty sure you grow mold on it.
I hate vacuuming the concrete as it is.
I hate vacuuming in general. It's too loud.
Oh no, Alice has muted us all.
Power
You don't
trip.
have that authority.
Power trip.
In our main living area, I employ the use of a robot vacuum. That's pretty good.
Roomba.
Are they actually useful? Because I've been really convincing my family to get one. My mum's on board with it. My dad's like, you guys are slaves. You should do the work that I tell you to.
You got to get the right one. And
Okay.
my one that I've got is a Xiaomi. Like it's a brand that can be a bit hit and miss, but pretty for the
Xiaomi,
price.
right.
It mops too, so we just have like
Oh, what?
hard surfaces. So
What?
it mops the whole house. Yeah. So
This guy.
And
He's just looking at his fish and then he goes, what?
by the sound of the name, it's made in Adelaide, South Australia.
yeah, I think so. Or Tassie, one of those.
Mm, mm.
I've got I've got a personal mopper.
The dog.
You type,
I wouldn't say that on my own video because my personal mopper might watch the video and stop mopping.
Do you let
you
your
put
dog
dodgy
watch
socks on the dog.
Surely
I'm
you're
wearing him at the moment.
The dog actually. Oh,
Look at how much I've collected.
You're gonna start raising your hand, boys. Or turn up your speakers or something so you can hear everyone else talking.
Oh wait, look what this sock managed to collect.
Oh jeez.
a fruit sticker.
Let's see what it is. It's a red
White
plum. What? Oh god.
It looked like all of the white peach labels that I'm familiar with.
I
From
did
Central
see
Park.
that,
It's nice.
did see that GRB. That's pretty stiff, I reckon.
Where was that?
Victoria, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, that'd be right.
Near my area.
What was the non-essential act that said driver was engaging?
She was just practicing driving. Like they were cooped up inside, so she got in, went out just to practice driving with her mum, and they fined her. They retracted the fine though.
Oh, right. Yeah, because it got talked about in the media, perhaps, or the social.
Yeah.
Hey, so on that subject, like, we're not allowed to go for scenic drives. What's up with that? Like,
You're in
if
your
I
car.
wanted to go, yeah, and like, if I went to the Perth Hills, like, it's more square meters per person than anywhere in Perth. And even if I got out the car and had a bushwalk, like, I'm not going to get COVID.
Yeah. Even I reckon it's pretty stiff that you can't go fishing. Like, if you're going fishing by yourself, who cares?
Yeah.
And it's like
but
if
I-
you're on the middle of it, like if you take a boat out and you're a couple kilometers from the beach, it's like who else is coming near you? And even if another boat does come near you, just go.
I get it that if you
It's,
give people an option to take a mile, but I don't know. Hey, ugly man.
I can't learn. I got my learners a couple of months ago, and I can't learn how to drive a car, which is unfortunate for both people because I'd probably.
Your driving learners or your being on a stream
Is
learner?
that,
Or your keyboard learners?
They've been revoked.
Yeah, nobody's talking.
Yeah, I'll change the subject to the thing that I was trying to show before with the this guy was bought in 1999. Was in an aquarium that I picked up today, and it's unused, completely unused, ready to go.
Don't open it, keep it.
Then. It doesn't work now.
yeah, I got to say, hob filters shouldn't be taken out of the packet. That's where they belong.
Yeah, that's probably right. And also this this grease-powered heater.
Oh.
Did I hear that correctly? Grease powered.
Yeah, it's
Hydromatic.
dramatic.
It's grease lightning. That's the closest you'll ever get from me for singing.
It was good. I enjoyed it.
You nailed his accent too.
Sandy, what are you doing? Don't throw my ring, Sandy.
That's what you've got to imagine when you talk. John Travolta.
Blake reaches 1,000 subscribers and he has to make a song. Pretty bad at this.
I'll grow my hair out. I'll do a reenactment of "Look at Me, I'm Sandra D," and I'll have rollers in it.
But fish remix. Oh god. You're not wrong about
I'm
shenanigans.
trying to think of a
There's only
what's
one
a fish
person
that
in the
rhymes
stream
with
that
Sandra D.
fish parodies, and that is that man right there.
What did I do?
Wrong way.
Still wrong. Mate.
I just did the same way, but the opposite hand.
Rumble.
It's the 2-hour mark every week. Every week things go down.
We have to do like a try not to laugh. You know, when you all have water in your mouth and just that'd make a pretty good live stream.
I reckon that game would be heaps more fun in the playground tomorrow, Bodgy.
What?
Oh, he didn't even laugh. He's a pro, see? They play it every day.
We could play last one to talk.
All right.
You
That'd
lose.
be a riveting live stream.
Wait,
game.
last one to talk. Is that? How does that work? Okay. Yeah. Okay. Wait. Wouldn't it be the first one to? Oh wait, no. Wait, no. Wouldn't it be the first one to talk?
Well, the last one to talk wins.
Oh, actually, that's yeah. That makes a good point.
I don't know a lot more
I feel like
Grease anecdotes. I have seen the movie enough times.
Never seen it.
You've never seen Grease? That
Nope.
explains so much. So
Have you
much.
seen Grease 2, Bodgy? Maybe Grease
I haven't
2.
seen the first movie. How could I see the second one?
by pressing play.
You never know.
So Bodgy, what do you respond if people tell you that they've got chills?
They're multiplying.
He
I don't know.
asked Bodgy, Breno. He asked Bodgy.
300 watt heater.
I hope you've got backup questions, Blake.
Actually, depends on how big they are. If they're a big built person, 300 watt heater. If they're small,
If I was
150 watt.
If I was to ask you about the power you're supplying, what would you describe it as?
Expensive.
It's electrifying. Oh, jeez.
Again, I haven't seen the movie. Don't understand references. Talk to me about Disney, especially Frozen. On fire. Or should I say
No.
on Cold Never Bothered Me.
So if I asked you, do you want to build a snowman?
Yes. Even if you did the knock, I'd finish off the song. Doesn't
The
have to
only
be a
thing that gets me
snowman.
is, I never see you anymore. Let's open up the door.
It's like you've gone away.
We used to be best buddies, but now we're
Oh
not.
my god,
We've lost
please stop.
We lost everyone.
I wish you would tell me why.
Okay. Sorry. Apologies about that. He's clearly influenced me.
So,
Potentially,
Bodgy,
potentially Bodgy
legitimately,
may know about
Huh?
why he better shape up, Zen Ginger asks.
Valid question.
Because you need to. Excuse me.
Ooh.
Firstly, I'm halfway there in getting up to better shape, and I don't need a man. A bodgy doesn't need a bodgy. He needs a widgie. Okay. Actually, I shouldn't say that in 2020. That's a pretty controversial thing to say.
We've certainly been derailed. I don't know if there's any coming back from this.
Rumble was trying to speak before I interrupted him, trying to get Bodgy to shape up.
I got nothing. Can't remember. It was that good that I forgot.
Thanks, Em. Oh, good work, Chevy. Pit bike looks like fun, Rumble. Correct. It probably does.
Yeah, so this live stream actually stopped me from illegally riding it down the street today.
I'm glad I could help.
Oh, damn you, live stream, preventing Rumble from breaking the law again. Goodness me.
How fast does
So
it go?
because
Is that a thing?
I don't know, it's pretty quick. I actually want to do like the speedometer on my phone. It's a 250, so it's the bigger motor in the smaller frame, so it's actually kind of scary. because it's like it's not very stable in the front wheel, and you're just like flying. I've almost stacked it a couple of times.
You got to lean back a
My,
bit.
my vlog I did exploring the nature parks and all that on the e-bike. I got that up to 56 k's an hour. That feels pretty fast when you got no back brakes.
Yeah, so
Should have rode it into the lake.
the pit bike has really bad brakes too.
That'd have been a funny stream.
But I feel like a dirt bike, you can use the gears to slow you down, whereas an e-bike, you probably can't
No,
do that.
it's go or stop, or go or slow.
Why is it called a pit
56
bike?
k's an hour.
Yeah, why is it called a pit bike?
Because you ultimately drive it into a pit.
I think the term comes from, I'm guessing here. You got rid of it. I think the term comes from like when they have like the MX shows in America and stuff, and they have like the stadium shows, and the pit bike is like the miniature bike they use, or the smaller bike they use for like the stunts in the small arenas.
Yeah, right.
So the small arena being the pit.
Sure.
Nice.
But
Derek, how many
it's
types of plants do I have? I don't know. Maybe like 40?
More than 3.
Yeah, at least 2. Zen, you're gonna make me do it. I'll have to do a full reenaction of the Frozen movie in costume, playing each character.
I'll play Sven.
Hey, actually, that lyric was from The Little Mermaid, I think.
Can Elsa play Elsa?
Thingamabobs? I've got plenty. But who
Yes.
cares?
Oh my God! By the way, Blake is correcting Zen Ginger on bloody Disney girl movies. What's going on?
Hey,
Surprisingly,
hey.
the only
There's
Disney
no
movie I
such
haven't
thing as-
seen is The Little Mermaid.
There's no such thing as girl movies and boy movies, Doc.
Yeah, mate.
They're
Yeah.
just movies.
There is. Elsa is Frozen is a girls' movie.
Yeah, I was going to say you can believe that if you want, but you know.
Alice, I just want to point out, don't say that Frozen isn't good, because things are about to get real if you continue with that attitude.
Oh, no.
To each their own. One's reaction to the arts is an internal struggle with oneself. It's not for anyone else to judge whether it be right or wrong, what you're into, whether it's shit.
Okay, Dr. Psychologist.
What about my Elsa fish that turned into a boy?
Don't even bring Aladdin into the game. Aladdin is trash.
Well, I was going to say perhaps doesn't enjoy watching Frozen so much anymore, but might take a fancy to, say, Aladdin or Cars, perhaps.
Okay, Cars is pretty good.
Cars. Oh, we're going. I don't know, but
Blake, next live stream,
flower
we
horn-
watch a Disney
your
movie.
flower horn named Elsa. If you get deep on the Frozen fan fiction, there are some connotations there about Frozen and your boy flower horn named Elsa.
So there's a little bit of a funny secret behind Elsa the flower horn. Elsa is not named after Frozen. Elsa is named after the porn star.
I think it's about time that I log off here. Getting a bit late.
To do a bit of further research.
Which technically the porn star is named after the movie, so it's kind of still the movie.
Art repeats life, repeats art.
Yeah.
They both look undeniably similar. So Disney has been,
Yeah,
okay.
But for context, I do have a 2-year-old and a 3-year-old, so the Disney soundtrack does get a fair old workout in the car. So, you know, that's the background. But good movie.
In all
nonetheless.
seriousness, it is actually about time that I have to log off.
Oh, no.
All right.
Oh, we went
Oh,
too
okay.
deep for
So
it.
you say, "Oh no," when I get into the stream. You say, "Oh no," when I have to get out of the stream.
He's worried
Well, just
about
make
why
it-
you have to get off. What
I
does he
Just
know,
say?
make sure that you turn safe search
He's
on.
literally got to get off.
Delete your history, mate. So, yeah.
When you finish, delete your history. Not before. Otherwise, how are you going to find those links you like?
Mozza.
But only delete the last 30 minutes, because if you delete the whole history, it looks suspect.
Sound advice from the sage of porn.
Okay, thanks for the life advice.
Or if you really want to get technical, use the TOR browser with no search history and no IP address.
I see you've played Knifey Spoony before.
Oh,
we
Blake,
lost-
seriously, that's some of your best work right there, that one.
I didn't realize I'd muted myself. Okay.
We've lost 6 viewers in the last 10 minutes.
And they've missed that gem. Wow.
All right.
They're going to wake up sore tomorrow knowing that they've missed out on the good bits.
You guys seem to be having a good time. Continue.
All right, see
Really,
you.
Tater. Goodbye.
Oh, I thought he must have got a 10-minute extension on his self-flagellation.
Legend.
Must
Now Zen Ginger's going into the emoji movie.
Ooh, there's an emoji movie.
No, Lego movie. Lego movie. My bad.
Oh.
I feel I've seen the Lego movie, but I can't remember it.
Wasn't bad from memory, but I think they overdid it with all the Lego variations of everything else movies.
They really go
What
to
was
town, don't they? Chucking them all in together.
Yeah.
What about Sausage Party? That was funny.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Seth Rogen. I've seen a lot of movies. I'm a big movie guy.
Oh, yeah? I watch movies, forget movies, and then watch them again.
I think we missed a perler of a comment from Daniel White here. Get the old mop sock. Let's get that.
I think he calls it mopping off, doesn't he? Mopping off? Sock mopping off. Sopping off. Sopping off? Maybe sopping off. Too far.
2 hours and 30 minutes, guys.
Oh no, Alice. Hopefully you've solved that situation. Dang YouTube. Actually, I think today the YouTube did a big cull of everyone. Like they must have just someone's hit a button on a server. So your favorite channel, if you can, check if you are Pineapple, because I think a lot of people got unpineappled from a lot of people today.
I got an extra 2 subs today, I think. Maybe I lost 30 and gained 32.
Oh, nice.
Is that actually a thing, that unpineappling via YouTube
Hell yeah.
doing it himself?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, Zen is backing me up that today there was a YouTube purge, and you know, Zen's hardwired into the YouTube mainframe, so she would know.
Definitely the best person to ask. Let's have a look.
Yeah.
Did I drop out at any stage then?
No.
I'm probably still on the
You're
back.
telling me I had a... Yeah, probably. Yeah, no, I don't know. The back one wouldn't reach here. What are we looking for? I've already lost my...
Whoa, that was a good voice crack. Derek, ¿por qué no las dos? Why not both? But it's not a
I didn't
competition.
lose subs today, so I'm happy.
Nice.
I think it mainly comes from when people might be subscribed somewhere, but they're not necessarily watching that content on a regular basis. Or
Yeah.
YouTube channels themselves go a little bit idle.
Oh, I just thought of something. What if it's YouTube culling the accounts that are like suspect? You know how Facebook does like it's not really you and deletes Facebook pages? Is it that maybe?
Yeah, they defo do that sometimes.
The people that get like reported as spam and stuff.
Yeah, or people that have set up like 50 different accounts to 50 different email addresses, but they only operate out of one of them. So one of those goes idle and it's subscribed to 300 different channels. So they just dump all their subscribers if that account's not active anymore, sort of thing.
Oh, two very, very good talking points in the comments at the moment. Zen, it doesn't really matter. Both of you do bang up jobs, and all the link work is very much appreciated. And also, Alice, you know that whole thing about how every country calls it ananas except for English, which is pineapple? Like all the other languages are called pineapples ananas.
Oh,
Have you
really?
seen that? Yeah, I'll bring up a little chart that I've seen somewhere. So just,
I've actually gone into feed fish mode, which you've seen many times on Blake's streams.
It's a good mode to be in.
Yeah, because it's like almost dinner time, and oh look, we've got light. Look, there's the pit bike for anybody in the comments who didn't know what we were talking about earlier. And the fuel is left on. There's an absolute humdinger. It's so dirty. It looks like hell clean when I got it. Now it looks like it's 100 years old. I've already I bent the front rim. Not that you can really see. But it's still holding air. It's like cheap enough that I don't care about it, so I just thrash it, and I actually have been enjoying it more than an expensive bike.
Yeah,
Because,
I liken it to one of those deals where it's like a super nice, no scratches fish tank that is leaking and it just needs like a bit of silicone. Like, it's kind of like that, I reckon.
Yeah. That 5 foot that I picked up the other day for my brother-in-law, that's like one of the best conditioned secondhand tanks I've ever seen. I was a bit jealous I didn't keep it for myself. All right, so anybody who's wondering about the brine shrimp, right is night. I haven't got a name for that, but right is night.
Right.
I removed the door and I turned the light off and they still hatch. So I'm saving electricity. I don't have a door in the way and I've still got brine shrimp. So anybody I told to put a little lamp.
I just put it for 8 hours. I never bothered with a lamp before.
Yeah, well, it gets that light up there that is now off.
Yeah.
It's kind of near it. It's obviously enough because it hatches. I need to...
That's a pretty big wrap, Constant.
A what?
Constant Aqua says this is ranking as one of the best live streams I've watched.
Oh, thanks, Constant. I appreciate that. Was it all the Disney talk? Was that what did it?
That's always a selling point, isn't it?
All right, so here's the follow-up from this. I don't know if that's blurry or not, but I can run through it anyway. So every language refers to pineapples as ananas. Arabic, American, Danish, Dutch. We'll skip over English, who call it pineapple, obviously. Esperanto call it ananaso. Finnish, ananas, French. Yeah. Everyone calls them ananas except English.
And
Classic
that's crazy
English
because they don't look like a pine tree or taste like a pine tree, and they don't look like an apple nor taste like an apple.
Yeah, they taste like an anus, if you ask me.
Clearly, the rest of the world's got it right. Nath, how are you, Nath? Welcome aboard. And Aquafunk Aquatics. Welcome aboard, Aquafunk.
All right, after I've done that digging on the pineapple chat, I need to figure out what I've missed.
I'm sure it's not the only time the English language is the odd one out.
Yeah, true. There might be some other examples. None come to mind at the moment, but I'm sure there's plenty. And on that topic, Zen Ginger, you want thingamabobs? I've got plenty. There you go. Wait, 20.
Thingamabobs.
She'll know what I'm talking about.
I think he's doing movie quotes again, but don't tell everyone.
It's the Little Mermaid. Don't tell anyone.
Oh, I've got a really good gif about that. I'll have to send it to you, Blake. But it's NSFS.
Right.
Even the Maori call it Nana.
Oh,
So,
Teresa, cookies on it.
What do they like? If the Maori call it Nana, what do toddlers call bananas then? If they can't call them nanas?
True. Derek, that's the right frame of mind. Everyone else in the world is wrong. They're definitely pineapples.
148 languages on the planet, and one of them is correct over the others. Make it so.
Flipping your fins, you don't get too far.
Oh, stop with it. What's that one? Flipping your fins.
Oh, I'm just talking to Zen and Teresa, that's all. Just ignore me. I have to say, this has been a really enjoyable stream. The
Yeah,
rest
I've
of
had
them,
fun
not so
talking over
much,
you.
but these ones are brilliant.
Did you guys watch the video about how much food I feed?
Yeah, that was really interesting. And who was it? Somebody was asking me. Fishy Fun 57 was asking me how much I would feed, and I just referred her to your video. But you have
did you notice
larger
when I
fish than I
did
do.
the-
So
Yeah, well, 1 kilo a month is just the stingrays. Did you notice the pause when I calculated how much a month it was?
reality setting in.
Yeah, because I had no idea. Like it was a educational video for myself.
Yeah, I think it's really interesting to do. After seeing that, I'm keen to do it. Probably not as a video because, like originality and whatnot. But it'd be interesting to.
Oh, go for it! I don't care. I think if you did it, we could do playlists and then, because if I do a playlist, I can put your videos in it, right? And if you do one,
Oh yeah.
you can.
Hey, that's a great idea because I was talking with Aquamate, because we have a lot of similar projects like the pygmy cories and all that, and we're trying to figure out a way of both doing something without being over the top of each other and without like sticky taping one person into the other person's video and all that. So
Yeah,
this is a good idea. Yeah, good thinking.
I think instead of looking at it as the term copy, use the term different perspective.
Yeah, and it's kind of like when Blackie was at Josh's house and I was also at Josh's house. Like
Talking about different perspectives. Whoa.
But like I wanted to give enough clear air and all that, and obviously there's like 15 fish room tours of Josh's house on the internet, but you don't want them all released on the same day.
Yeah.
Gina reckons you don't have enough fish. I agree, Gina. They're all just flower horns and Africans. Where's the variety? The spice of life.
I actually need to slow down on the variety. I need to get rid of some. There's neon blue acaras up there. That's something different.
Oh,
Which are
you're branching out.
they're growing crazy fast, might I add.
Guppies, Oscars.
So there's what does this class as? There's a sorted basket of fish. I'm not quite sure.
Peacock bass. You're getting it all.
Yeah, I got to sell the peacock bass.
Thanks,
I've
Cosmic,
got
for
the-
sticking around. Hope it wasn't. Hope the start was good until we fell down the Disney hole.
Yeah, exactly. Disney hole.
See you, taters.
Start feeding, everybody leaves when it gets all too real.
I haven't made your screen big enough. Quick, show something good. Bring everyone back.
Fall over.
I'm not taking my pants off.
Do a flip. Something. Juggle.
I'll juggle the one type of fish food.
Oh, look at this, ladies and gents. You don't get this.
There's water on the floor and I'm in my socks.
Oh, that's
So I'm
rough.
trying to do dry foot feeding, but it's quite difficult, especially with
Oh,
one
no.
hand.
It's not working. Chevy is also out now. We're
Oh,
falling fast. You don't get this stuff in a King of DIY Instagram story, people.
oh. I wish I watched it. I was like, I'm disappointed in myself. There was links in our chat and I just didn't click them and then I missed all the sauce. What?
Yeah, Chev.
Why is the lid in the tank?
All right. We've got a fish-related question. Perfect timing, Ethan. Hopefully you can stop the bleeding here. We're going into free fall. All right. Whilst we do that, Daniel White wants to know, show us that dark IBC flower horn you found. Looks awesome. That's your keeper. I'll make that full screen. We'll cover off on Ethan's question. Can you give me a
It's still
suggestion?
it's still a bit skittish. They don't like people when they come out of the IBC.
Yeah. For a community breeding tank. All right. What about shell dwellers? What do you think about shell dwellers?
Tanganyikan
High
and
price
shell
tag?
dwellers would be pretty cool. Nah, similar or multis don't go very expensive.
True.
The only thing is they're quite small and not very active.
What about?
What doesn't? Obviously, guppies are like the number one easiest, and mollies and stuff for not eating. For
What about
community.
Daisy's rice fish? Give those a go.
Depends how heavily planted the community tank is, doesn't it?
Yeah,
I honestly
I think Ethan,
think-
they'll probably just eat the babies, but not the adults. Xavier flower horns.
I reckon, like, yeah, community fish. Even when they're like 5 centimeters, if they break through those dividers, they kill each other.
Yeah.
So
But
what
you
you're
could say,
saying
like,
is seven flower horns with about 45 guppies is a good community mix.
yeah,
That's what I thought.
45 guppies minus 5 a night. That's an expensive guppy tank.
Only 5 a night.
No, I'm probably wrong. So if you look in this
What else
tank,
do you have?
like,
Ethan?
this is community breeding. There's one survivor.
What
Just
about
down there?
like a L333 pleco? or peppermint bristlenose,
Yeah,
or
I really want some peppermint bristlenose.
or what are they called? Like Farwella catfish, or
Oh yeah,
what are those whiptails? Yeah.
What about turn the camera on me because I'm getting all serious. What about Red Empress? They would breed in a community. I've seen them breed and just like defend a corner and successfully raise fry with other fish in the tank. And some get eaten, some not.
I
Anyway,
didn't even
back to my
realize the
feed.
light was so low. When did that happen? Must have ramped down over time. Need a change of scenery now.
Pardon me.
I don't know what that fish is. I've got some fish here someone gave to me, and I've got to message him because I don't know what they are.
See you soon, Chev. Take it easy, brother.
See you, mate. I can't really see the chat, but I'll just take your word for it, Blackie. Oh no, my sock's getting wet.
What about golden wonder killifish? You could have them at the top, throw in a like a spawning mop and pull the eggs out that way.
Yeah, I think pretty much anything, most fish, if it's in a community, you're going to have to interfere because it doesn't matter whether it's a guppy or what, like something will try to eat the eggs.
Yeah, true.
It's actually a hard question.
It's
I guess
one of those ones that it's so open-ended that there's a bunch of answers.
But I think where you started, Tanganyikan shell dwellers, if you had a group of them, they stay out of each other's way. I reckon they would be probably one of the easiest non-interference fish, like a fish that you could leave in a tank and not do anything and breed them.
And
But then,
yeah, definitely.
at the same
I'm
time,
a big fan of the Pistos. Maybe some Panduros.
oh,
Oh yeah, cribs would protect their babies against some hungry guppies. You could try
yeah,
cribs.
if you had it set up right so that they had a section for themselves.
Would cribs not chase down the guppies though? If a guppy was trying to eat a crib baby, a crib would like chase it down and murder it in the opposite corner of the tank, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
Well, the other thing is guppies are like pretty close to being top water dwellers, and cribs are, obviously bottom dwellers. So you might find that they'll stick out of each other's way.
No.
The odd curious cat might get the cream as it is, but for the most part, I think they'd leave each other alone.
Hey guys, I can't believe these peacock bass fry are still alive. You proud of me?
Absolutely.
Have you got them all still?
Everyone says that they're crazy hard to breed. I shouldn't say that yet. I've got to get them to the 5 centimeter mark before I start bragging.
Where are
They're
they
only
now?
like 1.5 centimeters.
I'll just gonna duck out for 1 second. Do you want to be full screen, Rumble?
Yeah, why not?
All right, give us the tour. I'll be back soon.
Well, actually, Blackie, they're not even 1.5 centimeters. They're lucky to be 1 centimeter.
Still, that's pretty big from a week ago.
Yeah, they're about 2 weeks old, so I think I'm kind of out of the woods.
And what do you reckon numbers wise? Do you reckon you've still got most of them alive? What percentage do you reckon you've lost?
So I think there's about maybe 150 in there. But so when they were wrigglers, I was quite ruthless with the siphon, cleaning the bottom. I didn't care if I siphoned up wrigglers because there was way too many for me to raise.
Sure.
So with fish that are huge batches, sometimes you're better off losing a few at the start. If I raised like 1,000 in there and that crashes and I lose the whole lot, rather than keeping 150,
Yeah.
Try not to be greedy. Because when you think about it, in the wild, they have 1,000. There's probably only like 10 survivors from a batch, if that. But we'll see. I'm only feeding them twice a day, so I'm trying to make a point of that. Because people were telling me that you need to feed them every 4 hours on the dot, but even at night, you've got to get up in the middle of the night and feed them.
Yeah. Well, I suppose if they're in the wild, they're just going to be constantly pecking at mosquito larvae and worms and shit all night long.
Yeah.
What about an auto feeder or something, just with some micro pellets or something in it?
I was thinking about setting up an auto feeder once they're on pellets, but at the moment, I'm only feeding them fresh hatch brine shrimp.
Yeah, right.
So it makes it a bit hard. I washed this in the pond. I probably shouldn't, but that's where I do it. How am I going to do this with one hand?
We'll soon find out.
No, it's not going to work. 2 hands it is. I think brine shrimp are the best thing in the world for a fish breeder. Like the growth is insane, especially when you're doing it morning and night. What happens is I get bored of it, or not bored. I'll get lazy with it and I'll stop feeding fresh hatch brine shrimp. And then every time I kick it off again and get it going, I remind myself how much faster the fish grow. I know some people feed it to adults and stuff, but I think Blake might, but I've never fed it to adult fish.
Yeah, I do. Only if they're stalled on their breeding, then I just put some in there because Dean, the master breeder, Dean's Fish Room on Instagram, he said that it is a good sort of thing to show the parents that there's food in the water for the babies. So I can get behind that theory.
That makes sense.
And that bloke's churned out more fish than most. So if he says feed brine shrimp to the adult, I'm going to feed brine shrimp to the adult.
Yeah, I definitely. The other thing that also I find helps. Oops, we got black. Is change of diet. So if you're feeding brine shrimp, the change of diet I find helps get breeding going as well, even when it comes to just changing pellet types. You can just see my glasses. So yeah, that's another thing I was thinking about doing. I left something in the shed and now I've blocked it. That was another thing I was thinking about doing, is feeding the whole fish room just really crappy pellets for a week and then stressing them out and then going back to the good pellets and seeing if it triggers a bit of breeding.
Yeah, I think all those mini experiments are all part of the whole fish room thing. Hey, Aquamate, if you're around and Hazza is behaving this evening, you know where the link is.
It's
If
a
not, it's a
bit
long
strange for
weekend. Anyway.
Aquamate not to pop up.
Usually, he's been having it. I think since daylight savings, he's been having a bit of drama with Harry going to bed. But it's a long weekend. Let him stay up till midnight if he wants. Oh, discus.
I always forget to feed the discus. Well, not forget, but you know what I mean. They're slowly growing.
Yeah.
I want to get nicer ones, but I just really can't afford it at the moment.
I think they all look nice, really. Haven't seen too much of an ugly discus.
Yeah. I think this one's the underdog. It looks like brown, but then you really look at it and it's got like these real nice red tones through it.
Yeah, the Allen
And
queer,
it's
isn't
grown.
it?
No, that's a red rose.
Oh, okay.
The Allen queer is that one there. So this was the biggest one, and the red rose was only 5 centimeters, and it's caught up in size. This one
right.
hasn't really grown. But see the shape? The red rose has like that real nice round shape.
Yeah.
I'm no discus entrepreneur, but I'm guessing the shape of the one on the left is more preferred to the shape to the one on the right. I think the underdog's going to be this white, what are they called? White, Snow White or whatever?
Yeah, that's a nice looking discus.
It's overexposed in the camera, but I
Interesting
actually
because
wasn't.
If any of them
Pardon?
were going to go peppered, it would be that one, but it's not peppering at all.
Yeah. I wasn't going to buy it, and Carlos talked me into buying one, and he said that the Snow White's actually one of the best look. It's the end of the day. He said that the Snow Whites are one of the nicest looking discus when they get really big, but people don't give them the chance to get big. You know,
Yeah,
so like you don't actually see many of them full size. So I thought I'd give it a go.
I thought I would cover off this question from Alice. I think me and you are like the furthest possible distance apart. Could you get further? I guess maybe you and Blackie are further apart than me and you. But how can I do this? I got an idea. I'll draw it.
Yeah, I reckon I'm an extra at least 900 to 2,500 kilometers further away from Rumble than Black.
I'm not good at geography. I'll preface it here. All right, let's do it this way. Share screen. Google Maps. All right, so
my bedside lamp is a world globe. I like a bit of geography.
This is the classic Australia. Rumble's over here somewhere, and I'm down here somewhere. Acclimate slightly higher there somewhere. Blackie, you're about here somewhere, I think. Somewhere here.
Further up, almost to the New South Wales-Queensland border. Yep, way up there.
And who else is there? Thirsty is nearby you. He's up there, isn't he? A bit further up.
He's closer to Newcastle. I can see Newcastle on your map there.
Yeah.
He's just a little bit above Newcastle.
Oh, Bodgy is over this side of Melbourne. I think that's pretty much most of us.
Have we got anyone in South Australia?
Prawny.
Oh, yeah, Prawny. Prawny's over here, Adelaide.
He's right in Adelaide.
So we just need Northern Territory.
Nathan, if you go, can you zoom in on the map?
How far do you want me to zoom in?
Like right in on the bay. I'm started pointing at it on my screen. Right in the bay beside Adelaide. And Nathan Fish Boys at a town called Whyalla, which I've started pointing at my screen again. There it is. You found it. Yeah. So that's him in relation to Prawny's Adelaide.
It looked like it'd be a cool place to live, like with all the water there.
I think it's really flat and sandy there because I think it's a big industrial area, Whyalla.
All right. Well, whilst we're here, so I am down here. Aquamate is up here somewhere, and Bodgy's over here.
Oh, so nobody's in like the CBD area.
Nah,
very
it's too expensive. Barely anyone lives in Melbourne CBD.
Oh, not CBD. Like we've got Perth region, which is like probably 100 kilometers within the CBD.
Daniel, you don't want to live in Whyalla. Nath Fishboy's been summoned. He's heard his name. Awesome place for steel making. Yeah, right.
So I find it quite bizarre how Blackie can just go 5 minutes down the road to the border.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. Hey,
Like, look,
we don't
go
know
over to
Tassie, do we?
Tassie,
Tassie, you can't keep any fish, so no wonder there's no fish tubers from Tassie.
Jed's from Tassie, isn't he? In the comments.
Oh yeah, Jed.
Clinton as well. Clint's from Tassie. And Clint's got tanks.
Ugly Man's Northern Central Victoria. Oh, Melissa AFK Richardson is close to the New South Wales Victoria border. We're a few, but nobody's really next door to each other. AFK Richardson is close to the
Oh, look at this guy. Who are you?
We're a few. I don't think you was ready yet. Maybe this time. Still don't think he's ready.
Joshua.
What's he doing?
How are you?
Listening to
He had us fooled.
Fooling. He was fooling like a boss.
I've got music playing in the background. Is that going to ruin things?
I'll have to get monetized first.
That won't happen, so don't worry about it.
I don't know where Aussie Man's from. Like,
Perth.
I'm assuming that doesn't mean.
Pretty sure he's from South Australia.
Aussie Man reviews. He's Perth.
Is he? I thought I saw, because I've watched a few of his interviews with some of the, like big famous actors lately, and I thought he said something about it, but you might know better than I.
Unless
here we go.
I mean, he did just recently set up a new office, but I'm pretty sure in his videos about his new office, he was saying that it was still in Perth.
That's interesting.
Did you guys get an email from YouTube creators saying, here's how your channel did this month? I'm like, well, it makes sense if they sent one every month, but I don't get it every month.
Oh, I get one every month.
I do.
Yeah.
Usually it says, not good enough. Do more PewDiePie and Logan Paul type stuff.
Actually, maybe I just can't find it through all the fan mail. I don't know.
Maybe your channel just did.
I don't check my emails, so I couldn't tell you.
That Google inbox gets pretty full, doesn't it?
Yeah.
I think mine said like 14,500 last time I looked, and I don't clean it very often, clearly. That's like 6 years.
That's good.
The
There's
serial email checker and deleter.
I don't really check the Aquamate one. I always like leave it. Like I like to get the notifications, but I don't read anything. Also, good to see Daniel White from South Australia too. There's another one. Ugly Man, how are you?
Another one. We the best music. Anyone know who that is?
No.
Oh, Jesus.
Go on, tell me. If you say Kanye.
No, close. Come on. DJ Khaled.
Never ever. Seriously?
Well,
DJ Khaled.
if you look up Hot Ones, First We Feast on YouTube. Excellent YouTube channel, by the way.
It is very cool.
DJ Khaled has the fastest record fastest time at quitting out on the hot wings.
We watched what's his name from Paul, who was in like Friends, and his Ant-Man. What's his name?
Rudd.
Paul Rudd, sorry. And he made it through without even taking a sip of water or milk. And I don't know what it is. It's just fascinating watching people eat hot food and not blow their mind.
Man,
DJ Khaled's video here, I'm the One, has 1.3 billion views.
Probably.
I'm not one of them. I'm one of the other 2 billion people that haven't.
Who even gets a billion views on anything?
Not me.
So you guys all off tomorrow? You're all on holidays?
Yep, 4 days.
Yeah, holiday starts tomorrow. That's right.
Can't wait to stay home again. You.
It's got such a different meaning now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna do some fishy stuff. I think I'm gonna lose this goldfish, I'm pretty sure, over here, but still going at the moment. But I've turned the heater up to 28 degrees in the goldfish tank.
Jesus.
Yeah, see if it kills off some bacteria, but other than that, I think I'm pretty much stumped.
Throw in a bit of vegetable oil, shallow fry that sucker. 28 degrees.
Well, I watched a dissection video on a goldfish with a similar sort of thing with dropsy, and when he was cutting it open, Dr. Lowe, I was like, there's not a lot of meat on those at all. Like,
are you sure that's not David Lowe from Nanotanks Australia?
No, Dr. Lowe's from Perth.
is he really?
The fish doctor or something, isn't he?
The fish vet, isn't he? That's his channel name.
Yeah.
It's Dr. Lowe, I think. LOA.
Yeah, he's from Perth. You spend about $500,000 and you can get a house call.
Oh, it's expensive, is he?
Yeah.
I was watching him thinking, hey, this would be someone really cool to reach out and just have a quick chat and sort of bring him to the group that we have here. And I mean, it's a very popular channel already, but just it is a pretty cool channel as another source of information where we're all doing things like, how to keep a fish and how to do plants and how to set up a tank, or look what I've done and all that. But he's cutting fish open and operating and like, wow, things that I would never, ever dare to do. But it gives you an idea of what's going on when your fish looks unwell.
His older videos are collaborating with a guy called Flowerhorn Den. And Flowerhorn Den is actually the guy who bred the line of flowerhorns that I've got now.
Okay, cool.
So if you go way back on his channel, most of his videos are all like dissecting flowerhorns.
This sounds really weird when you say that, but what is in a flowerhorn's cock?
Fat.
There's two different types.
Nickel hump.
So one type is like water-based tissue, and then one type is like cartilage. So like you can tell the difference. The smaller, basically the smaller ones that look more like a cichlid, they look hard. They are harder. And then the really big ones, if you catch them in the light, you can almost see light transparent through them. That's called a watercock. So it's like soft tissue.
It's really interesting, obviously, because they're sort of a man-made beast. You kind of go, there's like not necessarily any logic behind why that would be the case as well.
I just want to cover off this from Daniel White. Want to get those micro crayfish. I think, Blackie, you're a fan of an option that he could choose, which is those long-armed freshwater prawns.
For sure, and don't confuse them with the giant prawn of Australia. They're a slightly different species. The giant prawn get very big, but if you want a small crustacean that is awesome in a tank, and it's especially awesome if you've got long fin fish because it likes to bite on a long fin fish. But very
And
pretty.
GRB's rocking out in two of Dan's display tanks. That's pretty cool.
Famous. 6 degrees of separation all over the place, boys.
It's all happening. It's all happening down under. Don't worry about that. I don't exactly know what this means. Punchy. Does that mean we're delivering really striking zingers and high quality comedic content?
What was the comment? What did I miss?
Think we need sleep. Y'all are getting punchy.
Oh,
I don't know what that means.
does it mean?
Oh, wrong way again. That way. Yeah, you're going the wrong way too.
Oh, shit.
All right. Well, I think I'm going to jump off, guys. I haven't had dinner yet.
It's only
I
6
think it's
o'clock.
pretty acceptable. It's
It's
only
7 o'clock.
7:14. That's
It's
past
early
my
now.
dinner time.
Oh, there's only 2 hours difference between us now.
Yeah, but you know how. I don't know, but anyways, you know how I jumped up backstage at the start of your stream. Normally, I'm like late, and then today, for some reason, I jumped on before you had even talked about your topic.
Daylight savings. Who knows what goes on with that thing?
Did you start early as well, Blake?
Nah, 6 o'clock still. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Hey, Lauren.
It's also confusing.
But yeah, no worries.
I did.
Thanks,
I went back to midday because midday was the time that I was on when I originally started my live streams. So midday to me, it's like, oh, thank goodness, finally back to normal.
That's all right. I was
2s and 2s and 1s.
I was trying to talk to Brandon, who runs the FishTubers page, and he's like, "Oh yeah, so what time did you want to lock in?" And I'm like, "Well, actually, I don't really know."
Yeah, true.
Mr. B. Well,
Yeah.
Sorry, you're talking about the alternate Sundays, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I haven't booked ours yet. I'll book it, but I'm not moving it. It's going to be 11 o'clock our time in Melbourne, so it's still going to be...
So it's 9 o'clock.
9 o'clock your time, and for the Americans, it will be an hour earlier. 7:30, I think. Oh, 7 o'clock. Yeah, sorry, 7 o'clock their time.
That's what I thought too, but it's an hour later for me because usually it's 2 a.m. and now today it was 3 a.m.
Oh, maybe it's 8 p.m. for them over there.
Yeah.
And I'm going to sort of muck around with it a little bit, which will be of interest, I think, if we're going to do this for the Sunday streams anyway. This Saturday, I'm going live at 10 a.m. with Rack from River Life. So it'll be a little bit earlier again. So it'll be interesting to see. It'll be 10 a.m. on Saturday and 11 a.m. on Sunday. And then the week after will be 10 a.m. with Swisky on the Saturday and then 11 a.m. on yours. But maybe we can see might work better if you go at 10 a.m. or something. I just don't want to be getting up on a Sunday morning to super early to go, I've got a stream today on a day where I usually is like my only day off.
Go and read books.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you were going this week with Easter or something. So that's good to know.
So I missed that. I just got thrown by Rumble sneeze.
I said I wasn't sure if you're going to go this week with Easter Saturday and all.
Oh, well, actually, yeah, me and Blackie haven't spoke about it. We're still going live, yeah?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Well, haven't you heard? We're not celebrating Easter.
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that doesn't mean the Easter Bunny's not coming. The Easter Bunny's still going to come. We're still going to do a hunt. We're still going to eat some hot cross buns. But
Did
it's
you see
actually going to
the?
be. It'll be pretty funny because we'll do a stream. We'll catch up with you guys. We'll catch up with everyone over there before their Easter, and all you other Aussies that want to join in as well. It's going to be awesome to have a chat. And then I think straight after, I'm going to be on a family Zoom meeting, and we're going to have Easter lunch together.
Watch out.
And actually, Blake, you'll appreciate this. On Monday, we're going to have a Easter Monday Geelong Hawthorn game watch with my mates and drinking beers while watching the game, which will be a replay. Half my mates are Geelong and half of them are Hawthorn, so it'll be pretty funny to watch.
I should do that for Anzac Day if we're still confined then.
Yeah, I'll join you on that because I love the Anzac Day match.
Yeah, sweet. I was saying before, I don't know if you guys were around or not, but it's going to be super weird this year for me because my wife's working. So because I can't see anyone, it'll be me and the boys just chilling on Easter. It'll be super weird.
I will definitely welcome to join us at any stage on Saturday and Sunday.
Yeah.
And you can join us Monday, but that would be irresponsible because you'll probably end up a bit tipsy and the boys will be like, Dad, I can't cook these 2-minute noodles.
I'll just throw more choc cross buns down their necks and they'll be right.
Shot cross buns. We got some delivered the other day and they were cinnamon and apple. And I was like,
nice.
oh, awesome. Harry loves cinnamon, so he'll be good with them. And he's like, apple? Did you say there's apple? And he wouldn't touch them. So then I ended up having breakfast every day and I put on like a kilo in a week.
Yeah. Bit of a plug for Aldi because they need it, but they do a mini hot cross bun and the kids love those. They just basically every 5 minutes they're asking me for another mini hot cross bun.
Anyway, I said I was leaving.
Yeah, why are you
and I'm
still
still here? I'm just so drawn to your channel, Blake.
Just it's the company.
Yeah.
You're only human. It's okay.
I'm actually only here for the subs. I don't like you.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't dropped your link 5 times like you usually do.
Oh, that's right. He asked me to do it, and I forgot. Sorry, Breno.
Nah, there's always next week.
What's your next milestone? 850 or something? You probably pump that up next.
Yeah, well, we're on. I think I'm on 829. So yeah, not that far off 850.
You boys are all like, I was watching Thirsty's video the other day. Like, he's 140 off 1K.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I just thought, wow, that just keeps creeping along Thirsty's channel. I love it.
He's so classic. Like, he's so original. Like, I feel like when people watch it, there's heaps of people that can relate to him.
Yeah.
860 first he's on.
Yeah, that's what I said, but yeah, it's okay.
All right, guys, I'm off. Have a good one.
Right, see you.
How long are you
Bye.
going for, Blake? You're doing another 6 hours?
Probably. I'm feeling pretty comfortable. I could probably talk by myself even if everyone ditches me.
All right, I might just tune in and watch. I actually leave my computer running when we're streaming because it gives you the hours.
I know I
thanks.
haven't been here, but I've had this stream running the whole time as well while I've been having to do other things.
All right.
I always knew that the
See you,
good things people say about you are true. See you, mate. All right. Do you want a spoiler alert? Well, I think you already know this, but last week in the stream, somebody was asking us about DOOA. I think it was Scuffed Fish Tank, actually. Check out what I got. Hang on a minute.
Oh. Yeah, keep it that small because I'm offended.
Check it out. Pretty cool, huh?
It looks amazing. So the light's not included?
Nah, but I got the Terra base, which is like the ceramic cylinder thingy, and the air. It's called like a air tank or something because it has this stand at the bottom. Where am I? stand at the bottom thing, so it looks like it's just hovering or whatever. So yeah, pretty awesome. I'm super keen to play around with it. It's going to be awesome, I think.
All right, so in that middle, like, sort of cylinder is like, it's a ceramic sort of cylinder, is it, that you can still put plants in or grow moss off or that sort of stuff? And put a pot in the top or something?
Let me get to it.
I'm curious.
So this is what it actually looks like. It's like a ceramic cylinder, and it has heaps of little holes all the way through it. So like you fill up the middle with water, and then water just comes out the side.
Oh, so you okay?
And like over a period of time, the water will fill up the bottom, and that's how you know to like empty it or whatever, and fill up the cylinder again.
So that bottom part of water, that bottom trap or whatever you would call it, the tank or whatever. So you sort of wait till that gets really low in water and then fill it back up. Is that right?
Well, it will start off empty, and then it will fill up as the water from the middle of the cylinder goes out, watering the moss and all that. So as this fills up, it sort of gives you a visual indicator of when you need to fill up the middle part again.
That's cool. So you couldn't keep shrimp or fish with that, though?
No, it's like a wabikusa, if you've ever, wabikusas.
No, actually, I'm 60-70% through a video that I'm really excited to release soon, and I mentioned you very quickly in that video about the Iwagumi style tank. So I didn't know that that's what they're called, but I learn a lot from you sometimes.
Yeah, so Anna Bruce is talking about this, the Dua, what's it called? Paludarium wall.
Terra 30 starter set.
But this is kind of cool too. I was keen on this, except they're like $500, which I think is pretty crazy. And there's heaps of like little acrylic pegs, and these squares, they sit in between the pegs. I'll Google it. Hopefully nothing crazy comes up, but we'll deal with it.
Again.
Paludarium.
They look cool. Like, I don't know, actually. You know what? It would be pretty cool to put something like that next to a fish tank as well, without fish, but still just focus on the plants.
And it's really dark. I don't know if you can see it, but there's like little pegs.
Yep.
And then those mats, they sit in between the pegs. This section here holds water, and then water just sprinkles out the openings underneath. So like there's a pump here, it pumps water up to here, and then that fills up, and then little water comes all the way out here. You have your little mats that get watered as the water comes down. How was my mouse work there? Was it okay? Good explanation. Thanks. Oh, that's a bit better. You can see the pegs and the trough and all that. But I feel like this is a real slippery slope. But the Terra base was only $60, so I figured it was pretty cool to play around with. And it's not like something you can make. Do you know what I mean? Like, you probably could, but you'd have to have a bit more skill than I have.
Probably end up costing you just as much to make one as it would to buy one.
Yeah. Oh, thanks, Zen. Good job. They do a similar thing for paladins, yeah. When you refill the cylinder, do you remove the water in the bottom? Yeah, exactly. So it's the small tank is, I think, 30 centimeters by 15 by 15. So it's not too big. So I'll just pick the whole cylinder up, tip the water out, fill it up again. And you're one of the rare people that got to see my MS grown setup at home.
You what?
Speak English, boy. Speak English.
You're killing me.
No, I know what you mean. I think. You're talking about the low, yeah, that one, yes.
This thing.
I'd kill for a tank like that. It sounds really weird, but just you've both been to my place. You can see I'm trying something similar, something that you would do in a tank like that over in the corner over here. I love those. It's something so different, and feels more natural, I think.
I'm kind of thinking, like, I've got a bunch of these Kmart tanks from when I did the waterfall, and I'm thinking of just buying a glass scorer and trying to cut it into a paludarium. Like, it's low risk if I stuff it up.
Just cut the silicon where you want your horizontal cut to be, if that's what you're talking about.
Exactly.
Front panel that you just want to remove the silicon basically and put one score line across the front, and then do the same on the side panels. It only gets tricky when you want to go in two different directions at once, or curves or angles. Straight lines, easy.
Say like this one here. Like, if I just cut the corner, not that way. Yeah, the corner that way, like a diagonal. And then cut the front so that at that line, it's cut.
Yeah.
That makes sense?
Yeah.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. How often do you have to refill? Looks cool. I mean, yeah, but like, if it's every day, I mean, I can just get a cup of water out of the aquarium and pour it in there. So, not too concerned about that. I mean, ADA are pretty known for making good stuff, so I'm sure they won't have something that you have to refill every hour. They had a DIY for mesh cloth ball with string. Put gravel at the bottom and substrate. Oh no, my lights went out.
Where'd Blake go?
Into the darkness.
I think
Can you see me?
Haven't adjusted to daylight saving time yet. Like mine will probably go out now, but I said that out loud. Daylight saving time yet either.
Where's Harvey Dent?
I don't know if I'm lame or you're lame by not knowing the references.
Batman.
Batman? Never heard of it.
Hang on, that was like the third one or something, wasn't it? Or Origins or something.
Yeah, The Dark Knight. Is it The Dark Knight? Maybe not. Don't know. Where are they? Yeah, Xavier knows what I'm talking about. That makes one. Two. Couldn't you build a top for the lowboy out of plexi to make a paludarium? Yeah, probably. But where's the fun in that? It's too easy and it's too low risk. I can't smash a tank doing that.
Plexiglass doesn't come cheap down here, does it?
Nah. Dark Knight. Oh, I was right. Cool. So what else is going
on? I feel like lots is going on. I need to do a lot of water changes, a lot of cleaning, 2 tank reveals, and a bit of footage on a tank that I worked on for a couple. Sorry, the video I worked on for a couple months. That now seems to have a bit more meaning as well. So I've got lots of stuff going on. And this fish, I was thinking, do I do a film about this fish? But from everything I've been reading and researching, unfortunately, I'm just waiting for a point where there's no return.
Mm-hmm. As Daniel rightly points out as well, I mean, you're overdue for a certain display tank video.
The big display, as in the one in the lounge room?
Oh, yeah, that one too. Did all the products arrive?
No. There's some virus going around apparently, so it's kind of slowed some small businesses down. which will affect a few of us in the coming weeks and months. But which one did you mean, Daniel? Yeah, the one.
That is actually it's a great point. Actually, if you think that your local fish store is closed or whatever, it might be worthwhile just messaging them on Facebook or another social media. For example, the Terrabase, like I got it from that aquarium that you toured, New Life H2O, actually.
Mhm. Yep.
And to do that, I knew that they stocked them, so I just sent them a message and said, "Hey, can you post one to me because I can't get in there?" Blah blah blah. And they stitched me up with a pretty good deal. So just your local fish store or any fish store that you would usually buy from, instead of maybe going to Amazon or whatever, maybe just reach out on their social media and they can work out postage or whatever to you.
Hey, it's a really good point. I do have a video that I reckon I will finish editing during this long weekend. That I'll probably just release early to mid next week. And yes, I was exactly what you were just saying. I was thinking I might public service announcement, but exactly that. Like just say, hey, reminder, everyone, you might be stuck at home, but your local fish store may still be looking for opportunities to do things, and they might be hurting from what's going on in society and the coronavirus and whatnot. So yeah, to reach out and say, yes, I do need some new fish food. I do want some plants, or I do want this sort of fish. I'm sure they jump at the chance to make sure they can get it to you. And you're supporting them and you're giving yourself something to do and be proud of while we're all sort of limited with what we can do.
Mm.
I'll be doing that with the fish and chip shop tomorrow because it's Good Friday.
True, I'm sure they'll be real quiet. You'll probably get your food in no time.
Well,
and actually, that's a great point too. Ryan from Korean Pet Central in Perth has been delivering things, so check him out. No affiliation with me, but I sort of know how he's looked after some of the guys over there, so worthwhile if you're in WA. Give him a good business is good people, or whatever the saying is.
Yeah. Hey, Ryan, how are you? And I'm excited to see what Ryan and Ryan, what you come up with, but also excited to see what in collaboration with Rumble, what you guys decide to do and can do, and it's good. Like at the moment, I'm starting to worry about some of the local fish stores that I think will be all right, but it's good to see that you have a bit of downtime. People are going to grow. They're going to think. They're going to improvise, and it's going to create new avenues. So I think you might find some of your local fish stores that didn't have an online store before or wouldn't do deliveries or whatnot will now start to do it. And there's no reason, if it works, they will pull that away when everything goes back to normal.
Yeah, I think you've nailed it there. I think there's going to be a lot of adapting, and in the long term, we'll be a lot better off. But just in everything, like the way people do business, the way restaurants and all that operate, I think it'll be that sort of nudge that a lot of places need to get online and to start thinking about these sorts of things. So it's obviously a terrible time at the moment, but once it all blows over, hopefully everyone survives and all that, and businesses survive, and we might be better off for it in the long run. Who knows?
Yeah, and you could start an online store soon, Blake. Selling all those plants.
Nah. It'll suck all the fun out of it for me. Even like selling to stores and stuff, when I have too many people asking me if I've got a pistos and all that, it puts pressure on it. It makes it not as fun, I think. Like, I like to try and get as much quantity as I can, but I don't like feeling like if I don't breed them, then I'm letting someone down, if that makes sense.
How do you reckon the Apistos would go in Blackwater?
They love it.
Yeah,
Absolutely love it. Yeah.
I'm thinking it's. I don't think I've lost any of yours because you gave me 6, but every time I go up to the tank, I can see 4, but they also like to hide a bit. So I was thinking of maybe trying to pull like a. None of them are standout males to me at the moment, so maybe the biggest and the smaller one, and put them in a blackwater tank. There's going to be lots of prey for them to muck around with, or lots of places for them to hide as well. And it won't be necessarily about breeding them as such, but I think they'll do well in there.
You'll probably find that they'll have a lot more vibrant colors too, because like if you put things on a white background and a white sand and all this reflection, then that's when they fade out. But if it's dark, rich with tannins and all that, they can show their true colors and not worry about predation and stuff like that. So
they'll squeeze hard so they can be seen.
Yeah, that too.
Well, maybe that's why the endlers in there went
They'll go Super Saiyan.
right quick.
There's another reference nobody will know about.
I've got a bunch of new Crebensis fry again as well.
You love a crib.
Oh, they're basically rabbits, these two. But I'm watching them going, I know each time I have them, they last like a week and then they disappear because, yeah, cichlids are funny. There's Dad just grabbing them right now and putting them back into place, but I feel like, I should really grab them and chuck them somewhere else where they can grow a little bit more. But what do you do with them when you end up with that many Crebensis?
Didn't you say last time that you left with the parents grew faster than the ones that were separated?
Yeah.
No, the other way around.
Other way around, right.
The ones I separated grew faster. I've got 4 spare tanks here, but am I just going to have 4 tanks full of Crebensis? And they stunt each other. So, like, your dominant ones look incredible. Like, the ones that you've got, I think, Blake, were pretty awesome. And then the 2 that have taken over since I gave them to you look amazing. But everything else just looks like a dud, basically, until you take them away. Then they come back up, and then they become the dominant ones.
What is it cold there, Blackie? There's a suspicion that you're keeping your shirt on for my audience.
It is actually a little bit cold. It's not too bad.
It's very cold, yeah. Aquamate's got a jacket on, so can't be too warm. I think we're getting an early taste of winter.
Yeah, it's a little bit wintry, that's for sure. Just just a couple of degrees outside of the shirtless stream temperature.
Yeah, Ryan, although like directly there's no effect on me and stuff, I think it's great what you're doing over there in WA, and by the sounds of it, you do a lot of great things for the hobby over there, so good on you. And hopefully this whole thing isn't too bad for business. Actually, yesterday when I was talking to the H2O guys, I was just talking afterwards, and seems like it might be 50-50 with those guys about keeping the doors open if the corona goes too long. So fingers crossed that it sorts itself out soon. Because I think long term we might be struggling with a few absolute ripping shops, especially these specialty ones, and they were sort of fairly new, so still trying to build a client base and all that too. So lots of factors to think about. Good chat, guys. Thanks a lot for that. Great input.
Sorry, it took me a little while to organise my thoughts, but I think, like you were saying before, it'll sort out the good from the chaff, so to speak, and the those stores with an open mind that are willing to move forwards to whatever new future presents itself to us, they will adapt and they will overcome. But the ones that are, not willing to move forward and stuff will just tear their hair out and lose their business, I suppose. So like you said earlier, you've got to be willing to adapt and move into the whatever future presents itself.
Now Josh has still got his boy band hair.
I'm not allowed. I can't get a haircut, so it's pretty mental. I brushed it the other day.
If you're in lockdown, just give Harry a pair of scissors and let him have at it. You're in lockdown; no one's going to see it.
You look like an emo 16-year-old.
You should say I look like, with a beard.
You look like you should be in Evanescence playing bass.
Yeah, you can borrow my eyeliner.
Wake me up.
A million different people from one day to the next. I can change. Mambo. No, 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 no. And then now I feel like Ash from Pokemon.
I think
just enjoying it because it's probably the last time I'll ever have enough hair. I'll lose it all soon.
I thought Avril Lavigne wrote a song about you there with the fringe down and the hat on. 'Cause he's just a skater boy. She said, "See you later, boy."
Boy,
Long before.
Oh, maybe it was osmosis.
subliminal placement.
Do you all offer gift cards? I've bought some from a few local shops that I plan on using when the word opens up again. Or when the world opens. That's a good idea too. Alice, it's all fake, don't worry. It's Donald Trump hair.
Plugs. His new plug sponsor will be mentioned next Thursday on his live stream. Saturday.
Mine?
Yeah, video, yeah. Josh will be premiering his hair plug sponsor on his video with Rack Cross from...
My wife's like adamant that I'm going bald. So I'm sort of... But anyway, I got a normal haircut, but left the top a bit longer just for fun. And then we went into lockdown. I'm like, oh, God, now it's a lot longer than it used to be. But, hey, I'd rather... I don't know. I actually was excited to let it go. I wanted to grow the beard and grow everything out and just see what happens because, hey, I've looked the same forever. Zenjinger makes a good point. Do you offer gift cards? I've bought some from a few local shops that I plan on using after the world opens again to help the bottom line while they have no foot traffic. That's a good idea from some fish stores too, saying, hey, you know what? If they... have a social media presence and can say, buy a $50 gift card and get $60 of value when we reopen the store. Like things like that would be a good idea. What are you sitting in? You in Star Wars or something?
No, it's just my fish room. That's the tunnel aquarium.
Yeah, sure, Daniel. That's what we'll release.
They're on my channel, Daniel. They're on my channel. Soon to be announced in 3 weeks' time. My new butt sponsor.
But have you guys heard?
For that.
I don't know about New South Wales, but the CUB is doing a thing where you buy a pint of beer from your local pub, and the CUB will shout you one when the pub opens. So buy a pint now. And then when they open again, you go and you'll get 2 pints instead.
Oh, like a government bond.
Yes, sort of. But CUB will CUB need the pubs to exist, so they're trying to help out that way. But it also you buy it now and you help your local pub get through this hard time.
I like it.
Yeah,
What a
well, I
great-
mean, I spent $2,000 on pints the other day, so now I'm hoping that I don't need to buy any for a while.
You ever had these?
meat pie.
Pie? No.
Oh,
Not that great.
I was when they brought out the Vegemite ones. I was so looking forward to them, and I tried them. And my response was somewhat similar to yours. Not that great. Not enough Vegemite.
And those ones really gummed up the fingers. Like very powdery.
The Vegemite ones.
Can someone please tell me what Alice KH just wrote?
This virus game.
Saying that because she's now being subjected to bangs, which are fringe type elements to a hairdo that look like fireworks banging, exploding. That's what bangs are. So she's blaming her 1982-esque bangs on the coronavirus. That's what I took from her comment anyway. I may have read a little bit too far between the lines, but I'll stake my claim on that. That's what she meant.
What if I bleach my hair and go for a Blake look?
I'll shoot you.
You'll shoot me.
Yeah,
Trying to
bleach
look
your
like
hair. You can't
This,
emulate
just,
Blake's
this can't
natural
be copied. Look.
golden. Yeah, exactly.
Oh no, it's getting there. Oh, there we go. I reckon I can.
I'm not even eligible for this competition. Oh, look at mine go.
Always remember to acclimate your fish. Right.
That's the best.
China, we're going to build a wall.
Wow. I can't do impersonations.
Okay, stop with entering our country. We're going to build a wall. China. This virus, we're going to open up in 2 weeks.
Hang on. So you're gonna build the Great Wall of China to keep the coronavirus out. I love it. How has he not said that yet?
We're going to build a wall from here to Wuhan. Okay.
Oh, keep going.
The other day, I had some bat soup, and frankly, not good. Okay. So we're going to ban bat soup in this country and then build a wall over any restaurants that did serve such soup.
Hey,
walls in
Yeah.
China.
Do you guys do Kyle Dunnigan on Instagram or Twitter? Kyle
No.
Dunnigan. He does he's a pretty good impersonator, but he does it with face swap, and he does like phone calls between Caitlyn Jenner and Kim Kardashian and lots of Trump, and very, very funny is Kyle Dunnigan. Although when he does Donald Trump, he reminds me of Rich Fulcher, who ironically, when you, Blake, were just doing Donald Trump, you reminded me of Rich Fulcher.
Maybe I was doing Rich Fulcher doing Donald Trump.
Now we're thinking.
I do love a good impression, but sometimes I think I'm better at them than I really am.
No, you did well.
Makes them better.
Hmm.
Well, I'm one of those people that think I'm good at impressions until I do it in front of someone, and then they go, "That wasn't fun at all."
Or in front of the interwebs.
Fishy fun. Worry when your bangs touch your nose. I'll worry when someone bangs touch my nose, but it's called a fringe, isn't it? Or a cowlick?
Well,
Cowlick.
they
No,
call them.
cowlick. This is a cowlick here where it involuntarily goes up.
Yeah, that's what happens in the middle of my face. I feel like I'm in The Cure. Ding, 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 ding. Ba, 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 ba.
Why didn't use him in
Fishy
Oz
Fun
accent?
57 brings up an interesting point about babies being named COVID and Corona. I did read an article with it where an Indian couple had twins a week or so ago, and both the children were named COVID and Corona.
Oh, no. Oh, the other impression I've got for you, I like to think I'm a pretty good David Attenborough. And here we are, viewing the Aquamate in its natural environment.
Shut the fuck up. You need to commentate one of my videos now.
As we sit here, motionless, trying to observe the natural behavior of the Aquamate, we see he likes to surround himself with LEDs and flashing lights to peacock to the female human beings. How's that?
To the opposite sex.
To the Aquamissos out there.
Trying to attract the peppy plants.
I love it. Sorry, it's a quick
With a quick
click on the
flash of the...
Yeah, and everyone wants you to do impersonations now. So, can you do
I
Boris
do
Johnson?
take requests. I don't know what he sounds like. All I've seen is pictures of him. Elmo. That tickles. Hey there, Bert. That's Ernie. That's all I've got. Hey, Bert.
I can't do anything.
Come on, you got something. You got something in the kit bag. Everyone's got an impression of something.
Maybe Krusty the Clown.
Oh, yes, that is good. That is good.
That's just my normal laugh.
That's very good. Let's get another rendition of that.
You've recorded it. You can just watch it again.
I think I spoke over it.
56 minutes and 25 seconds.
I think I spoke over it. The people deserve another one of those. I'll mute myself to not avoid that thing again.
And Xavier's going to come up and do a couple impressions.
All right, Xavier, you know where. I'll send you a link.
I'm going to go on. I've got to go and do a wee before Xavier gets on there.
I'm going to go fill up my beer and see if my wife has fallen asleep or not. She's putting Harry to bed. To Paul Hogan.
Let's get another one of those laughs. I think that was quite good.
I can't do his voice. It's just the laugh.
That is good. That is good. What about Hulk Hogan? Hey there, brother. All you have to do is say brother after everything. Is that Hulk Hogan? I think so.
I'm not a big fan of WCW. Al Pacino motivational speech in Any Given Sunday. Oh, I love Al Pacino. I have seen every one of his movies. Or actually, I had seen every one of his movies until about 5 years ago. And then they all just started being rubbish.
Disrespecting my family. Is that The Godfather?
Say hello, my little friend.
My little friend. This is going to end badly. This is one of those ones where it's 10 p.m. here, but it's like 8 a.m. for Dan's keeping fish.
Where is Dan keeping fish?
I don't know.
Melissa got my Aquamate t-shirt today, which was awesome.
Where's mine?
Yeah, where is yours?
I'll send you a Blake's Aquatic one. You
Did
want
I
one?
tell you that they sent me another shirt? You know how I
Yeah.
said
Did it
was
work out better?
No,
Yeah.
but it was the right size this time. I said to them, I'm like, it's a bit high. And then for some reason, they sent me a large instead of an extra large, which fits better, but the thing's still really high. But I'm like, all right, that's cool. It still fits. And give the other one to my old man.
You want a Blake's Aquatic shirt? I'll send you one.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. Here we go.
Here we go.
Can you help Elmo?
I'm totally creeped out looking at a stingray that just asked me if I can help Elmo.
I thought that was a beginning
Elmo
to be a
needs
bit of
to
a
bury a body.
I thought that was Nelson Muntz initially.
I can't do that.
Fishy Fun, what is your obsession with my skin tone? You're asking me why I'm too pale. Now you're asking me why I'm too red. Pick a color. I'm sorry, I can only deal with the genetics that I was dealt.
Yeah, the Aryan race. So he's the superior race. So be careful and respect our leaders.
Red one day, white the next.
What else have you got, Xavier?
I'm trying to think. I had a mental blank of what I can do.
You really pumped up your impression skill set. So
I said I can do a couple, and then I just blanked.
Do Marcel Marceau.
Yeah, right. Completely forgotten what one.
Was that just Blake trying to masturbate? I don't know what happened then.
You do need two hands. Oh,
Do you
Not himself.
Do you have a Trump, Xavier? Give us your
No,
Trump.
I can't really do Trump.
Australian Prime Ministers.
Savage Mr. Fox. Yeah, we can help you. What do you need help with?
What about Australian TV stars, Xavier? What about Australian?
I can do Trent from Punchy.
1970s.
Let's heap sick high.
Do Trent from Punchy.
Coppers, kick him in the balls.
It just sounds like Rumble. What are you doing?
Have you ever seen Rumble and Trent from Punchy in the same room?
Oh, look out.
Fishy Fun. What happened was you told me yesterday that I was too pale. So I sunbathed all day today and now I'm sunburned as a consequence. So I'm very self-conscious about the color of my skin. So please, I'm going between too white, too red, too white, too red. Please just let me
You're
know
from
which
Australia.
color
Why you say white?
You can't just ask someone why they're white. That's from white. That's from
Mean Girls.
Mean Girls.
Was it from Mean Girls? Or was it from White Girls?
If you're from Africa, why are you white? Oh
I
my
feel
God,
like
you
this is
can't-
going to go downhill pretty soon. So
Yeah.
Probably.
I love that movie, Mean Girls. It's fantastic.
same. I watched it a lot.
Fine. I'll artificially filter myself to please the greater community.
No, I mean for your channel's sake. I'm just like, hang on. If we keep going, we're going to come up with some movie quotes. Be like, oh, yeah, that wasn't PG. That was, that just wrecked it. And it won't be our fault because we're all passionate.
No more impressions then?
Need some other impressions here.
Have you got any Dr. Black?
No, I don't do impressions.
Surely you do. I'm sure you've got impressions.
I know I'm that bad at them that I just don't even have a short list, let alone a list.
Why don't you sing a song? Some oh, I've gone blank. Throw your arms around me.
Because that requires me to sing very loud, and it's very late at night here. All
Oh,
my fish-
Aquamate, you know this one from Derek's stream. Well, hey there, kids. So you got those shorts there flapping in the wind.
That he does anyone realize that he is the crazy grandpa or the pedo grandpa from the Family Guy?
We got a new paper boy. Muscly arms.
Is that how you ask your wife to marry you?
You forgot to deliver my paper boy. That's a pretty good sponge.
Lois. That's so good.
It's Peter. Hi, I'm Peter Griffin. It's pretty terrible. Retract that one.
It's kind of there. I'm just thinking about how
Patrick.
how we can implement these into future videos.
Terribly is the answer.
Well, just if you've got any big fish looking at little fish and picking on them, you can be like, hey, big boy.
You got to always start off every Herbert. You got to start off with hey there, Chris. So you got those shorts there flapping in the wind. Do you need help fixing up your bicycle?
Can you just use the term magician's sleeve when you say one of them?
It's wizards, you clown.
Wizard's sleeve, sorry. Still magical.
Very
Google that.
I never realized this guy was so big.
You're listening to a bit of DJ Khaled, 1.3 billion views. Another one. We the best music.
The Smith Street Band. They're from our hometown, aren't they?
I know, Fishy Fun. I'm not upset. I was just joking around. I am actually sunburnt from my riding around on the e-bike all day. I think it's windburnt technically, but basically me and the outdoors just do not mix. Reggie? That's me.
I'm trying to think of really bad ones. Bodgy, how are you? Welcome to the stream. First time in the stream.
Jeez, that was longer than I expected.
What?
It was a couple of hours, Bodgy. Research.
Fishy Farm 57 wants to know if you know any South Park.
Fishy Fun? Nah, it's terrible. It's terrible.
Hey guys, give me some guys.
Everyone wants to think that they can do Cartman, but not many can.
I can do a pretty good Kenny.
What about
guys, I'm going out.
like can you do Woodstock from the Snoopy cartoons?
Yeah, I want some cheesy poofs. Man, drill it.
Isn't Woodstock the similar? I don't say I ever watched too much Snoopy, but isn't it just a bit of a? Isn't it something like that?
Yeah, that's pretty close.
Oh,
Thought I'd stump you.
Zen Ginger, wow. Memoirs. How old are you, Black? Yeah, Dr. Black's got that one.
27.
Would you have seen much Beavis and Butthead?
None, but I get referred to as them a lot because I laugh apparently like they do.
Too much going on there. They're fucking hilarious. But they did you like King of the Hill?
Yeah. Hey, Bobby, I'll sell
Propane.
Propane and propane accessories.
accessories.
Same creator, Mike Judd.
Ladybird. Bobby, get back in the house.
Yeah, that's pretty good. Me and my neighbors are basically King of the Hill. We'll stand out the front, have a beer, just wait.
I need a can. Yep.
Oh, I don't know.
Damn it, Bobby.
Yep.
So how's this fish related again?
Well, all I'm saying is in the last hour we lost 10 people.
My bad. That's when I came on.
But for some reason I gained 1 subscriber. So I'm counting that as a win. Let's keep these going.
Shit, I lost 7 subscribers, so it's not me.
Double win.
What's that mean? You're trying to catch me?
Of course.
You'll get there.
Yeah,
At this
buddy.
rate.
Oh,
Elmo
Alice.
has Australian internet.
I lost 2 subscribers today and got a new one, so. But
Well done. Dale Gribble.
Mauser.
I don't know who those people are. I'm sorry.
They're his neighbours.
King of the Hill guys, aren't they? Wasn't Boomhausen?
Who's the other one? I've gone blank.
Boomhauser, the guy that mumbles the whole time?
Yeah.
Yeah. Dale Gribble's the pest control dude. And who's the real dumb one? It's not you, Alice.
No, I think Alice was the one that I gained in the last hour.
Oh,
In which case, nice job.
Yeah, she said she had notification for the stream, but then when she clicked on the stream, she wasn't subscribed. So that was an interesting circumstance.
Blackie, yesterday I was in and out of your stream. I was just working, so I couldn't really talk. And then Scott, Alien World Aquatics, went on after you. And I jumped on and someone subscribed to him. He's like, oh, look at this. And it popped up because he's using Streamlabs or OBS. So I was like, oh, this will be funny. And I unsubscribed to him and then subscribed again. And then I wrote a comment saying, hey, that was me. I just wanted to see my name on the screen. And he's like, oh, Aquamate, that's awkward. You only just subscribed to me. And he didn't see my comment. And I'm like, oh.
That's interesting. He must be using a different thing to Prawny because Prawnies, I've tried that a number of times, unsubbing and then subbing, and you don't go up on the screen.
Oh, really?
Also, Anthony, thanks for swinging by. I thoroughly recommend the first 2 hours of every stream. After that, it certainly goes downhill.
Anthony, he waits 4 hours just to get the stuff going.
I tend
Usually
to
a sleep stream before that. Oh, Derek's still awake. He's back on board.
tend to have one too many Pepsi Maxes after the 2 hour mark.
We're all a bit silly because no work tomorrow.
Also, yeah, long weekend, let your hair down.
I lost a pygmy Cory today.
Did you find
Not a
it?
pygmy, Cory.
I mean, and died. I mean, I didn't lose its location. It's the first time I've lost a pygmy Cory in like ages. So moving him into this new tank.
But that, like ages ago, the last time you lost a pygmy Cory, did you find that one?
No, did you steal it?
No. I've got no space for pygmy Corys.
It's not what Sarah says. No.
Like, if you are going to smuggle a fish interstate, pygmy Cory, smaller bag.
Yeah, but where's the challenge in that? I want to smuggle a lungfish and see if I get away with it. Tape it to my inner thigh.
I'm just shutting up because I know nothing I say is good.
Hey Xavier, have you made a video yet? No. Everybody peer pressure Xavier into making a video. He's got like a.
My next question was going to be: has he found a little nest in a corner and laid his head down to sleep? I didn't respond to that either, so I'm going to go with that.
Yeah, we can pretty much say whatever we like about Xavier at this point.
Hang on.
But he should make a video still.
Oh, there's my.
Yeah, he's got
There we
an
are.
He's got an outdoor 8-footer, 6-footer.
7 foot.
Split the difference. Make a video on it.
I'll just chuck some clips from the live stream up, and that'll be the video.
0 subscribers instantly. Even I will not subscribe to that. But it does have to go down in history as one of the most fun streams I've ever had, I gotta say.
It even had Daniel White vomiting towards the end of it by the look of things.
Yeah, I think that's relating to the smuggling chat. Before you said strapped to your thigh.
Before I said that.
Yeah.
Oh, he thought I was... Yeah, right. It's like took a few little steps to get to sink its way in, right? Indeed, Daniel, then that is an appropriate reaction to such things.
Hey, Aquamate, I meant to say this to you, but I didn't see you until now. I've bred some more golden wonder killifish for you.
Who? Oh, you bred some?
Yeah, because you said when you were here you want some. So I dropped a spawning mop in there, and I've got more for you.
Hell yeah, that's awesome.
You gonna send some to me?
I can make killifish any day. I'll send them anyway. They're easy. You just like the eggs don't even need any. They're easy. You just put them on some wet sphagnum moss, and you're good to go.
Yeah, that'd be. Hang on. So, killifish, what are you doing with the eggs?
I've got them on a
Making
spawning mop, like in one of those breeding boxes that have the air-driven. All right, I'll show you. Let me go mobile. 10% battery. We're gonna have to go mobile. Quick.
If I was to come and pick them up, because obviously I wouldn't because we're social distancing, but is it a good time to get them now being killifish, or wait till they're a bit larger like other fry?
These killifish aren't annual killifish, so any time's a good time.
Okay.
Currently, my
Some
phone's
of
on
them are
0%.
annuals. Yeah. I'll show you what I'm doing with them. I don't have any headphones, so we're going non-audio.
Show us the toga while you're there, eh?
Whoop, turn off the volume there. All right.
That sucks. Fishy Fun 57. I literally just bought one for the first. I've never had them before. Oh. And what I was going to say is I've had no problems so far. Sort of nursing it back, had some pretty bad fins, but I can't see it at the moment. Oh, wow.
Yeah, so you can see there's a bunch of eggs. So you just chuck them in one of these breeding things, and it's got a airline.
Yep.
So yeah, super easy. And the parents are just under there. Lights are off, obviously.
Yeah, definitely keen. This male Crebensis walking or just taking its fry out. This is making me nervous.
Oh, acclimate, plug in yourself, hey? Thought I left the computer for 5 minutes and you're dropping your own links.
No, my wife came in and did that. Sorry. That does suck. You have a croaking gourami, don't you, Josh? Did you already say this? Saying I just got one, so I'm no expert at all. He's super cool. He's in with a few of the Enler fry. That's where I was thinking about putting a pair of the Apistos. There he is. He's just come up now.
The only thing with the killifish, if I give them to you, they have massive mouths, so don't put them with like endlers and stuff because I'll eat them up.
No, it'd be a top dwelling larger tank fish, I would think.
Their mouth is like the entire width of their body.
Yeah, I know.
Gulp a catfish.
Pepsi Max.
You look like Britney Spears right now.
That would be if I shaved it off, wouldn't it?
No, she's got hair now.
Oh, hang on. Zen Ginger has got some of her fish on SC Aquatics. Hell yeah.
Yeah, I'm looking at it now. Convicts. And German Blue Rams, Diamond Head Tetras, Clown Placos, Julia Cories, Snakes in Guppies, Paleatus Cories, Albino Cories, Green Cories, and more.
Good old Stephen Cornrows.
The Zen Ginger.
She's actually a moderator for my channel on YouTube. And I do special orders for people. Typically, I ask for like half of the money up front.
What's that volume?
Somebody
Somebody's watching SC Aquatics.
I am. It's better than this. So I'm going to see you guys later, all right? Bye.
Impossible.
No,
I
Zen,
actually thought that might
definitely check it out.
improve the stream.
What was that?
Pardon me.
Have you been, Blackie?
Oh, I've been all right, you know. Pretty good.
Yeah. Just hanging out with the king of DIY, just normal shit.
Same old, same old.
Yeah.
What's his scandal lately?
What?
Because what's King of DIY's recent scandal thing?
No, it wasn't.
He talked to Blackie on Instagram. That's what it was.
Yeah, he
A lot of
spoke to
people-
Blackie, and the whole world went, no, you can't hang out with that bad
Yeah.
influence.
It's like it all went downhill after he spoke to me. I sent him into a tailspin.
I was there when he started going nuts at one of them.
Yeah, I was just showing you. Look, You don't need to go to SC Aquatics to see convicts. There's some.
See you, Daniel White. Thanks for hanging out.
See you,
Fair play,
Dan.
Daniel White.
We're just getting to fish now that Daniel's leaving, and he's thanking us for a non-fish related stream.
Yeah, see, I took the convicts out because they were taking up a whole tank by themselves. And then the next day I went back and I found all these fry in there. So I'm raising them up for some reason. I'm not really sure why, but
They're cool. Zen Ginger, don't apologize. Anytime you do anything with anyone or for anyone, we'll all support you as well. So I've got it saved there, so I'm going to watch it later.
yeah, no, by all means, certainly perfectly fine to drop that link. It's all good.
And it's Stephen Cornrow. More people should watch Stephen Cornrow, surely.
I always get him confused with someone else. I can't remember who it is.
Yeah, there's another SC one that's
Yeah.
SLC?
Well, maybe bigger, like 12,000 or more people sort of channel.
Yeah, his name's Zach, and he's always got his hair all gelled up, and he's done a few videos with unconventional aquatics.
People with hair, am I right?
Huh?
How dare they?
Yeah.
I'll be back. Yeah, SC Fishkeeping. I think that's right.
Yeah, that's him.
Oh, there's another impression. Who can do an Arnie?
Get to the chopper!
Get to the
Get
chopper.
down. Get down.
Let
I'll
off
be
some
back.
steam, Bennett.
Sarah Connor.
Boys have penises and girls have vaginas.
I choo
Prove
choo
it.
choo you. I got him. I got him on the way out. Yeah, Fishy Fun. I had to invest in a chair because the first time I did a stream was on a dining room chair and I couldn't barely walk until halfway through the next day. I have a terrible back. It's not a tumor. One.
That's hot.
Right, well, Aquamate's gone. I might take off.
All right. Thanks for
Okay.
swinging by. I appreciate it.
That's all right. Thanks for hanging out this long. Hope you go another hour and 34 minutes or so.
Good chance. Why not?
Righto. See you, X. See you, Aquamate, when he comes back.
No worries.
And see all you mob in the chat. Behave yourselves. Toodaloo.
Bye.
See ya.
My phone's been on 0% for like 10 minutes, so
Oh, geez. Mine died in just that quick nip over to the spawning mop there. So
oh yeah. I've got it on a
StreamYard
wireless
just-
charger, but
StreamYard just mows through the battery on phones.
oh yeah, for sure. Especially if you're using like video as well.
Hmm. Fishy Fun, I have been getting that a bit lately. I don't know why. Because usually when I've been at work, like I've had to do something with it, but now I'm at home. That's the extent of what I do. So I don't know, but kind of getting the urge to chop it off since everybody keeps saying it, it's getting out of control. So don't know.
What's the longest you've had your hair?
Oh, I could probably find a vintage pic. I did grow up in like a surfing town, so it was long enough to go down and then curl up at the ends.
Oh, okay.
That's a good activity for right now. and I don't mind sharing. We'll dig deep. We'll dig deep into some vintage Blake's Aquatics. Might take some time, but stay tuned for that. I used to have quite the long fringe back when
See
that
if I
was
can
cool.
find a photo of my hair.
Oh man, these are some shockers. I don't even want to show these. Ugh. Oh, that's terrible. That's not going on the internet forever. Blackie looked totally different with long hair, yeah. Wear a hat. But that's Aquamate's thing. I don't want to step into Aquamate turf, you know? He's very defensive about the hat wearing fish keeper game. Hmm. Yes, I don't think there's anything too great here.
What do you mean?
Hello. We're just talking about the hat wearing fish tuber game and how you're very defensive over it.
What are you talking about? Where's Blackie?
Oh, he ditched. He heard you were gone, so he bailed out.
Oh well, I'm further up on the screen. Good.
You're up in the top 2. You're on the podium.
Getting there.
Oh, jeez, this is a shocker.
Oh, the June rats behind me. Wear a hat.
Yeah, I said I don't want to go into your turf.
You ready? I'll throw it on. That's bullshit. You wear a Patriots hat.
Oh yeah.
I have lots of caps, Zen Ginger.
I've got a lot of hats too. I used to collect hats. We could maybe have a show and tell hat off if we get real carried away.
I threw away the great hats of 1991. 92, I kept a couple. But 93, I threw them all away to the Salvation Army to look after the capless and those that were balding already. But today, I have a fine selection of caps. Not all of them are to taste, but some would leave a better man begging for more. I don't even know what happened then, but ugly man, good night.
That was a bit Antiques Roadshow.
Yes. Dude,
All right.
can you? You would be the best Gordon Ramsay impersonator ever. Can you do Gordon Ramsay?
Oh, no. Because you just need too many expletives. That's the whole. That's the whole thing. Lamb sauce, you know. I'm still here. I just need to put on this terrible photo. Somebody asked the longest my hair has ever been. So I'm going to embarrass myself for the likes. I need it.
Hang on. Fishy Fun 57, that would make you human, I reckon. And Zen Ginger, how dare you? Am I reading that correctly?
I need to crop some people out of this photo.
Everyone's gone. So
you'll get a kick out of this, I reckon.
here, listen to this, Blake. Fishy Fun 57. Is it bad to say I enjoy hanging out with the Aussie channels I assume more than most of the American ones. And the
No.
Zenjin just said, yes, 57, you're fired. Lol. I'm like, hey, we're not just
See,
filler.
All right, are you ready? Are you ready for some vintage
I-
17-year-old
this is
Blake with
Patrick.
long hair?
No, I can't. I could never be ready for your 17-year-old Blakeness. Oh. I
It's
love
Jake
it.
Harper.
Pretty good, huh?
I'll see if I can show you some 17-year-old Aquamateness. Why 17? It sounds illegal.
When I was 17,
I
I
had
drank
a
some
very
very
good beer.
I had some very good beer I purchased with a fake ID. My name was Brian McGee.
My mate is
I
Ryan
think
McGee, so we
that
always do that. To him.
When I was 17.
I'm going to mute the hell out of this.
So there you go. That was
Oh yeah, I
old school.
sent you my one to throw up if you want.
All right. Sunday, Monday, happy days. There's Aquamate doing something. Oh yeah, I have seen Aquamate making giant ones. I saw that. Xavier's one. Who is that? Is that you? Surely not.
Who are you talking to, sorry?
You.
Oh yeah, that's me.
That is you. You look like the girl out of The Ring. Aquamate's frozen. Oh. Oh, Blackie messaged me. Oh, that is a shocker. I'm going to show that one off too, Blackie, just so you know. Nothing's changed, Aquamate. All right, let me show you this one of Blackie. Hopefully this doesn't do anything too crazy. I think it shouldn't.
Oh, where's Blackie?
That is a cool haircut.
I'm scared.
And now I'll show Xavier.
It's a pull start.
Come on, computer. Suspense is killing me. Share screen. That's a picture of Xavier with his longest hair. I think you win, but yes, definitely the Grudge or the Ring. Hey, Max.
Max Power. What is it? Is the name you mustn't touch, but you want to touch.
Cousin It.
Yeah.
It's a good idea, actually.
I used to cut my own hair for a long time back when I worked on construction sites and stuff because you used to have a helmet on anyway, so it didn't really matter if you stuffed it up.
Get the old hard hat bowl cut.
That's it. Easy done. Quick grab of the hat there, Aquamate. Very subtle. Oh no.
That doesn't work.
Where's the button-up flame shirt?
You're gonna make me dig out my hat tub soon. I have one from Tokyo Disneyland it's a Stitch hat.
All I've got is a horse mask.
So Xavier, you're gonna get another flower horn, you reckon? From Rumble?
I've still got the 7 try. I'm just gonna see how they do. So, let's see if they make it through, whatever this is.
What would Aquamate and Blake look like with a Blackie haircut? Give me 15 minutes and set of clippers. We'll find out. Nah, probably not.
And $20.
Be a fair bit more than 20, I reckon. Nah, I've had short hair before and it's not a good look. Quite the wide head. Yeah, Josh with some what are they called? Chunky highlights or streaks or whatever they're called. That's a good look.
Get
Frosted tips.
Frosted tips.
I should have just read the entire comment. Oh geez, watch out.
And my phone died.
Well, not entirely because I can still hear you. The claw, it moves.
Gone blank.
The claw.
They say something else. Ooh. What was that? What would Aquamat and Blake look like if with a Blackie haircut?
Yeah. I don't know
Please
if they
die
ever-
blonde while you're in quarantine, Josh. At least your wife, get your wife to give you highlights. Frosty tips. I did dye it all blonde one day, and I looked like Billy Idol. Didn't work very well.
I don't know if they ever got names, Max. Maybe they were just called like vending machine alien things.
Hey, Max, jump up, join us. You don't have to turn the camera on, but have a chat.
Yeah, why not?
You and Max are probably the two smartest Melburnians when it comes to fish.
I feel sorry for Melburnians on my part.
Yeah, I
Not
know.
on Max.
I can't even spell my name, so it doesn't say a lot, but yeah.
JSOH. That's right, isn't it?
Pretty much. There you go.
Yeah, come on,
Perhaps I
Max.
shall. I'll send it to you, Max, on Instagram.
Oh yeah. I'll just chuck the link in the chat.
I'll do that. That's easier.
Derek's going to come up too by the sound of it.
Yeah, he is.
Nice.
Mm. You got to try this, Blake.
Oh, I've seen that cricket.
Yeah, it's from New York. Brooklyn
New
Bel
York.
Air Sour.
Hey, from Brooklyn. I'm walking here.
Hey, I'm walking here. Hey,
Hey, pizza pie.
tell Tony to stop sleeping with my sister. Hey,
That's Italian.
it's an Italian New York from Brooklyn. Eh?
I challenge anyone to do an Italian accent without doing this. Hey.
Do you ever watch Impractical Jokers?
All the time. I love it.
Oh, I can't get over it. Like, I love it, but I'm also like, there must be that big now that they can't actually do it anymore because people know who they are.
There's a podcast that I listen to that has oh gosh. It's not Sal, it's not
Meh?
Q. It has Q on it. It's called TESD, and it has Q and some guys from a show called Comic Book Men. Hey, Derek.
Hey,
Decker.
Hey, Blake.
And I listen to that podcast all the time, and it's pretty good listen, but it's not family friendly and all that.
That's good.
Yeah.
TESD, good one.
Oh, you want the comments to be live. You don't want them to be dead.
It's called TESD because it's Tell 'em Steve Dave, and in the movie Clerks, that was their one line.
Steve Dave.
Yeah.
Oh,
So it's those guys.
Clerks is such a good movie. Dude, the more I watch, like, I've seen it though, I reckon he was a big Seinfeld fan. Like the way that they're like, here's like a nothing subject. We're trying to make it all. There he is, Max Power.
Max Power.
Hello, everyone.
How are you, dude?
Welcome.
I'm all right.
Hey, it's been like forever since we've had you up on a chat.
It has been a while. I mean,
I wanna
it's
get
been a while
chatting.
since I've been in chat, I feel like. Apart from Pam's stream today.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
Good
just
eye, JRB.
fall behind. Forget to set the reminder. That type of thing.
No, that's cool. Have you seen Blake's video he did at your shop recently?
Yes, I did see that. I'm sure everyone, all the employers are flattered by your remarks, by Blake's remarks at the shop.
Yeah, it was very.
It
It was a very good tour, and the shop is awesome.
Yeah, it was really good.
I don't know. I'd love to do it again because, I got some feedback that it was a bit rushed and stuff. So, yeah. I'm still playing around with the tools.
It's a huge store, so
Yeah.
to get all the right shots and make it look as good as it did takes a fair while.
Well, hey, if you're like, I'm waiting to do a tour with Max as the host, which we've already spoken about, which will happen one day. There's no rush, but maybe Blake, if you think you felt rushed,
could be months. I don't know.
True.
Could be the next weekend. Who knows? Like the whole world could flip upside down.
Yeah.
But eventually,
there we go.
I think Blake would be cool to work with on that too. Anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I'll see how we go. See when I'll next year.
Zen Ginger, yes, I definitely know how hard it is to find Max's channel.
Yeah.
You gotta change that name.
Sorry. Yeah, I know. I'll change it to Max Power Aquatics.
There's a lot of channels.
That's cool.
named
That's
with
good.
Max S. Really?
At least for now, like, so you can get stuff done. Blake, have you seen Max's video?
Yeah, I have actually. And I've seen Max in person at the expo on a Sunday.
Oh, that's right.
There's proof on my Instagram of it.
Which I'm glad to speak with you again because I feel like we didn't have any closure. I told you I would loop around and then find you again, and I never found you again. So apologies for that.
Oh. When was this at the I can't remember now.
When I was live on the Sunday, which is now unfortunately accidentally deleted, I said to you at the start, I said, Max is there, come and find me. And then you did. And then I was like, the microphone's a shotgun mic. So they can't hear you, I'll whip around and then we'll catch up at the end. And then I couldn't find you at the end, so
Yeah.
Mhm.
Oh yeah. I must have got all
Apologies
caught
for
up
that.
and I was running around.
I
with
felt
the
bad because I was
camera.
like, put the call out. I was like, come and find me, and then you found me, and I was like, talk to you later.
There we go.
Well, I picked up a pair of
There
the
we go.
golden dwarf cichlids today.
Ooh, nice.
Nice. Yeah,
Like
I
you-
saw that in one of the
Yeah.
streams comments. Yeah,
Which ones was it? Sorry.
golden dwarf
Um,
cichlids. The
Golden
what are they
dwarf
called?
cichlids.
Nana. No, they're not nanacaras, are
Nanacara.
they? Then?
Yeah,
Oh, they
I'm
are.
not exactly sure which species they were. I
Curviceps?
was trying to. Sorry,
Nanacara curviceps.
I don't think they are because they're more of a black with gold stripes. I don't know if that's. I searched it up briefly when I
Yeah.
was in the shop. I haven't really been back. I think I figured it out that they were Nanacara. They could have been Nanacara Odeca or something like that. So what? I think they were mislabeled in the shop. Yeah, I'm looking
Nanacara
at
and Nanamoa.
They go through a fair dramatic change
Oh, really?
from like fry to adults as well. So
Oh, yeah.
they're real hard to take out as juveniles in shops usually.
Well, the smaller one's about the width of my fingernail, so they're tiny.
When I got my pair back in the day, I think that's how I did it too. I just said, give me the biggest and the smallest, and we'll cross our fingers from there.
That's exactly what I did as well. I got the biggest and well, pretty much, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They let me catch it out myself, so.
Oh, nice.
I went to Amazing Amazon just because it's a bike ride from my house, so nothing crazy.
Oh, that's cool.
Max, if you're open to it, happy to meet you somewhere or even drop stuff off to a whole bunch of these cribs, because I am almost going to have to euthanize a whole bunch of them to keep moving forward. Well, that's what I'm saying. Friggin' take them. I'll give you an awesome pair and some others to see what happens. But
just push the boundaries, Acclimate. Throw them in with the goldfish or something. See what happens.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I mean.
Exactly.
I'll probably just go, all right, here we go. I'm going to try this.
For future
I don't want to
reference,
put him in with
find
the
Max, search Max S Mudskipper. Okay.
I don't want to put him in with the community tank because it will cause issues. But yes, Zen Ginger, that's a really good point. If you want to search for him, type Max S and then Mud Skipper, and you'll get it.
Because you can't just go click on the little three dots anymore and have go to channel option. No, it's just either.
Yeah, because
or ban.
Is it? Oh no, you can. Because I was having trouble before. I couldn't when I was clicking on people's icons. I couldn't actually get through to their channel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So it only says I can report and block. I can't actually see their channel.
Yeah. That's what it says for me too.
Gosh. Yeah, because I think people were talking about that today.
Yeah. I mean, YouTube's on a skeleton crew right now, so what you expect.
Oh, right. Yeah, fair enough.
Make a crib pond. Yeah, why not?
Sorry.
Overwinter him. See what happens.
Yeah, that's literally what I was about to say. Is chuck them in
I doubt they'll make it.
Or even the
How do you
garage.
know?
What about just on the
Unless
floor?
you try.
Yeah, but I can give you some good cribs.
Yeah. But I'm not going to take more than two or three of them, you know?
I do have some AAA grade cribs in my fish room now, thanks to Acclimate. I mean, I've seen a lot of cribs. These are like cribs 2.0.
That's what I
These
said,
are like
Rumball.
FPV cribs, if you know what I'm saying.
Welcome back.
Rumble.
These tomates were you're still going.
Why not? We're breaking boundaries here this evening.
Mhm.
5 hours. I think, what have we done before? 6 hours, 15 or something?
It just turns into an impromptu 24-hour stream.
Why not? What's the worst that could happen? We break the internet, Kim Kardashian style?
I don't know. I know I need to set up. Ugh. Yeah. There we go.
6 hours neat is my longest stream, for the record.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Have
Have you
done
been
a
on the whole
4
time,
hour
Josh?
45 before.
That's child's play. Sorry, what was that? Have I been on the whole time?
Yeah.
No, I've got a life, so I was doing other things.
Oh. Oh.
Yeah, there he goes.
You got demoted to the bottom row.
I was just looking and I'm like, I didn't even get a smile, and then I was like, oh, I'm backstage.
57 says 6 hours and 30 minutes.
What's that? The record?
I guess.
Not my record, surely.
I don't know. I think the longest I've gone is like 3 hours and 30 minutes.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
You've done a lot of lives. I would have thought some would drag on, make them a bit longer.
Are you doubling down, Max? Double the max power?
Oh, I just have.
Double the max,
no.
double the power.
You got double
You got-
max now. All right.
He's
how
got
do
a
I
life,
leave
says
it?
the one person with a 24-hour live stream.
Okay.
Should I take out the first one? Oh, you've done it.
Zen Ginger, shut up.
Let's just bring that up on stream.
I actually just
Just to
got
highlight.
emailed by StreamYards telling me I am close to using up my 20-hour month limit. Apparently, all my previous streams have equaled up to 13 hours altogether.
Where'd Max go?
He came up twice and then he left. Too much power.
So I have 7 hours on StreamYards left.
Hang on. Josh bought the sizzle. Blake did a 6 hour and 30 minutes not long ago. Fishy Fun 57. Where were you in, was it January? Yeah, it was. I think it was late January.
But what's your longest non-24-hour stream?
Oh, when was it your mum's
Because
house?
that was the push. That was the hour push to monetization.
Definitely. I don't think it was 6 hours. I think maybe 4.
Interesting. That 6 hour was purely organic. We had all the Aussies on. Usually I like to keep it to 4 maximum, and we just couldn't block anyone out. There was 6 up, I think.
I've always thought about either dyeing my hair blonde or just shaving it all off.
Oh, Wi-Fi dramas, Maximus.
So if I wanted to dye my hair, I'd actually have to let it grow out.
Yeah,
And I don't like long hair.
Yeah, 4 hours was the biggest.
4 hours.
Mm-hmm.
It's not bad for an intro.
Do a 24-hour stream and then you can talk to me again.
Were you there for the entire 24 hours? Because if I did a 24-hour, I would be in this chair 24 hours.
4
I would-
hours. Ginger says
I
4 hours
had
and 1 minute
have
for
that
John.
here.
No, well, yes. Sorry, my family needed me for like 2 hours, so can't really.
Poor excuse. I don't even remember what my family looked like.
Family. Who needs family?
I feel like being in
Who am
church
I?
and saying that's because they left you like 3 years ago. No.
Who am I, Dominic Toretto? What am I?
Oh, God.
All right. Without being interrupted by my family, it would be
15 minutes.
16 hours
16 hours.
that I sat there. Then I
That's
went to
pretty
sleep
good.
for 2 hours and then came back. And, okay. I went to sleep and then all of a sudden KG Tropicals was like, hey, I'll join this stream. And then everyone just started blowing up my phone going, you've got like a big YouTuber on your thing. And I'm like, oh, I need to sleep. But I came back out and I was just like, no, I can't talk. It was fun though. It was an experience.
I
You're just
agree
in the
there.
chat or something.
You can sleep when you're dead.
I mean, I'll do a 24-hour stream when I hit 1,000 subs.
Oh, we are hearing it live here, folks.
It's done deal.
But I do have to say, I've got a lot of value for that 24-hour stream. That was the very first time I was live on the interwebs, so it's been downhill from there. You can't get rid of me since then.
Fun things though. It was there was yourself. There was definitely some Aussies and Americans that had never been live before and jumped in, and there were some Aussies that hadn't really done a lot of live streams that controlled it for a bit, and there's some Americans that I'd only sort of just got to know that sort of controlled it for a bit too. So like, ended up sounds lame, but made some good friendships out of it as well.
That's not lame.
No, I mean it sounds lame, but like I did a 24-hour stream and now I have friends. But like got closer to people. It was something fun. It was incredible to say I'm going to do a 24-hour stream, and then a whole bunch of people messaged me and said I'll help you. It wasn't like, oh, how am I going to do this? People were like, I will help you. And that was touching. From Canada, America, and Australia. It was really cool.
What would I talk about for that long, Alice? I'll probably just start Googling stuff.
It seemed absolutely insane back then.
Oh, get stuff, Mandy. I was not asleep for 4 hours. I wish I slept for 4 hours. I was not asleep for 4 hours.
You probably
I
didn't
went to
even
bed at 2 a.m. and I was up at 4 a.m. jumping.
You probably didn't even set an alarm. You probably just woke up naturally after a sufficient amount of beauty rest.
He just muted me while I was talking.
I watched most of Fish Boys 24 hours. I had a 2-hour nap, woke up with a wrench. Ooh, that's not good.
This is my stream, and I'll mute everyone if I have to get the floor. I will not be interrupted.
He's muted me again. He's drunk with power, everybody.
And Pepsi Max.
Yes.
Yeah, Faith did a 24-hour stream. That was a pretty good one. And he sort of toured an aquarium at that time, back when we were allowed to do that. Do you use a protein skimmer for that mud skipper tank, Max?
No, I was just typing out my answer then. Or literally, I do water changes on this thing probably once every 2 weeks. And all I have is like a little power head with a bit of sponge attached to the bottom. So, and water changes like once every 2 weeks. So,
interesting. So the sand bed probably filtering it, and then with the from the mud skippers, do they do it like in the water or up on the bank?
With the
with the mud skipper waste.
Oh, well, most of it, there's not really much on the top here that I ever really notice. If I see like a dead cricket or some poo, sometimes there'll be a bit up here. But most of the time it comes out in big chunks, and they'll go and like swim in the water to get it out, like off them. That's how I've only seen it like happen once or twice though. But they're usually in the water. And there's one little goby down here. One little threadfin goby. He's probably hiding. But he's also really cool. but it's really annoying because it gets all the condensation on the front. That's the one thing I hate about it. But you have to have it, otherwise it loses the humidity.
Max has
Okay.
nice hands. Okay.
Yeah, because I was thinking
That was said by
you put
Alex.
on fly screen or something, but you want the humidity, I guess.
Sorry?
Like if you did a screen lid so that you didn't get that condensation.
No, but yeah, but you need it because that's what they like, the warm air temperature and the humidity. Because otherwise you can think it keeps all the rocks moist and that type of thing, so they're jumping on it.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. And then I'll try and find the oh, there they are. The pair of golden dwarfs. There's the betta rubra.
Oh, nice.
Got 2 pairs of bettas in here. I know, call me crazy, but they're going in this new tank here, which is I haven't got the light for yet, so I can't really set it up properly. So I've got the betta picta, which are the ones that bred on Josh's stream, and then I've got the betta rubra, which I've already got fry from. So I've got eggs from the male swallowed the eggs because I don't think he liked the other fish in the tank. So hopefully,
I've got a pair of betta rubra too. So how did you just let them go to term, or did you strip the eggs, or how'd you do it?
Well, what I did was I let them obviously just breed in here, and then I put the male in this little Tupperware container, floating with some holes in it in the tank.
Bug bites, bloodworms, freeze dried, mices, brine shrimp, and tropical granules. Wow, that's a lot.
Is that for the mud skipper?
Yeah.
That's what Sim Ginger's saying.
Yeah, mine are on extreme pellets and bloodworms, brine shrimp, crickets. And that's pretty much it. Oh, and the Danichi. What was I gonna say? And I just put it in here. And I think he must have swallowed the eggs because one day his mouth was empty.
Yeah, I think mine did the same because typically they're right up the front of the glass, and then I noticed for a couple of weeks they were hiding underneath the bit of driftwood and all that, like way out of sight. And I actually thought they jumped out, and then I got up closer. I was like, oh, they're both hanging out there. What's going on? And I think they had a mouthful then. And since then, they've just been back up the front. So I think something's going on there.
And only just today has the male actually jumped out. I didn't even release him; he just jumped out. And so now they're going to town. I think he'll probably have another mouthful of fry, by tomorrow. So hopefully I can get him into their new tank, which is set up over here, but it's still cycling. And I'm trying to get the pH and the ammonia and nitrate right before I move my $100 pair of fish in.
This is cool though. I'm glad that we get to see your tanks a bit.
Yes, well, I've just made a video on this tank, which has taken me a fair while. So I'm not done editing it yet, but it's just a tank update, and the idea is I'll just work through the tanks as I complete them. And then there's also the frog tank, which I just set up over. Can't really.
Oh, awesome! What are they? Green
condensation. Sorry.
What frogs are they?
Nothing yet, but I want to get spotted marsh frogs in here, and then plan is maybe frogs. But this one I don't like as much. I might just leave it as a plant tank. But these plants are from Splash actually. These ones, I think I might have showed you, Blake, when I bought them.
Yeah, I think that does sound familiar.
Yeah, because there was that one. I think it was the Sydney Pet Shop, that had a bunch of terrestrial plants. And so when I first got them and took them home, they didn't do very well. But as soon as I put them in here, they don't look as good as when I bought them, but they look far, far better than when I had them just in water. And that's just
was that Fish Are Friends?
Yeah, I've got their business card. You can see on my collection of. You got Punchy. You got Blake's. Oh, it might not be there. Was it Nautilus? It might have been that. I can't remember.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm not sure. It was one of them. Yeah.
How
But they had a
lucky
good
are
design
you
on those ones.
to have all those stickers?
Didn't you get a sticker from me?
No, I didn't. I thought I did, but I just got the
Oh, I'll
card,
send you one.
which I'm happy enough with for the moment. But I've got to find a spot to put them because Josh has got his fridge, and I'm oh my gosh. Okay, this is actually really cool. I didn't notice it before, but do you see that little head there? That is the goby.
That's hilarious.
How did he get there?
Huh. Looks like a snake.
Yep. He is really cool.
But yeah, message my Facebook if you want, and I'll send you with your postage details, and I'll send you one sticker.
I will one day. Yes, when I remember.
Same with anyone else here. If you've sat through 5 hours of my derailing tonight, well, you certainly deserve a couple of stickers. So I reckon you've more than earned it.
How many did you give to the people up the front at Splash? Did you give a lot to them?
I gave out 50 plus 20, so 70 stickers total. I've got more than 100 here now. So
oh wow.
Link is in the chat, and send me a message with your postage details.
Oh, yeah.
I'm thinking of heading out, braving the elements, and going to the post office on Tuesday. So if you're getting quick, I'll send you a sticker.
That's good, I guess.
I've got a list of about 8 people to send stuff to, which I want to do this week too as well.
Yeah, I know. I'm going to send a bunch to Rack, so they'll be in the sticker packs over your side of the world, Derek. But
yeah,
cool.
I need to do that too.
I need to get
happy to send it out for sure. It'll just be one moment.
What time is it there, Derek?
It is 8:10 a.m.
8:10 a.m.
Yep.
On a Thursday morning. Jeez.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Sort of thrown because it's Easter weekend here. It's oh yeah, it's Friday tomorrow.
Yeah. Gosh, it's gonna be a weird Easter.
Yeah, I know. Are you?
Is it already Friday for you? No, it's Thursday.
No, it's still another 49 minutes, and then it's.
I know the night is still young.
Okay.
I know. So I was I'm gonna go to bed. I'm it's not even that late. What? Who cares? Either of you got plans to do any sort of streaming or video chats with your family over the Easter break?
No.
Yeah. My whole extended family, we've been doing the Zooms, and we've got bit of a thing in our family to do Kahoots. I don't know if you know what a Kahoot is.
No.
We do.
Thinking.
It's it's very popular amongst school kids, and it's basically a quiz thing, and so you can have questions. It's a trivia thing, but you can make your own questions. So we we do it about our pop or our extended family or something that's funny to us.
That's cool.
keeping
Everyone
us
can
connected.
relate to.
Sorry?
Something that everyone can relate to.
Yeah, exactly. Well, because it was my pop's birthday the other day, we did it about him.
Oh, that's cool.
And his life.
What was it called? How do you spell it? K-A-H?
KAHOOT.IT is the web address.
Wouldn't mind looking at it because we were talking to family about, we should we were thinking we should catch up for lunch on Sunday, and basically have a beer and chat. Can't see each other.
Yeah.
But that would be a really good idea. Do something like that, especially to make it relatable to everybody. Because also one of our family members is in Canada, so to do that would be like, all right, we're all sitting around and just be just the same for
Oh wow.
our sister-in-law, stepsister, yeah, both to some of us in Canada could join in. And it'll be
Oh
exactly
yeah.
the same as all of us.
I probably should call my grandmother sometime. I haven't called her in a while.
Well, my grandmother pretty much always lives in self-isolation anyway, so nothing's really changed for her.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just quickly, Blake, I put my first liquid CO2 in my tank today.
Did you catch my tip from the first hour of the stream?
I had you on silent because I had people over, so I didn't hear what you were saying. But I was thinking, I was looking in the background going, I'm going to rewatch this.
Uh-huh.
I said it's useful for one thing, killing off Blackbeard.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I think you're very knowledgeable and I learn a lot from you. But I have heard other reports going, yeah, it does pretty well for some more basic plants to thrive rather than just survive. But then obviously I reckon there'll be a level where it gets different. So I'm really curious about trying it in this tank and then seeing, hey, what benefits and what doesn't.
You know, this is the exact same thing.
Isn't a link and it is bugging me, making my OCD twitch.
Oh, thanks, Dan. Yeah, my link work is terrible.
And Josh, in exchange for the Crepensis,
thought you had
would you
posted
like
a
some
link.
more white clouds? Yes, I've got about God knows how many white clouds outside in my ponds, and it's amazing. It's like my uncle used to had a fish tank years ago, and he had all this Java moss, and he chucked it in his water tank, like a handful of it, and over the years it grew into a mass about as big as the water tank. It filled up the entire thing.
Yeah.
So now he's given it to me because he's now sold the house to some developers. And so now I've filled 3 big like storage tubs with the Java moss, and I put 5 white clouds in each, and now I've got about 200 in each. It's crazy. Wow. Yeah.
That's awesome, dude.
I know. You should totally do it. It is so worth it. It is some of the most fun I've had.
I have so many Enla fry in this little tank here that I want to take out and put into another tank. I did.
Good eye, Dr. Black.
Cop a couple of
Blackie.
Some
good eye, Dr. Black.
When I bought them, and I've lost 2 of them, so I've still got the 3 of them left. But if I gave you some of the cribs for however many that you're up for, but if I had a bunch, I would chuck them in that cold water tank next to me, the 4-foot, and just I love white clouds. They're like seriously one of my favorite fish, and they were my first ever fish, so maybe that's why I'm so to them. But also to see in this hobby on YouTube the amount of channels that rave about white clouds. I don't know. They're the fish that if you can't have a heater and you don't want tropical fish, I'd recommend straight away. It wouldn't be a goldfish. It wouldn't be a fighting fish. It'd be white clouds.
Who'd have thought that they're pretty much extinct in the wild, hey?
Returneth. He has. Then Dr. Black. Dr. Black.
Have you overwintered them, Max?
Sorry?
Have you overwintered them? Like, are you into your second season?
Yeah, I think I'm just getting into my second season now. I've had them outside before, but the pond dried up because I thought they died. And then the day after it dried up, I had a look and I found all these little skeletons of freshly dead white clouds. Like, there were, I think I put about 10 in that pond. This is like a garden pond out the front, and it just dried up over the summer. But going into winter now, I've painted them outside, and there's literally just out the front. It's not like it's, just like that pretty much, except it's clear. It's like a clear storage pond that I didn't even buy. Didn't spend any money on.
Yeah, right. So this is some vintage Blake's Aquatics before it was even Blake's Aquatic.
Yeah.
So I had these 2 ponds, a solar air pump, and I was trying to do some aquaponics. And I had white clouds in that one and zebra danios in that one, I think. But I started both of them like at the start of winter, like around about now. And what was it? No, that can't be right. September? Maybe I called it a bit too early. Maybe it was still pretty cold, and they both didn't survive. So that's why I was asking. Oh,
You
yeah,
two
so that's
are Australia. Okay, that's
The hair.
you like my hair? Pretty good, huh?
funny. Australia's YouTube page looks a lot different than the American YouTube page.
You want to see my very first fish room?
I
Please.
did not think that would be the case.
Oh no, that's my new fish room. Wrong fish room. These are the very first videos I ever did. My little Oscar.
Just while Blake's trying to find this, Max, how can we organise that?
You can see my shoulders there.
Space to do something, and happy to meet you somewhere.
Sure. Maybe we'll figure something out.
Yeah.
I'm not stressed at all about it. I'm just wondering.
I'm just thinking I'm going to have to move these cribs, and I definitely have a really good mating pair that are ready for another tank. And
Ding dong.
if you're interested in doing it in the next week or two, I can get those guys to you. You don't have to take heaps. I will move all those other ones somewhere, but
sure.
But there's some quality ones that I can give you right now for nothing. I don't even without the white clouds. It's all good.
Sure, and
white clouds
not on the white clouds. When I say 200 of them, half of them are tiny. So it'd probably be better for you if I just left them in there a bit longer, let them grow out. That way, you've got a bit bigger ones. So I'm not giving away my breeding parents, but you got some bigger ones that are ready to go.
I'd love to breed.
Which may literally, I've probably got. I'll show you the ones that I've pulled out and. Literally, these are like some of the juveniles now that I've just moved in this tank.
Hey, JH Aquatics, how you doing?
So I can give you them when they're about this size.
Oh, they're looking good today.
They look great. And these ones here, this tank is at 26 degrees, I think it is. So
26, okay.
Well above where they should be, and no acclimation. I did that on purpose. I wanted to see.
I feel like they do a bit better in tropical, but like they're still pretty hardy in cold. Joseph, hope you're doing well. Hope you're getting a flight out of there. Thinking of you.
Yep.
Saying hey,
man. What was I saying?
What do you got them in there with? Some gudgeons and rainbows?
Oh, sorry. Oh, a bit of everything. I got Maculakai. I got them from the auction. I got Pristilla tetras, dwarf chain loaches, all types of corridoras. The betta, who killed a couple when I first put her in, but she can't catch them now.
I haven't seen this tank before, Max.
This one? I think you have. I've just redone it a fair bit.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm staying away from Java moss and guppy grass.
Well, this is the just Christmas moss. I think it looks way better than Java.
So is Blake. Blake hates guppy grass.
I mean,
is it even legal here? I've never even seen it here before.
I mean, it grows so much, and eventually it grows so much you can't even see the fish.
Yeah, I wish I could find out how much it grows, but somebody stole mine and is hoarding it.
Didn't steal it at all. You just forgot to grab it.
Well, if you didn't put it in the most difficult tank in the world to get it out of.
Oh, is it in the fluval edge?
Yeah, it is. That's it. Yeah.
I put my forearm in there and all the water would come out at the top of it.
I sold that thing almost as soon as I bought one.
Yeah.
Actually, it's funny you say that, dude, because my endless are still alright in there, but the fry aren't really making it too far. They're not surviving. But I'm starting to think put the endless back in the blackwater tank, put a pair of Apistos in there because that's what I was going to do and be a bit of a survival of the fittest.
Sure.
The Apistos will be fine, but I don't need hundreds of friggin' endless either. So
you could probably put white clouds in there, that'd be fine.
well, I've got the white clouds next to them, so but yeah. Oh, you mean in the edge?
Add more protein, maybe?
I can't think of the layout of your
I feel like the only thing you can do with an edge is some planted tips from Blake's Aquatics. Put some plants in there and just put a better in there, and that'll be it. Yeah. That's all you can really do with the tank.
Yeah.
And then, God forbid, you have to do a water change on it and almost, destroy the thing, trying to get the lid off, pull water back in, get it out somehow.
Yeah, exactly.
If anyone here has seen my video from yesterday about the quote-unquote work tank, that's this tank here. So it's come a long way.
That's how it started.
Oh, let's see it. Sorry, we fully cut you off before.
That's all right. It's only my stream and stuff, but, that's fine.
I knew he'd say that. Like he owns YouTube now. You know what I call him now? I call him Pewdie Blake.
That's pretty good. Hang on, I might even be able to show you my. All right, this is going to be okay. Stop screen. Ready?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Oh, sorry.
All right, so this is what it looks like today.
Where is it?
That's what it looks like today.
How many liters is it? Sorry.
That's 20? What it looked like in 2018. It's 20 liters.
Yeah. No, it's amazing. I'm really
impressed.
Wow. I think.
2018 was only 2 years ago.
There's my shoulders. So that's a 4 foot saltwater tank.
2 + 2 is 4.
Oh wow.
Oh wow, that's nice.
Looks pretty good.
Back when I was
is that a Royal Grammar?
Yeah. Fair comment about Royal Grammars are that even if you leave the corner uncovered, they will jump out of it and end up on your floor, unfortunately. Guppies and platies in there, that 3-footer. That one is still running in the fish room at the moment. 3x2. I put an Oscar in there eventually. Go away, notifications. What else do I have? That tank's still running. That's like one of my quote-unquote planted tanks, which it's full of Java fern there. I'm talking about something pretty interesting about the two.
Is this a different house or?
Yeah, so this is my old house in Point Cook.
Yep.
That's a 4x2 by 2.5 petworks tank. And eventually that's when I got the electric yellows. They went into there. That was the whole fish room at a point in time.
Pretty good.
Yeah, it's very cool.
It was early days. I do love going back to the old.
2.5 years ago? 2 years ago?
Yeah.
Gosh.
There was a better one, I feel like. Let's see. Feel free to talk about other stuff if you're not interested in vintage Blake's Aquatics.
No. It's yours.
There's some crazy hair. That's pretty long. Have a look at that mop.
Yeah. Yeah, most from now on with plants, I'm going to try to stick to bulb and rooting plants.
Was the intro music to that one like with science? With science.
I think I'll stay away from the floating plants.
I used to have some pretty cool intro music. Is it there? I think I can play it. Maybe it's the first video on my channel. Let me know if you can hear it.
How many videos have you done, Blake, all up?
150. I think.
Mm-hmm.
150.
That beats me.
Yeah, but Max is lazy.
Clearly, I know. I've been sitting on one video for like 6 months now, coming up probably. I'm gonna make at least 3 before coronavirus is done.
How do you see how many videos you've made?
Cool, I'm looking forward. If you go back to your channel and then just go to
Are you
the
sure you
about.
want to show us all this?
Ah, it's not a secret. I love talking about analytics anyway.
Sure. Oh wow, that's
You got
impressive.
10,000 views in a month. That's awesome.
That is impressive.
That's cool. Mm-hmm.
28 days, not even a month.
Yeah.
Oh, wrong
Everybody
button.
rip it up. Go check this stuff. Go.
How do I find it? I don't know how many, but I think I'm about 150 odd.
I think you go back to your normal channel view, and then you go to your about page where you put like your description and stuff, and it tells you at the bottom how many views and how many videos you've done.
Your channel. Videos. Oh, 161. There you go.
Oh,
There you go.
would that include streams?
It does.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Because I hit just over 100 not long ago, and I was like, I haven't done 100 videos, and I'm like, oh yeah, with streams, yes, that would make sense.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I'm thinking of seeing how a freshwater tiger moray does in a 123 liter fluval flex. I thought, and you would know this better than I, Ryan, but I thought freshwater morays were a myth, and they weren't actually freshwater.
Speaking
of
of,
Joseph,
I'm going to go
Joseph
to
would know a
bed.
bit about that.
Thank you for having me, everybody.
Thanks for coming on.
All right.
See you on Sunday.
Thank you, Blake. Thank you for
Saturday.
having us.
Be there Saturday. Saturday morning. Don't look lost. Nah, it's all good.
Saturday morning, Sunday, I thought it was.
No, Saturday morning with Rack, River Life.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were talking about Aquamate experience, though.
Oh, no, yes. Definitely join us on Sunday. And Max, you should join us too.
Yep.
On the
That's Friday for me. That's right. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, how'd you get the Jimmy gig? Hang on a second.
Oh, Jimmy.
Yeah. I was very excited for you when I saw that.
He sent him about 147 messages. Eventually, he gave in.
Pretty much.
When he sent him the photo of his front door and a threat, that's when he knew.
No,
This
got really
route
lucky.
to work or something as well.
Sorry?
Just send him his route to work, like how he takes to go to work.
The license plate of his car, all that sort of stuff.
I got lucky. I chatted with him about a couple of things about how to film a few things, and I said, "Hey, really love it just to have a chat," and he just said yes, and I was like, "What? Okay, that's amazing." So,
That's awesome.
I'm really looking forward to it. Hoping I don't fanboy out, and it's going to be fun. I really can't wait. But also, I equally can't wait to have a chat with Rack on Saturday. And and just continue the series that you were a pretty big part in starting, Max, as well. So it's going to be fun.
Yes, I'm honoured to be on the same stage as people like River Life and Blake's Aquatics and.
Now Blake hasn't been.
That girl?
You haven't been on it yet.
No.
Nah, never heard of her.
I definitely will do some stuff with some of the Aussie YouTubers, but I think the whole idea behind it is to reach out and see different people, and it wasn't always about necessarily YouTubers, but will be something different. And definitely would like to do something with like Blake and stuff in the future.
I decline.
You decline.
There's been 20 before me. I mean, At what point is it
How many
insulting?
videos have we already done together?
Not enough.
I know.
Never enough.
Never, never.
Hence why
All
you're
right,
on
I'm
here
gonna
for
Sounds
go.
like-
5.5 hours.
All right, Josh, you better go. I think you're in trouble by the way that door slammed.
Oh no, that was the wind. See everybody. Thank you.
See ya.
Bye,
See you, Josh.
Aqua, mate.
Have a good one. So
Right.
Well,
Blake. Oh, sorry,
yes,
you're
sir.
ending it now. I was just gonna ask about the
Are we ending it?
the bedders. Have you got where are you, what pH and all that are you keeping them at? The roofers.
Well, naturally, I have low pH, low KH, so
yeah.
and
You
I,
don't alter
I water
water at all?
change with rainwater, so
Oh, okay, yeah.
haven't
Yes,
exactly got the
Daniel.
test strips out, but I'm sure
Daniel
it's
White,
probably in
we
the
are still
low
on.
sixes.
Or Blake is still on.
What's up?
Daniel White wanted to know if you were still on here.
Correct. This is not a drill. We are still live.
Mhm.
So probably below 6 or no. Or at 6 maybe.
They
Do you
have
want me? I
done
can,
studies.
I
and
can
found
throw a
Oh,
test
don't-
strip in there now.
fresh.
No, I'm
so
just
we will
wondering
see
like what
if I
people
have to
usually
chuck
breathe
it
them
in
at
with
because
my
I was
cooker.
surprised.
Okay.
I'm at 6.4 or so with mine, and I thought I would have to throw in a bunch of rainwater and peat and all that, and yet they're going pretty well.
That does sound pretty interesting, and there is test strips just over there. I'll throw one in. Give me like 10 seconds.
Sure.
Mm-hmm. That's cool.
So, wait, sorry, what was your name? What was your name again? Not Mag Guy.
That's my channel name.
Or is it channel name? Have you got
Real name's Derek. So
Oh, Derek. Right. Sorry, I must have missed that somehow.
that's okay.
Have you got many tanks, Derek?
I've got one currently. I've got
One current.
another one that I want to make into a sump, and then I'm gonna get a 75-gallon.
Oh, great. What do you want to keep in there? Cichlids?
Thinking of pistos. I want to keep a pistos
wow.
in there.
Fair enough. What do you got in the other tank?
I've got some guppies, some African butterfly cichlids,
Oh, wow.
and there's like one pisto in there I got already. So.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
Ready to go?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
You'll appreciate this, Max. These are the free Tetra test strips from the expo. Did you get some of these?
No way. I misplaced
cool.
mine. I'm so annoyed. Because
I got two. I got two of these. So like 50.
Because I paid for like $25 for them because I took them. I bought them just because I just could never be stuffed to pull out the master freshwater kit.
Yeah.
So now I'm doing my
100%.
3 drops to get my pH and my 20 for my nitrate and whatever.
Yeah, I'm the same. I never bring out the chemistry kit, the old master test
Yeah.
kit.
The one you got on your second or third tank or something and haven't really used it since.
Yeah, it's probably all expired now, and the any test that needs more than 5 minutes of shaking, because a lot of those nitrate ones you have to shake it for like 10 minutes, and nobody does
Oh,
that.
really?
So immediately, as soon as you do one test with it, your whole thing's out of whack.
That was like
Oh gosh.
Well, it's not even registering anything, so it's below 6.4.
Oh, okay. So who knows? It could be 6.3.
Yeah.
Or it could be 5.
So Max, you're
We've
also
got-
in Australia?
Yes, I am.
Oh, okay.
Same city as Blake and Josh as well.
Oh, that's cool.
We've got 4 DKH of hardness.
Oh, really? Have you got any
And-
substrate or something in there for?
Just gravel.
Wait till you got a test for marine taking me like 20 minutes to do a full test, all new to me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd eventually want to get into salt water and do corals.
Yeah, I've got a saltwater tank with corals. I love it. But the only thing with saltwater is algae. It's annoying. And my solution to all freshwater algae is just put plants in there, which doesn't exactly work with saltwater. Like I've got some Kato or keto or Chato or whatever you want to call it.
Oh, Kato.
But
yeah, Chato. Yeah, whatever you call it.
yeah, it doesn't grow fast enough to do anything, I find.
You really?
You can get some red mangroves.
Oh yeah, that's not a bad idea.
I know. I've always wanted mangroves for my brackish tank, but I could never find them for sale down here. Haven't seen them ever.
Hard to find. They're expensive as well, though.
Yeah. I mean, they were everywhere up in Northern Territory. If I could just go up there and grab a couple pickings, I could grow them myself. But of course, it's not as easy as that.
Looks like the frog bit's doing good. I don't know if this is going to mean anything to anyone, but
oh yeah,
zero nitrates and zero.
I think it's keying out with the green screen.
Could be. Whoa, I'm see-through.
It's addictive. I've got both, but loving it so far. That's good.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea to experiment. You know, put a foot in each camp. If like, I don't have too many fish. I got a pair of clowns, a cleaner wrasse, a red firefish, and a bang-eye cardinal. So it's like low stocking, similar to a lot of my freshwater tanks, really. But yeah, the corals are really going off lately. So that's good.
Yeah, that's what I'd like to do. I'd at least like to have a couple of clownfish.
And I live in a coastal area, so I just collect the salt water from the ocean.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I live in Ocean Grove in Victoria. So
yeah.
So I just throw a stocking over the opening of like a water storage container or whatever you want to call it. And yeah, I just do water changes that way.
That's cool.
So you literally just get buckets or something and bring it home, then tip it out into the garden.
Yeah, so then maybe like once every 2 months I have to go to a store and buy the RO water for the auto top off. But for every other water change I just do it with natural seawater. I just try not to collect like on a rainy day or on a really hot day because that will affect the natural salinity in the bay.
All right.
Sanjinder wants a seahorse.
Yeah, I definitely want a seahorse too. That would be cool, but I just don't think I have the time that they demand at the moment.
No. What was that big YouTuber like Taylor Caldine or whatever her name was?
Yeah.
I thought I would think seahorses would be pretty easy to keep.
I think it's the constant feedings, and they're so sensitive from what I understand. Even most shops won't even want to keep them in stock just because, you know, if they mess up, they'll just kill them quite easily.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I guess going back to the first comment from Daniel, I do my marine tank pretty terribly. I think it's very much a throw in the natural seawater, don't mix it up, you know, and I don't do anything crazy. I don't test for phosphates or anything. I don't test for anything. I don't dose anything. I just put in the seawater, turn on the light. That's it.
I don't even test for anything for
See, that's what I
water
want to
tank.
have. But whenever I research into it, it's like, get this, get a checker, get the bubbler, get the, you know, do some watch effects, you know. Even
I do have a protein skimmer on it, but I just run a AquaClear hang-on back filter and internal filter as well.
Really?
And apart from that, that's it. Yeah.
How often do you water change that thing?
Same as every other tank, just once a week.
Porcupine puffer, best fish ever.
Yeah, it would be right. And just like maybe 30% or 40%. Nothing too crazy.
My start in saltwater. I don't have any at the moment. But it was probably one of my first few tanks. I found a fluval edge on Gumtree with a
Nice.
saltwater setup. You can see where this is going already. It was a saltwater setup with one clownfish and one
It's
domino
set up right
damsel.
now. Yeah. Mm-hmm. If you get it set up and get it cycled, it's pretty much fine.
And
Unless you bring in something.
Yeah, well, I got it secondhand, so the gravel was half moam, half gravel, and eventually I just gave up on the thing because it was just kind of sitting there. I wasn't motivated enough to do anything, so I turned it to freshwater because and it was a horrible tank to start off with. I'll definitely go back to it when I get the time, the space, and the money.
That's what I want. I want to start at least out with 100, 125, or 150 gallon for saltwater.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
How big's yours, Blake? Is it?
No, it's not big. It's just a 2 foot, like a 15 gallon, 60 litre. Nothing crazy. But, well, we sort of touched on my old school videos. It used to be a 4 foot, like a 75 gallon or whatever. But over the journey, it started off in an 80 litre, and then it went to a 3 foot and a 4 foot, and then back to a what would it be, like a 29 tall, like a 2 foot, but it's quite tall. And then recently I put it in a 15 because I got rid of some fish, and it used to be really stable, used to be awesome. I had like peppermint shrimp, Nasaria snails, Trocus snails, and they would really do a good job on the algae. And then I got a dwarf fuzzy lionfish, and that kind of destroyed all of the shrimp and the snails, which I knew it would. But then it just disappeared. I never saw a corpse or a dried up, like if it jumped out, I never saw anything, just disappeared. And later on I found out that there was some massive like bristleworms in there, which are like a really common pest. Yeah.
That's what happens when you get the live rock from the shop, yeah?
Yeah. So I made a whole thing about a trap for them and all that, and got them all out. But that's what kind of made me change it from a 29 to a 15, is I just wanted to take everything out, dip it and all that, and make sure there wasn't any undesirables and stuff. So yeah, but I like it in a smaller tank better because it's the only tank that I have to water change with buckets. So I don't want to have to water change like hundreds of liters.
Yes, I think I've heard that with the seahorses, you want a very tall tank. At least that's what I've heard.
A tall
tank.
tank.
Lots of stuff to hang on to. Yeah.
For
low flow.
What's your local shop, Blake? What's the one what's closest to you? Living in Ocean
We
Grove.
have Family Pet and Aquarium in Grovedale. I've done a tour of that shop. It's a pretty good shop. They mainly do African cichlids, and
I might have seen it.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Obviously, I'm into plants and stuff, so not that keen into Africans. So mostly I drive into Melbourne and visit like 3 or 4 shops while I'm there.
And what you come to Melbourne? Where do you go? What's your top 4?
Well, western suburbs, I pretty much don't come into Melbourne without going to Fastway Hydroponics in West Footscray.
Oh, yep. Fast.
I've done a tour of that place too. Williamstown Aquarium, I don't mind, but their prices are pretty high as far as I'm concerned.
Is that mostly saltwater Williamstown, or am I?
Yeah, they do have some Africans and community fish as well, goldfish, stuff like that, but mostly saltwater. Yeah. Where else do I go? There's another one in Hoppers Crossing. What's that one called?
That's cool,
Oh.
JH. I didn't know if you would be able to get out with all this stuff going on.
Hopper's Crossing.
Water Life Aquarium.
Oh no. See, I'm east,
Yeah, I
so I
got
know all
all
the
females
east.
in. I don't want babies.
Yeah, well, that day that I went out east, I was out there for a bucks
sure.
party, and then I swung by a
They're
nature
not next door to
aquarium
the seahorses.
on the way back, and
Yeah.
that is the ripper shop. I wish it. I'd probably be more tempted to head into there, especially if they have stuff like those platinum half beaks.
Yeah. Well, I always find working there that I'm constantly surprised that in that little section there we've had all the the coral pencil fish and all the like these weird like not stuff you'd never see before, but just stuff you never see in shops. Like
Yeah,
you've heard of a half beak, you've probably never seen one before, but it's like you don't really, I'd never really, except for Subscape Aquarium, which unfortunately, which I'm absolutely livid about, has just shut down. You've been to Subscape before?
Yeah, so before I moved down here, back when I had that old fish room, I used to work in Altona, and on my lunch break, I would rotate. This is how addicted I was. Like on my lunch break every day, I would either go to Fastway, Subscape, Williamstown Aquarium, but it was every lunch break I would go to a fish store and just chat to them, and talk about plans, and check out the same fish every single day and stuff like that.
Yep. Make sure the health thing's still there so they're ready to get.
Yeah, like I would just grab my lunch, and I've felt like it was really comfortable there and all that. So, like-minded people and stuff, and yeah, it was really fun. So I do miss that being down here. But yeah, I've familiarized myself with a lot of the shops around there, and New Life Aquarium, Richmond as well. Heaps of them, yeah.
Oh yeah, New Life in that one's still there. They had some really cool checkerboard cichlids.
I got a lot of my discus from there.
Sorry?
Discus.
Oh, discus. They have amazing discus. Yeah.
Yeah. That's why who was it? Rumble, I think earlier asked me where my go-to store is, and that's why I sort of had to say it depends what I'm looking for. Because I pretty much spent so much time in each of them that if there's a certain thing, then I know which one to go to. It's kind of sad, I guess.
I'm the complete same there.
Yeah. Yeah, believe me, if I had a fish store near me, I'd be probably going every day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What's the closest one to you?
About 2 hours.
2-hour drive.
2 hours?
Yeah.
Right.
What are you, a 3.5? Oh, not 3. 3-hour drive, Blake, are you? From Melbourne?
No, not 3 hours, maybe like 1.5, 2. Yeah.
All right. I'm probably thinking.
Probably to nature aquariums, it might be 2.5.
Yeah, that's because I'm east. So when I think about going over there, I think about getting through the city, all the way around.
Yeah. To Aquamate's house, it was 3 hours.
Yeah. I can definitely see that.
G-long discus.
Yeah. So, Daniel, when I was at New Life Richmond, the guy there has an affiliation with Geelong Discus, and I obviously was talking and saying, put it in a phone box because I'm in Geelong. So, put the pure oxygen in and stuff, make sure they get it home. And he said, I have a deal with Geelong Discus, so here's the number, and contact them, and anything you want from us, we can send it to them first, and then they will give it to you. And I said, this sounds awesome. But I contacted them and they never got back to me. So I just go to Richmond now. So, I've tried to deal with Geelong Discus before, but I've never had any success, unfortunately.
Yeah, that New Life in Richmond, it's a really cool place, but it is a bit funny because some of their fish are fantastic, but I look in other tanks and they're, it's just sickness and dead fish, and because I want to love the place because it's got such Like the reef is great, the discus are great, but then yeah.
Yeah, it's a real mixed bag, I think. And they have some really great like bookshelf tanks and paludariums and all that stuff for a pretty good price as well, I think. My Flexi Mini lights that I really like, I got from there, and some of that sort of stuff is really good. But then other things are like way overpriced and unusually overpriced. So I think it sort of just goes, you gotta do your research and stuff and know beforehand what things are priced at and what you'll accept.
Yeah.
Actually, it was quite funny. I'm starting. I've invested. I'm invested heavily in this paludarium I'm about to build next week, and I was getting some. I was getting some Amazonia for it. I went to my local store here, not Family Pet, like the closer one. It's mainly like a agricultural store, but they stock Amazonia. But it was like $120 a bag or something, and pulled up my phone and I was like, I can buy it online for like $49. Why would I buy it here? And he said, oh, we can come down to 60. I was like, so you've got to double the price markup on this? Like
what?
That's pretty weird. And anyway,
wow,
it's just strange. Like sometimes things, they did explain that, it doesn't exactly move down here. So over time it's sort of crept up and all that to cover it off or whatever. But yeah, it was interesting. It's always interesting to get a behind the scenes look at pricing and stuff like that.
Yeah. Well, even working sometimes I might get a sneak look at of pricing and lists and stuff of fish, and it is pretty cool, and even plants and all that.
Yeah.
Tanks
sneak
are
a look at the $1 cherry shrimp, A-grade cherry shrimp that are
bookshelf.
Yeah, I've got 2 bookshelf tanks and I absolutely love them.
Huh. I don't think I've ever seen those.
One of them has my pygmy cories in it. The other one is full of rubbish at the moment, so I can't show you. But one day it'll be a masterpiece, hopefully.
Bookshelf tanks.
Definition of a paludarium, I think, is like a portion aquarium, a portion terrarium. You reckon that's accurate, Max?
Aquarium.
Rimless tank.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like a paludarium, aquaterrarium.
I'll show you what I've just set up for the frogs. So I've got, obviously the water's all brown because I haven't water changed it and it's all peaty.
Yeah.
But that's work in progress. But that's water, if you can tell. Looks a bit more like tea or coffee or something. And then you've got this other part which is above the water, which is dirt and plants, and then I've got some moss and that type of thing under the water. Yeah. As opposed to a vivarium, which is all just...
that's cool.
Yeah.
My plan that I have is like, it's going to be like 2/3 water, but it's quite a deep tank. So I don't know. It might turn out being 50-50 water land, but I've ordered some really nice bromeliads, air plants. Gonna get two waterfalls happening. I've got a big plan in my mind. We'll see if it becomes reality or not.
Yeah, mine's nothing flash at all. But it was just more of an experiment, and the frogs are
yeah.
Buy a bookshelf tank at the expo.
I have, I did buy that bookshelf tank at the expo. Yeah, so it's like a meter by 15 centimeters high by like 25 centimeters wide.
Oh, was this
Yeah.
So, what did you end up getting from the expo? Like apart from the tanks, did you get those fish and the plants and all that and the rocks?
I didn't get any hardscape apart from the tanks that came fully scaped. So I got 6 tanks in total. A bunch of samples and stuff. I did do a video on it. I don't Not sure if it
Oh,
came up or whatever.
Gosh. Then don't worry about it. I'll just watch the video then. That's just me not being up
Would you
to know all
put-
that.
get wet if you put them in it?
Oh, that's all good. I do videos every single day, so I don't get offended if things get missed.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Well, it's
You do
impressive.
this every day. Wow.
Yeah, every day for like 3 months I've done videos, I think.
Nice.
Gosh, so good. Or a 6-hour stream almost.
Hmm.
I don't muck around. I just love the fish
Definitely
tube
taking
community.
advantage of
This
the
is
YouTube
like my
algorithm.
social outlet at the moment, Expo Hall. There you go. Anybody who else is interested, I'll chuck the link.
Yes.
Save that for later.
That's cool.
Yeah. Wouldn't your books get wet? Very good, Xavier. But yeah. Usually I try and do things on the cheap, but for this one, like I've got a Fluval 3.0 and kilos and kilos of Dragonstone and Amazonia.
Oh, nice.
So I'm going all out.
Mm-hmm.
Like mini bromeliads, they're not cheap. Air plants.
I would like to. I might get some.
Where'd you get the
Dragonstone.
Just get the air plants from Bunnings or where?
From eBay.
From eBay.
So we'll see what they
'Cause I
come
found
out as they turn up, I guess. But yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Because
it's
my
9 in the
bromeliads, I was-
morning. It's 9 in the morning, Xavier.
I was lucky enough to get my broms or bromeliads just on the side of the road. So
Oh, that's winning, yeah.
yeah, exactly.
That's a good question,
And then
57.
the pitcher plants
Yeah.
are from the yard, and the moss is just from the tubs, and the rest of the plants are from Splash. So I literally pretty much put nothing into it, and it probably looks that way too. But
Mm-hmm.
I
more
got
just
something
a
else
test.
that's really, really cool that I got. Oh geez,
Yes.
go away thing. I'll bring it up on the screen. Let me just hide any details and all that.
Let's see.
Sure.
Dragonstone. Let me see. I wonder if it's
Enlarge.
Dragonstone. Let me see. Let me try aquarium.
Dragonstone. Yeah, it is expensive. I just collected it over time. Let's see if this is going to come up.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so this is real forest floor, moss, ferns, and all that stuff collected from Tasmania before people moved in and did some deforestation. So I think that's super cool and like authentic, and I had to buy some. Like it's just that real touch, like little bits and pieces contained, like I don't know, maybe
I
people
love Tassie. I love it so much.
Yeah, aquarium co-op has got Dragonstone nano pieces in bulk for $20.
Do they ship internationally?
Nope.
Yeah, I know.
Maybe
I
to
already
Canada.
know. But how cool is that? Like to put a real piece of the forest floor in your tank.
So did you get one of those?
Yeah,
Or are those yours
it's a
there?
kilo. It's a kilo container, or 2 pounds.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Gosh. So that's all going to go in there. In there.
Yeah, I've got. Like I
Or
said,
maybe just part of
things.
it. You probably won't fit it all.
True. Things
Mhm.
often turn out a lot better in my head than reality, but we'll see. We'll see what I can make of it. I'm going to take it slow and
Yeah.
put a lot of effort into it.
I'd rather go to a fish store and get some where they have big pieces. I don't want nano pieces.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the accent pieces, the small like crumbly bits, is what elevates the escape as well.
Yeah. That's where did you get that if you don't is there an online shop or did you get it from a person?
Yeah, from an eBay seller online. So I can send you a
Alright.
link later. Yeah, no worries.
Yeah, sure. I mean, I probably won't end up buying any, but
Cool
That
to
is
look at
really
anyway.
cool.
They sell like different size portions and stuff.
I got
Yeah.
Dragonstone,
And is it
$9 a kilogram. I didn't think that was too bad. So $9
is
a
that
pound.
made for like aquariums and vivariums? No, sorry, not aquariums, but like vivariums, or is it meant for gardens and stuff? Like,
I assume so. I'm not sure. I would have. Let
yeah,
me
I
see
guess
what my
that's a good
search terms were.
price. I mean, I guess it would depend on how big
because I
the
guess I'm just,
stones are.
I guess it's a bit of trial and error. I mean, you might find that. I wonder just if half the bits of moss might just end up dying or something.
Yeah. Well, here you go. So the title of the sale item, whatever you want to call it, the lot, is called Large Terrarium Moss Pack with Plants and Ferns, Vivarium Greenhouse, 1 kilo.
Ah,
So
Okay,
hopefully,
sounds legit then.
that's cool.
yeah, very likely, Dan.
Yeah, I've never. I guess I don't know. You'd have to go out somewhere like Rocky or California here to find somewhere to sell it to you by the pound. Not sure.
There was one other thing I was gonna. Oh yeah, Fishy Phone was asking how I come up with inspiration for topics. Not easily. So if you do have a topic that I can draw out for 45 minutes to an hour, certainly shoot it through to me on the Facebook page, because it is a bit of a stretch. Usually I'm scrambling until like a couple of hours before I have to schedule it in. So yeah, definitely let me know if you can.
Blake,
So yeah,
mind if I pick your mind for the last time for the last couple minutes of the stream?
anytime.
So I've just set up a planted tank. Well, it's not even set up yet. It's just got water in it and fluval stratum. And I'm gonna put like the Aquan plant glow.
Yep.
Roughly what? Yeah. Do you reckon that is an alright light to set? It's a 70-liter tank. Would that be alright?
Yeah.
Bang for buck.
I can show you. I'll show you a tank that I have the Aqua One plant glow on.
Oh, yes.
Hmm.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's it there, is it? Ah. Is that just, what's that stuff growing on the bottom? Oh, yeah.
Well, Lowe's
What's the
has
stuff
some
on
nice stuff. Okay.
It's pearlweed.
Oh, pearlweed. All right.
Yeah.
So nothing too
Oh,
fancy.
my camera's all messed up now. Yeah, I just wanted to answer you. Pearlweed.
Sorry.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's cool.
That looks really good. Oh.
Document a day in the life of Baji. Hey, Chewy LTD. How you doing, man?
Yeah, Chewy.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Are those all female bedders, are they?
Yeah, there's
Oh,
7
of course they are.
in there.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're a
cool.
bit skewy for me. Anyway, that's about as good as it's going to get for now. I can fix it up a bit. Brightness.
Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Do you reckon I'm trying to justify whether I should be spending more money on a better light for that tank. I just don't know whether it's worth it or not. You know, I guess it's something I should think about.
Yeah, I've been pretty happy with it, to be honest. I guess it depends how much you want to customize and stuff like that. Like, there's 2 switches. You can have double the light or half the light. That's it.
Yeah, I've already got one set up on my on the other tank I showed before, and I like it on that tank. But I just don't. I want to do like it with the stratum and get some actual stem plants rather than just like bulbitis and Java fern and val. You know,
if you can afford it, Fluval 3.0s are pretty awesome.
Yeah,
I've been pretty happy with that.
Okay, apparently if I go to Lowe's, I can get like 30 pounds of river rocks for like $30.
That's pretty good. And if you want to get close enough to the mark, message me and I'll see if we can get you a discount code or whatever on aquarium spare parts.
Even
oh really?
Yeah.
Minosky
That would be
tanks.
pretty good.
No promises.
How much
but
do they run for in Australia? Like 300, 250?
Mm-hmm.
More.
Mm-hmm.
I paid cost price for.
Oh, I mean, like retail, you know, markup and everything.
How long do you want it to be? 60 centimeters to 85?
Yeah, 60 to 85.
289.
Okay.
Pretty steep, I guess. But
yeah, probably a little steep for me at the moment. Considering I am currently, I don't know if stood down's the right word because I haven't been employed there for a full year yet.
Yeah.
So I'm not eligible for JobKeepers. But yeah, I guess because it's like I could go with the plant glow, and then in a couple of months' time, I just might want the fluval.
Yeah.
I think something to think about. Anyway.
If that's going to be a permanent thing, if these chats will not be used to gain subscribers.
Do you have a way to hang it?
Well, what I do for the other one is I just literally just set it on the lid of the tank.
If you have a way to like build, you have a way to build an arm. The light that I recommended to my sister-in-law when we set up hers was there's an adjustable Arlec floodlight at Bunnings, and you can control the brightness of it. And,
all right.
That seems to be a winner for her. So yeah, might be worth it.
Oh wow. Well, I guess probably not for my new planted tank, but for tanks in future, I'm sure I'll probably be going into Bunnings and.
Yeah, I think they're like 20 watts for $49 or something, which is pretty good.
Oh wow, yeah.
I don't have the adjustable ones, but the non-adjustable ones is what lights my whole fish rack, so they're not bad.
Oh really? And what do you grow?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What do I grow in it?
Sorry, yeah, is that just Java fern in that tank behind you?
This one, yeah, we just
Java fern on
got
the rock.
some. Yeah, I think it's Trident Java fern.
Oh yeah.
Or micro.
Or Thor's hammer or something, is it?
Narrow leaf Java fern or one of those, yeah.
Oh yeah.
And pearlweed and some pogo stem and hellfuri.
Is that an Indian almond plant up the top? growing up there.
Yeah, because I tried to breed 2 of the females, and the males were just not having it. So I put that in just to heal them up a bit.
It was brought up in several chats yesterday. I can see YouTube doing it to cut down on trolls. Yeah. Mm-hmm. I could definitely see them doing that, Chewy.
Yeah, certainly seems to be a thing that's sticking around. I actually don't mind it, to be honest, Chewy, because it's pretty obvious sometimes people are like, hey, I'm here, and then people respond to them and they're not there anymore. Yeah. I don't know. Seems to stand out to me, people who are like, especially in big streams, they're kind of like, hey, look at me, and then they disappear.
Mm-hmm. I like the fact that you can just click on the little thing and go to the person's channel. What I get annoyed with is people coming in and immediately asking for a shout out. I mean, I think that's more annoying.
And I guess we already have the mods posting up links to people who are in the stream and that type of thing, or of note. So it's not like, you know, you're fully losing that aspect. It's more just like the attention seekers kind of, you know.
Yeah.
I guess so, yeah.
So, you know, mods probably hate it, but
yeah,
personally, I don't mind it.
JH Aquatics is here. That's good to know. Apparently,
I thought that was a well-timed joke. If it was, very clever, Joseph. Well done.
I'm listening while I'm running around the house. So you're actually getting off the island. Okay, that's cool.
Is that how come? Sorry, I'm obviously not up to speed with the whole situation, but how come Joseph was?
Go
ahead. Was leaving his house and packing up.
Oh, he's
on an island.
Yeah, on the Virgin Islands. Yes.
Yeah, he's moving to, I think, Vermont or something.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Is that just because of the whole situation the world's in right now?
I don't know. This is like the first I heard about it. He's been talking about it for months. He didn't want to do it in the winter. The winters in Vermont.
Yeah, I'm not sure, Chewy. Moving to VT to be with Amber.
That's Vermont.
How romantic.
Oh, okay. She is your girlfriend. All right.
Yeah, fair call.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, I think we might wrap it up. Well done. You helped me break the record. 6:15, 6:17.
That's cool. Awesome. Thanks for having me up.
Great chatting. And enjoy the rest of your evening, your Easter weekend, if you choose to celebrate that.
Yep.
All right. Yep.
Have some
I'll catch
chocolate
myself up to speed and all your
Y'all have a good day. I'll see y'all later. Bye, chat.
Yeah.
Thanks, mate.
See you around. Thanks for hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
See ya. Thanks for everyone in the chat. Really appreciate all your brilliant comments and putting up with my nonsense. As always, definitely appreciate everyone sticking around. And I'll catch you on the next one. Thanks for watching.